Live button. We should be live right now. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Today we are going to be watch partying day 2 of 3 of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. I am ready. Are you guys ready for this? We had some amazing games yesterday. Today the games are probably going to be even better because I have a bracket which I'm going to pull up in a minute here. We're going to wait the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. We have the website open. It says 15 minutes until it starts. So we do have to wait a little bit. And I think during that downtime, I'm going to be setting up the bracket for today. Welcome. What's up, Linda? What's up, Mick? How's it going? Everybody in the chat. What's up, Clips? Judge, Jury, Ash. War God, we're doing giveaways later in the stream. I have a 5,000 COD points giveaway. I have 4 1,280 COD points giveaway. And the second giveaway sponsored by Snapdragon. So all you have to do for that is just join the Discord, sit in the Discord throughout the watch party, and then at random times, I'm going to be gifting one of those COD point codes to you, or Snapdragon will be gifting it to you if you're in the Discord. So make sure you join their Discord, the Snapdragon Discord, in my website. You just click my website. All the information for all the giveaways is there. What's up, Zorro? Roanoa. How's it going, Sky? James. Zeno. What's up, Health? Lord of Death. Cookies. If I missed a name, I apologize. We're just currently waiting, but I do have a bracket right here that I can pull up and we can draw on. I have it open in Paint, so we're not going to be using Photoshop today. Oh, wait. All right. 14 minutes. Let me make sure that's HD. We're going to mute that for a bit. And yeah, we have 14 minutes till we start. So the first game today, I believe, should be Luminosity versus Kendra. So this is going to be an exciting game. Who do you guys think is going to win this matchup? Me personally, I'm going to give it to LG all day. Kendra looks like they were struggling at the end of yesterday in their last couple matches. But they're a solid team overall. I just think LG is kind of super stacked. So I'm going to have to move. Oh, that is too skinny. We're going to have to move LG up ahead. There we go. And then I think Kendra is going to go to the losers bracket. I believe there's a losers bracket today, right? LG wins this matchup all day. Yeah, looks like you guys agree with me. I 100% agree. So next up, we got Standpoint and Godlike Garena. And yeah, let's see who's going to take this one. I think for my personal vote, I'm going to go with Godlike. What do you guys think? Let me do a little poll here. We're going to do a poll for this one because this is a close one. Godlike. I mean, I don't have any bias for either one. But I'm going to make a poll right now. You guys vote on who you think. I'm going to open up another. And I'm going to make a chat bracket. Yeah, so I'll just open another one right here. And I'll make it for you. So I'll do my own bracket and you guys do one too if you disagree with me. Well, and we'll base this one off the votes in the chat. So this is y'all's, and for the first one, you undoubtedly chose LG. I mean, obviously. So we're going to move LG up into here. And then what are you guys voting? You're voting for Godlike for the second match. Okay, so are you just copying my picks right now? We can have the same brackets. What's the point? All right, I'm going to end the poll. We still have 10 minutes till the matches start, so we're just going to do this for a bit. Next up, we have Q9 versus Powerhouse International. I am going to wait for you guys to vote before I tell you who I think is going to win this one. Because I don't want to influence the vote. You think Godlike is going to fumble King? I mean, anything can happen. Godly, did someone win the Mythic giveaway yesterday? Let me see if we got a response. I'll check my Twitter. I believe we did, so we're not going to re-roll it. Yeah, we did. I got a response. So the next Mythic giveaway is going to be tomorrow. I'm 50-50 on Q9 and Wolves. Okay, this is hardcore Q9, which I 100% agree with. That was definitely going to be my pick too. And then for the last one, let's see what we... this is going to be a little bit of a different, I think, answer between me and chat. This is the matchup that we want to watch today. I'm excited for this one. We got Tribe versus Wolves. Who will it be? Who will it be? How many Tribe fanboys do we have in the chat? I'm going to end it when we hit like 50 votes. We're already at 40. 48. 50. All right, Tribe heavily takes that one. So you guys said Tribe is going to win and Wolves are going to go to the losers bracket. So for my own personal bracket here, I do agree with you that Q9 is going to win, but I think Wolves are going to take it. I think Wolves is a really good team. I disagree with you guys on that. I like Tribe, but Wolves have been looking fantastic this whole event, and I think they're going to do it. So now we have LG and Godlike up here. So who is going to go to the finals out of those two teams, or the semifinals out of those two teams? What do you think? I'm not gonna spoil who I have a clear winner in my mind of all this already. I kind of thought through it. I know who I have going all the way. Oh my god, that's a lot of LG. That is so much LG. Oh, 80 to 20%. No one has any faith in Godlike. Imagine if they end up shocking everyone. All right. LG you have going on to the finals here. And then it's going to be Q9. You think it's going to be Q9 versus Tribe? All right. Who will be going on from these two? Yeah, how long is the stream? We're currently waiting. As you can see, there's 7 minutes till the stream and the first matches actually start. So we're just killing time right now. LG versus Godlike. If you gave a shout out to me, Tribe's gonna win all the matches. Well, I don't really care. I'm not in Tribe. So what would be the point? I mean, I just want to see good games and good matches. That's all I care about this year. Tribe 82%. Oh wait, I did Tribe to Tribe. I'm a dumbass. That was a wrong poll. Tribe versus Tribe. Tribe wins by 82%. Okay, I meant to say Tribe versus Q9. I just brain farted typing that. Let me do that again. All right, there. We'll do another poll. Vote. And if you guys are just coming in right now, we have giveaways throughout the whole entire stream. We have 4 COD Points giveaways for 1,280 COD Points. All you have to do for that one is be in the Snapdragon Discord, and then I'll be choosing throughout the stream at random times. And we're giving away 2 custom Snapdragon Razer Kishis devices. So that's going to be a dope. And then we also have a 5,000 COD points giveaway that I'm doing for everyone who likes my going live tweet. So we got, how many is that today? 6? We got 7 giveaways for the entirety of this stream. And it looks like you guys think Tribe is going to be winning. Okay. So Tribe is going to be committing. So it's going to be, you think it's going to be a Tribe versus LG semifinals again. Wow. You think NA is going to dominate this year as they have every other year? I mean, I get it. I think that's pretty smart, but I'm going to have to disagree. For me, I think that Tribe is going to obviously lose against Wolves. And I think Wolves is going to pull themselves together and they're going to take out Q9. So I have Wolves going to the finals. And then I have LG, unfortunately, beating Godlike. I really want to see Godlike do well. I would honestly prefer it if they made it to the... I mean, I guess there would be no NA teams then. But, like, I just want to see Godlike win. But I think I got to go with LG. I think they're just an overall more well-rounded team. They have players that can pop off. If one of them is not doing well, another player is able to step up. So, yeah, I believe that it's going to be an LG and Wolves final. So this is a little bit different from what you guys said. Also, there's losers brackets, right? Or no? Is there no losers brackets? So as soon as you lose at this point, are you just out of the whole entire thing? And then we're going to have one final vote, I guess, for who you think is going to win this whole bracket. And you guys had Tribe and LG. Who do you think is going to win versus Tribe and LG? Wolves will clap Tribe and S&D. Sorry, gods, it's my opinion. I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing. I put Wolves winning. We got 40 votes. Just wait a little bit. All right, 50 votes, 60% LG. You guys think LG is going to win it all? So do I put Wolves just for the sake of controversy? Or just to like make people upset? Do I do Wolves? What team were you a part of when you were pro? I played for Tribe for a bit. I played for Matrix for a bit, which you guys probably have no idea because they never played in. They were around before COD introduced the World Championships. So you probably never watched them. I played for Omen Elite. That was my first team, but you guys don't know who they are either because they shut down because the owner was doing some sketchy stuff, but I did not know. And then I actually left before that all came out because I felt like something was wrong. He was like scamming and stuff and not paying people. But I mean, I got to go with LG, even though I want to just disagree for the sake of disagreeing. LG just looks so good this year. So, yeah. All right. LG has a high chance of winning, but I'm not completely sure they're going to win. We can't be completely sure if any team's going to win. Because this year, the other regions are looking way stronger than they did last year. They've practiced during the offseason. And I think they took notes from, obviously, from last year's World Championship. And they've also been watching North America heavily because we have been the region to beat for the past 2 years. They know what we do. They know how we scrim, because we also publicize it, and it's very easy to access our VODs. So we'll see what happens. This is going to be a really, really exciting year. I cannot wait. 45 seconds till the official broadcast starts. We're going to tune into that right now. Oh, man. How's the audio, guys? Good? I didn't change any settings from yesterday, so I think it should be okay. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Hey, hit the like button if you guys have not already. Doing a bunch of giveaways this stream, so make sure you stick around. We have 7 giveaways planned. We had so many moments from yesterday. Like Tech's 2 clutches on Meltdown Search and Destroy, where his team fell apart around him and he had ice in his veins to win. Or the 5K claw to win the game.
Welcome to DreamHack Atlanta. Snapdragon.
I'm not sure if you guys were there for those, but those are some insane plays.
Mobile World Championship competition. It is a beautiful day to get a top 4 and eliminate some more teams. I cannot wait to get into all of the action. If you missed everything from yesterday,
give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Enjoy this intro.
Because so much happened on our first day of competition that you're really going to need to catch up before we dive back into it today. Hello, everyone. Hi, my name is Glitter Explosion. I'll be with you all weekend long as your host. Today, kicking off the day, we've got Shift and Proper on the desk. Are you excited to get into day 2 after what we saw yesterday?
What would you say if I told you I'm not excited?
I would not believe that.
That's right, because I'm very excited. No, it's really, really awesome. I mean, hey, first time we've seen a Swiss format come to play. It gave teams extra chances to really square up against other opponents. So we really got to actually this year figure out, was the West actually better than the East, or was Vega just spewing some nonsense when he was on main stage last year? I don't know.
It's all about just making sure that the tweets actually have.
Okay, let's go. They didn't start yet, did they? Nice.
For itself. I'm excited to be here again, as I was already stating yesterday. Got to be side by side with you last year to be able to see we crowned a champion. I'm ready to see more logos get spray painted off the wall, I'll tell you that much.
That is one of the best parts, and this is what I'm saying. You got to go back and check the broadcast from yesterday, because there's so many like small things that happened that are really, really cool. But we keep talking about yesterday.
Let's go. Let's run these games.
A little bit of a recap. Make your research easy.
God, if someone won a giveaway yesterday and they win today, will you re-roll? Yes, I will re-roll. We're not doing duplicates.
Everything was set up in a way to where we
all right, so this is yesterday.
Seeding based on placements from last year to start. So the best team from NA, which won the championship, played up against the 3rd seed from LATAM as an example. But as we started to get through the day, we had lots of surprises early. I think it's
so confusing.
That double chevron yellow logo of Volt, they really impressed, starting us off with a 2-0 start, but I called it yesterday on the desk. Someone who started 2-0.
Yeah, Volt fell apart. I was really excited to see how Japan would stick through it in this tournament. I hope they would make it to day 2. I think they did. Oh, thank you. I think they did super well, but they just were playing for too long. You know what I mean? The day went on forever. It felt like, and they just started to break down. They weren't prepared for a long event like this. Because North America, we've been doing it for a couple years now. How's India doing? Godlike is, they have made it to day 2. They're doing extremely well. I think we're going to be watching them in the first match of today. Or no, it's actually the second match. Godlike will be playing in the second match of today. This is today. You want to watch every single match because today is extremely important. There are going to be some fantastic games.
Teams made it through, and then at the end of the day, we had team killing going on inter-region with 2 NA teams fighting up.
I think Godlike might make it all the way to the finals.
So yeah, really curious day in terms of how things went. I think mostly comparing region to region. So yeah, that's really all the excitement really
Oh my
stepped
God,
from
remember that
Which
clip
is
with the
one of the most
KRM? He got like a
important points
5K
into
to end the game.
I think we did a
That was
very
ridiculous.
big storyline push on NA, right? So we're focusing on those previous champions. Were they going to come in with the type of level of competition we were expecting out of them? And I'm not saying they didn't, okay? They're still here. They're in day 2 with that competition. But the regional divide is a very real thing when I'm talking about halves of the globe.
Yeah, and I think more importantly, LATAM has no representation.
All those teams are
After
gone.
last year,
Wait, no,
Eagle
they're not. No,
finished
Godlike
third.
was on there.
They
What?
actually didn't win a
What was that?
series. Again, they had some issues when it came down to getting visas approved, so their roster changed a lot before they got here. But also surprisingly, another Brazilian team from last year almost made it to the top 8, and we have no Latin American representation at all here in this top 8 bracket.
Europe coming
How did
up short
LATAM
once
get
again,
knocked
as
out
we
so
take a look
fast?
at the top 8 bracket. These are your 8 teams that we will
They had
see
Lucas.
throughout
I mean, he was
the
playing his ass
entirety
off, though.
of today.
Lucas was
Then
dropping
we will,
like
of course, be down to our top
40
4
to
tomorrow.
50
But
kills
again,
every single
no one's
respawn.
surprised. Luminosity at the top. You got Wolves down low. Potential grand finals matchup. The ever so wanted rematch as far as brands are concerned between Tribe and Wolves as well. I mean, pick your poison. It's going to be a great day.
Got to be a little bit NA biased. There is still a chance for LG and Tribe to play each other in the grand finals.
Yes,
again.
there is.
There is.
Just got to throw that out there.
That would be
The
insane.
chance is there, but don't forget
That would be
now
ridiculous
that we've
if
moved
NA
into the
both
bracket
qualified
phase,
again.
single elimination.
I don't know how I'd
Those
feel about that,
contest,
'cause it's like
you
2 years in a row,
you
right?
get multiple chances. We play today, you win or you lose.
Yep.
Done.
Okay, so
That's
if you
what it
lose,
is.
you're out today.
So
There's no
remember
losers
that
bracket.
While you're watching these matches
It's
at
just
home
donezo.
or
You
here
just have to go
in the
home and
audience
be
with
sad.
us, it is do or die
That's unfortunate.
for
It's gonna be-
these squads today. So today is a
gonna be,
very
pretty sad to watch some of these
But we
teams
keep
get
talking
knocked out
about
today.
this
What am I eating? I'm eating a
regional
hash
divide.
brown.
Teams that have qualified through to day
I
2
got like
beneficial
4 hash browns, but they're
representation.
sticking to the paper
Just
that
how
that we made them on.
This top 8 really is. It's literally only Tribe and LG that have made it through.
Yeah, and again, I think just the big point to hammer home, all 3 Chinese teams, both
Wow.
Garena teams. That is super, super impressive. And
Garena.
for there, it was really close to having both. So like we almost had almost all Eastern teams except for maybe one squad. So really impressive stuff out of the East. I think CDFI really got all these teams that you see ready to go except for Godlike, who wasn't there. So it really, I think, kind of goes to show that the elongated formats that they play out East very well could have helped them here playing in a, again,
100%.
style format where there were more games.
That's why I feel
than
so bad
usual.
for Japan, because they didn't really get any opportunities to practice like these other regions did.
Against one another, specifically on land from CDFI.
But they did extremely
And
well.
I think that North America
Shout out
will be
to
sitting
Volt.
there probably watching a lot of that VOD last night. We know that Hippo loves to make sure that LG are more than prepared. So I think that North America definitely going to have their work cut out for them, to say the least. But don't sleep on any of those Eastern teams. They are definitely going to bring the heat today.
I mean, well, we keep talking about the fact that there were expectations on both sides of the coin, whether that is specifically for the previous champions on the NA side of things or what a lot of these other squads can bring to the table when it comes to the East. Well, we got a chance to talk to all of our players before this weekend, kind of see what their expectations were for that region and what they can bring to the table.
The last 2 years, North America have been really strong, but it's an even playing field across all regions now. So I do think there will be quite a few upsets. Quote me
Is
if I'm
EU
wrong.
gonna do it? Is EU gonna save themselves?
Doing good. East teams were, I think, surprised from that performance, but I really feel that East teams are very
Let's go,
smart.
India.
They've learned from the mistakes, and you guys will know when the match starts.
For West, they are more strategic in terms of their gameplay, and for East, we are more focused on our gunfights. That's the
What?
difference, and let's see who.
That's the opposite of what I would say.
Always nice to be able to hear.
Focused
from
on
the players
gunfights.
there.
I feel like NA kind of runs around
I
and
think
just
the important
shoots
thing is
people.
that I think a lot of them are just taking it as it
Oh,
comes.
no.
They're waiting for each match, making sure they're prepared for each individual confrontation, if you will, and it served them well moving throughout the entire Swiss bracket. Now moving into today, obviously we're top 8. We were top 16. A little bit harder. Now you're even more with the best of the best. So hopefully they were able to do, like you're saying, go home, do a little bit of VOD.
Wolves are
reviews,
Tribe Godly? Here, I'll show my bracket real quick.
And move on forward. And we keep talking about East versus West. Well, this was the only East
I have
versus
LG.
West matchup that we
I have
had
Godlike.
here
Then I have
on the main
LG.
stage. You talked about
And then I have
Volt and how
Q9
they
versus
had
Wolves.
such a
So I have Wolves beating Tribe,
yeah.
and then
trajectory,
Wolves
and
going to the
weren't
finals
able to
against
close out.
LG
They
and
were
losing.
in it every single stretch of the imagination, from their 2-0 run.
And then this
even
is,
when they were down
you
2-1,
guys' bracket.
2-2, every single series they played was uber competitive. And the fact that they came out and surprised LG, that felt like the first moment where Luminosity kind of got shaken awake a little bit. Like, I think both you and I were talking through it, kind of just felt like they were just biding their time through a lot of their opening matches, kind of maybe a false expectation of, we're going to clean our way through this Swiss, no problem. And all of a sudden, you get Volt, who's just like, we don't expect you to do that, and now all of a sudden you got to wake up and play good Call of Duty, which they of course did.
I know it's been an entire
Your solo leveling
years
gets
since we
fate
were in
level
Raleigh for
animation
Worlds
is justified
22,
AF.
but if people slept on Scars then,
True.
there's no
I agree.
way that you can ever sleep from a Japanese
If there's
team coming to play
any
some COD Mobile as well. I'm
manga
very unfortunate to say that Volt won't be here
that
for
deserves
our top
to
8 competition, but as you already pointed out,
be
Lauren,
turned into
this
an
is
anime
going to
and
be
work their animators
shark-infested waters all the way
for months
through.
without
If
seeing
you
their
make
families,
one
it's
mistake,
probably going to be
lose
solo
one
leveling.
best
That
of
is a
5 today, you are
fantastic,
done. You are
the
out
best
of
manga I have
competition.
ever
Was that
read.
you
Highly
getting
recommend.
electrocuted by the balls?
Fantastic.
Was that like what that was?
Bad wordplay to start today, Lauren. Move on.
I'm just wondering.
That deserves the best quality animation
All right,
possible.
we keep talking about all these players.
I'm just kind of joking about that too, though.
So serious. We did some fun stuff with them on media day as well. And we
Are we
asked
starting
them a
this?
very important question, arguably one of the most important questions, and it was, what would you do with the money if you won?
Yeah, Chad, I have like no bias.
If I win the prize money, if I win it all, I'll call my mom first. She has been my biggest supporter since day one. She helped me convince my dad, my family, that I can go and play this and I can, pursue my passion.
Oh, that's nice.
假设我们夺得了世锦赛冠军的话，
Mercedes-Benz.
会直接
Okay, all right.
去一辆梅赛德斯奔驰。
I buy a car, I'm not gonna lie. That's probably the first thing I want to do. I've been in the middle of like, going for like certain cars. I have a few people on my team, especially Washi, who's like super into cars. And I was gonna get a 370Z, a Corvette 2014 Singer,
Oh my God.
or some other car.
I would definitely call
These guys are gonna waste their
wife
money.
and tell her that I win.
Aw. And then you have wholesome answers, and then you have like,
The very wholesome
I'm just gonna get a
family
car.
relationship or the cars.
No, I get it though.
Why is it the car? I saw your face on some of the car choices too. What were your thoughts?
As a car fan, I think that if I ended up winning the entirety of this competition with that amount of money, there's a certain series of cars that I'd probably get over a handful of the others that were already said.
I like my Mazda.
I don't know anything about cars. I can't comment, but
Good gas mileage.
that's funny.
Good
Gas mileage.
man.
40 to the gallon, bro. It's nuts.
It's all about the mileage. But those types of content pieces are always some of my favorite because it gives us an opportunity.
Move my head down
to
here
see
so you can see 'em.
personalities outside of the game. We have so many amazing players that are here competing, and
You said 350Z.
I might be biased.
All right,
but
man.
my favorite.
You are biased.
Yeah.
Your biased explosion
You
today.
like
Wait.
the wholesome stuff.
No,
yesterday,
I
too.
was about to agree with you. Don't like single me out.
Okay, thank
We were about to cry on this desk yesterday during some wholesome content. I'm not gonna lie that if you tell me that if you won this competition, you'd be like, I'm gonna call my wife, tell her that we won, and we can go on vacation. I'd probably break down right here and now.
You don't have a wife.
No. I'm saying that if
Oh.
somebody won. No. I don't have one.
for yourself.
You'll notice
Like,
how
what are
there's
we
one
talking about?
specific finger that doesn't have a ring on it. No.
Okay, well, while you all emotionally collect yourselves, we've been laying the land for what to expect for today. Match number 1 is about ready to get
Let's
underway.
go.
We're kicking things off with LG versus Kendra.
Let's go. Let's run it up. LG.
It's time for us to send it on over to Tom at the main
Dude,
stage.
imagine if they even drop 2 maps. I'm gonna be shocked.
The bracket is set.
Because it's like a best of 5, right?
to play
For all these
Call of
matches?
Duty Mobile.
Or is it still a best of 3?
Our first matchup, as the desk just said, is Luminosity.
Might still be a
versus
best of 3 today.
Kendra. So, introducing the #1 team out of North America, the winners of Stage 4, dressed in blue and white. Say hello to Luminosity Gaming.
Here we go. What's up, Lauren?
Band, Washi, Envy, Vague, and Tectonic. Repping
What if someone
the
nukes?
colors.
I'll give 10 subs if
LG.
anyone nukes this event. I'll give 20 subs. $200 or however much they are. No, that wouldn't even. I don't know how much that would be. That'll be like 100. I'll gift $100.
And their opposition, hailing from Indonesia, the second in their region, looking to continue the clutch from day one. Put your hands together for Kendra.
Let's go. Let's go, Kendra. It's very hard to pronounce their name.
Fran, Zen, Clove, Reef.
All right, here we go.
6. On the left-hand side of your spectator UI, one more time, Kendra. Man, take your seats. Fans, take your seats. Let's ball.
If they nuke, donate to the poor. Okay, I will donate $200 to the charity of your choice, Clips. If they nuke, if someone nukes this stream, I will take $200 out of my pocket and donate it to any charity that you want.
It's hard to not talk about them given past.
Remember this.
Look, yes, they're a super team. Okay, everyone who was on the grand final stage last year is now on this squad, and I think some would argue the best players that were on the grand final stage last year on either side are now on one team. But it is a big but, and I cannot lie, I was not convinced by LG fully yesterday. They were throwing away a lot.
You know what?
Of
If they nuke, $500.
It looked like they kind of lost composure when the game was on the line. Yeah. Their search looked particularly good. Their control was really flashy on crossroads.
And it has to be a Christmas charity, so like giving to people in need, that like a food bank or something. I did that last year, but I haven't had time this year.
I will say this much, as far as the differential,
I actually went to a place and packed food, but this year it's just been super busy. I got to travel back to Pennsylvania. No, not last year, it was 2 years ago, because I was living in Pennsylvania, but now I'm living in Texas, so.
It does change their pace differential. You can clearly see it in
And I gotta travel every Christmas. I gotta go take a whole day and travel back to Pennsylvania, so.
As you already pointed out, it is definitely that hard point, but the 2, 3, and 5 is still very strong.
And that was the reason that Tech voluntarily benched himself going into Seattle, as he felt that LG was missing out on tempo, pace, and slang presence.
In Texas, it's weird because it doesn't really feel like Christmas because it's so hot during the winter. It's not hot, but it's just.
On this particular matchup.
Yeah, I like that call.
It's just like it doesn't snow at all. You know, the weather really doesn't change too much. It just gets a little bit more wet, maybe, and a little colder.
The entire squad of Luminosity before this weekend kicked off, and see what their expectations were, not only for themselves but for the other teams.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hello, my name is MV.
What's up, everybody? I'm Tectonic.
So my IGN is Veg.
My name is Washi. Hi, my name is Band, and I'm a player for Team Luminosity Gaming.
I'd say the one way we try to be ahead by one step compared to all the other teams is definitely because of the help from our coaches and analysts. Doing all the extra stuff where, you know, it takes too much time when we have other things to do, that's when they come in and they basically do it for us.
Practice, a lot of hard work. Being able to watch their gameplay and pretty much counter strategy.
Damn, how did Tech hit that? That was through the smoke. Someone check his device.
I'd say the team that we're mostly looking forward to playing is definitely Woes.
They've been talking trash. They've been saying their words.
I'd say the Woes.
Oh yeah, Wolves apparently is super toxic.
One or two main players that are
they one of their players
kind of fall apart. So hopefully
came to the event last year with COVID, and then got everyone sick.
On our shoulders, but we don't really.
And then after the event was over,
at the end of the day,
Wolves spread the rumor around that
play this game.
After they lost, they spread the rumor around that that NA brought COVID, even though one of their players showed up sick to the event. And then they just blamed it on, I think they blamed it on LG or something. They said LG got everyone sick, even though,
It's a bad feeling.
I don't know, they just didn't want to admit they got everyone sick, so they blamed it on North America after they lost. I don't know. I was like, what the hell? That's the dumbest drama I've ever heard.
It's all down to, do they meet those expectations?
I mean, it's the old adage of, you know, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. Sure. And I think that is going to be kind of the pinnacle of today. And the assumption is that this team is going to come in prepped. They always have been. Hippo, like you had already kind of mentioned proper, he's super diligent about doing all the research needed, not only for their own team to improve, but also to kind of figure out what the strengths and weaknesses are of the people across the stage. So they have to kind of see that adage not go against them here today.
I mean, yeah, you're talking about the people across the stage. Let's break them down a little bit. Tell me about Kendra.
Look, Kendra, I mean, as far as a roster is concerned, you got to feel like that when you're looking at the global stage.
I don't know too much about these guys.
A lot of people were starting to sleep on them. But through a lot of their matches yesterday...
Is there a Discord giveaway? There is. You just join the Snapdragon Discord, sit there for the watch stream, and then I'll be doing 4 giveaways.
Fundamentals to be able to lock down a lot of the objectives. Totally.
The first giveaway will be after this first match.
when you go back
the first series of matches.
CDFI. This is a roster, as far as what is concerned, that can slay with the best and can absolutely hang with the rest. I think this is going to be a really good test for Clove, Fran, V6, Zen, and Reef to be able to see how they do stack up against, well, quite frankly, global #1.
Yeah, I thought their respawn looked particularly polished yesterday.
Yeah.
They did really nice jobs in hardpoint. They played a lot of wide open big maps that forced them to kind of not only have to be able to keep up in the kill potential, but also smartly and diligently rotate. So those are really good key factors.
I don't know. It sounds like the casters don't know much about them either. So they're kind of like
they got absolutely obliterated.
coming in under the radar.
I think the focus for me looking at this Kendra squad is
I guess we'll figure it out as we watch them more.
Well, they had at least a night to try and figure out whatever they needed to work on moving into today. But like LG, we got a chance to catch up with Kendra before the event as well and see what their expectations and goals were.
We have done 0 giveaways so far, George. So we still have 7 more to go today.
Untuk main di panggung besar kayak gini, saya sudah pernah merasakan sebelumnya karena sebelumnya ada turnamen dari
Oh, he's played on a stage like this? Yeah, they have a lot of third-party events in Garena where it's like a big host. We don't really have too many in North America. It's mainly just, you know, ESL. Shout out to ESL. We love ESL. And Activision, COD Mobile hosting events for us. So they're more confident. They're saying that they're more confident today because they don't have nerves going into it because they're used to it. Everyone is fun. Oh, he hasn't really talked to North America then. We're a little toxic. I remember the famous quote from last year from Veg. East is ass, West is best. So I guess that guy didn't hear that. I hope he doesn't talk to us because I don't want him to get a bad impression.
I mean, we mentioned that quote from Hippo about LG having a target on their back, but after listening to that interview with Kendra, it sounds like all of NA, they don't want it to be NA, they want it to be anybody but.
There is like a
anybody but
going on right now, right? Okay. I think it's one of those things that, and to be fair, we also have kind of leaned into the storyline of like North America is expected to be the best region. We said it all through stage 4, and it's just kind of quietly, everyone out east was like, you know what, fine, we'll do CDFI, we'll bring Japan over, we'll have all of our Korean teams, all of our Chinese teams, we'll figure it out and take it to you. So far, so good.
It almost feels like that was the hyperbolic time chamber almost over there on the east, in between all of their different lands that they had going on for themselves, as we've had the map pick bans and vetoes.
Oh, here we go. Let me pause it real quick. We need to review these. So first up, we got tons of maps. So it is going to be a best of 5 today. That means the first team to win 3 matches is going to move on, and the team who loses is out of stage 5. And they're playing Takeoff Hardpoint, and then Hacienda Hardpoint. And then Search and Destroy Express, Search and Destroy Tunisia, and then Control Crossroads. These are some good maps. This is going to be exciting.
Try to square up an Ego Chell LG on a couple of maps. In particular, Tunisia, which they played really well yesterday and had done in their history. Map 5. I think this is a fair.
How far do you think this one's going to go? Are they going to end after?
I favor LG on takeoff.
Is it going to be a 3-0, 3-1, 3-2?
Look really good for LG. I think the only opportunity here for Kendra is to steal one of the first 2.
I think it's going to be 3-1.
LG.
It has to go 5 if Kendra want to be able to take this series. The only way that you're able to get that done is by playing upset to the Express.
I don't know.
Destroy, which you feel like with
I really want to see an upset though. Imagine everyone's reactions if LG somehow gets knocked out. That would be ridiculous. I'm not sharing for that or anything. I'm just saying, just imagine everyone how they would be so shocked.
Taking out an NA powerhouse. We are moments away from finding out.
You think 3-2? Okay, I see some 3-1s, 3-2s.
Cannot wait to kick things
all right.
off.
Hey, I'm glad everyone agrees that Kendra is going to take at least a match off. Oh wow, okay. Let's get it. It has begun. Veg with a 3K to start it out. Oh, that is a ego boost for him. He is kind of a momentum player, so if he gets started that hot, Cage is in for a rough game. Obviously, this first hard point's just going to be back and forth.
Having to push closer towards the hard point means that the spawns will flip, but still a lot of time to fight over here at 1.
looking really... P2, next focus. And at the moment, you are looking at Kendra in a pretty favorable position. A couple of kills start to go their way late. But
what happened to player PFP? I don't know. I was looking at that.
Lots of good trades coming across the board. Opportunity here for Kendra to at least stabilize a little bit on rotation.
Yeah, so this LG actually took way more of this first point than I would have expected, because typically it's like back and forth. There we go. Okay, Kendra is going to get the last little scrap points, but the reason they're able to take that is because obviously LG has started to slowly rotate and take map control here, as you can see where Band is with the double. They're going to be set up for next. Oh, okay. Reef won that. That's huge. Reef got a double there. Oh, he pushed up still low. He should have waited to heal.
A lot of time here as far as P2 is concerned. The way that Kendra are kind of manipulating over by P2, they got
the spawn trap.
Fully break in. Yeah, really tough back and forth right here. Brand at least able to provide some entryway over towards the scaffolding side.
You got to break out of spawn here.
Just a touch. LG spawning out. Kendra an opportunity to kind of reinforce.
And
shut down as there was a pinch coming through the backside of the hard point. Now it's all about taking it upstairs.
Oof.
Good kills from LG, holding on with just the last couple of players. Operators also at the ready if they need it, but have not hit the trigger yet. And with Brand's double, that'll be enough for Kendra to get the break.
All right, they're going to get scrap points again, but early rotation is going to come in from Luminosity. All the scrap points, this should get it close. So what's happening here is Luminosity is taking these early rotations and getting free points from it, but then Cage is just perfectly okay with getting these last scrap points because it's 41-41. So is this just going to keep happening over and over? I think the cycle needs to be changed, and it probably will be as soon as these teams start to pull out their specialists, which we're actually seeing right now.
The front doors. Kendra need to make a decision here. Are you going to rotate through mid-map and try to hit this from the top side of the map, or will you take your losses and try to just get in and find a way to get scrappy? And at the moment, it looks like they're really not finding any success anywhere. Reef was able to put the Sparrow into play, but doesn't quite find as much value as he was hoping for to try to break down this setup.
Oh wow, I think Kendra has used 3 specialists, and I haven't seen any specialist kills on the kill feed, so that is not a good sign.
And you like this. I mean, relatively inexpensive if you are Luminosity. You're already in possession of the hardpoint band here.
All right, let's see what happens here. Is Cage going to be able to break it at the end and get some scrap points? No, it doesn't look like it. That is a rough hill. LG had a perfect hill there. I told you specialists were going to kind of change things a little bit because LG was already pretty dominant, but they just weren't able to hold that endpoint and rotate. But with the help of specialists, they were able to successfully do that.
It's scrappy, man. It's scrappy, but LG have these small advantages here and there. Even operator across the board for both sides. Annihilator out for Fran. Trying to find a way to use this.
You got it. Oh man.
Feels like he can't find anything. He tries to take it indoors. That doesn't work out whatsoever.
None of their specialists are hitting right now. And then you see Washi over here with an Annihilator with 3 kills.
Shotting just about everything. Eventually shut down. Kendra with numbers, looking for their next break attempt. Tech waiting patiently. Sparrow just trying to be used to block out the front door, and yep, he does shut down Clove with.
Is that another War Machine that I just saw disappear from Cage's hands? Well, I can already highlight what Cage is going to be working on for the next respawn. I don't even need to explain it to you. I'm sure you guys can see it too. There we go. Reef with 3. They're going to get the scrap time again.
We walked over towards P3.
Yeah, looks like they are.
Had about 30
oh,
points or
tech.
so. In between 3 and 4, 2 money hills. Luminosity walk away with the lion's share of all that time. 130 to 49 into the second set we go.
And it's not even just that the operator usage was so clean from LG. They've also been able to stretch a couple of players into some score streaks. In particular, these Pred missiles here. Envy and Tech having earned 2 of them. And both
that was a waste.
Spent here on rotation.
Huge waste.
Will really find much of anything. Sure, Zen will drop, but ultimately speaking, maybe that value that we were just praising doesn't really come through, especially on a hard point that's usually 50-50. Feels like a strange time to call that in.
Weird time to pull out a Purifier. Oh, Envy on the main stage gets turned on. Are you kidding me? They didn't even talk about that?
Most importantly for some money hill spawns going over towards 2 or 3.
They had another Pred, so they've used. Okay, no, that was Clove actually with the Pred. All right, Cage is turning up a little bit here.
Yeah, very much so. And I will say, in terms of trying to find
this is a big point to get all these. This should be a heavily contested point. Not this close.
What you're looking for. So for Kendra, still the deficit not as healthy as you would like, but The problem here is not necessarily what happens on P1. Can you get yourself into a good, solid position to actually get a whale of amount of time here on the second hard point? And as
does Clove has 20 already? I mean, I guess there's a couple people from Cage. I thought the kill difference would be more, but it's actually not too bad. Kendra just figuring it out slowly.
Spawns on 2 different sides.
Oh, never mind.
On 2 different sides for LG.
Washi just went insane.
And spawns are still a little bit haywire, but LG, I mean, we've
oh no, this is not good. Look how far they're spawning out. You got to take out Veg a little earlier there.
To make the move with these close spawns, numbers now subsiding in their favor, but still not fully broken in. Have to find a way to break.
Oh, huge reef with another 3. Okay, I think LG is probably going to return the favor here. Veg hopping into the hill. Clove is just deleting. He was 1 HP and he won that fight against Veg.
Good to get another 10 to 15 seconds at least for free. Next hit on the way.
There we go. Yep. Yep.
Overwhelmed from the scaffolding. Claw out to support this.
All right, so Veg is committing a claw with only 15 seconds left in the hill.
To be fair, there wasn't much at the ready for Kendra, but
I'm surprised Cage is even pushing this rotate. Rotate.
Rotate. Going in towards the second set for Luminosity. You can make the first move because every single operator that you pulled out needs to be opened back up from Kendra in kind to be able to find significant time plus some extra. 177 to 85. Into P3 we go, and wouldn't you know it, LG again have the rotation to new.
Wow. I don't know why Cage took so long to rotate. LG played that perfectly. They got all the scrap time, and then we're still able to win those fights and rotate early.
Another double. He's been good to kind of open the door here for his squad. War Machine out for Zed. LG just trying to hold on to the doorways where they can. V6 also from the opposite side, just trying to spam things out with the claw.
There we go. Pushing back with that. Oh, the Annihilate Washi!
He's gonna go for 3. More
what?
What a shot from Washi! Brand shuts him down.
That was big.
Has been dealt as LG once again.
Oh, Clove! Did he kill himself with his own grenade while he had his purifier out? Dude, what are they doing? I haven't seen one successful specialist on the side of Cage this whole game. Oh, this is bad. This is terrible.
I think those that followed along from Season 4 of North America, when you see LG on takeoff, you think about that tribe game.
You know what? Maybe they're just getting they're just nervous. First game of the day. They just got to warm up a little bit, they're a little rusty.
Brand Annihilator out, just trying to do something to make.
Oh, there we go. Finally, 4K with it. Nice. Well done. Oh, jeez. Band. Come on, call out. No, not wasting a Sparrow there. You pull out a Sparrow there? What?
Ice cold to start things off here on
oh my God, Band just got a 5K with the Pred missile to tap it off.
To work your way through these very narrow choke
wow.
Points. Somehow, some way, they've actually worked their way in. Hold on a second. Band was able to at least pull out a purifier.
Oh, okay.
Have fully broken in. They shut down the
they broke the 100 points. Oh.
Maybe putting the foot off the gas just a touch here. Kind of throwing some operators in, saying, all we need is 11 points. We'll find it by using these. And maybe a little bit of lack of discipline keeps Kendra alive a little while longer. LG still finding a chance to get a couple of extra seconds before this last hard point ends. Keep your eye number 5 in yellow. Washi trying to hit a flank early over towards the top of P2 as the rest of the team starts to funnel in towards Statue side. And that extra little bit of space should allow LG a really good
look
over
the
top of this first hard point to give themselves their last 8 points. Brad, a double, keeps things mixy. Hard point opens. Nobody in for now, but LG closer will find a way to sneak themselves right on in. And all this is get down, find a couple of the last seconds, and it should just be a matter of fact at this point that LG will win map 1 for 1.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, just 2 seconds required. You're forced just to try to contest.
Oh, man. That was hard to watch. Just, I hate to watch people waste specialists. And that's all we saw that whole entire game. That's literally what decided it. I honestly think the kills were kind of close. It was just specialist timing and usage was not there for Cage. If they figure that out, I think they have a really good shot.
Yeah, and I think that there's something to be said. Again, best of 3s yesterday.
But
so
Luminosity played perfectly. That was, they got the scrap time, they got rotations, they used all their specialists correctly. They got at least 3 kills every time they pulled it out.
Get a chance to see what they would have picked for a second hard point or a second search and destroy. So I think there's going to be some
that was kind of expected, but
that are happening in the veto selection.
It's not over yet.
Two teams. No matter who they are, as we go through the entirety of the day, kind of trying to feel out, hey, this is what they liked from a couple of months ago, but this is what they played yesterday. And Takeoff was a map that I wasn't 100% sure if LG were going to feel confident enough to pick it, just knowing that Apocalypse was going to be off the table. Would they maybe try to find their way into an Arsenal if they had the chance to? But it does look like their Takeoff is feeling pretty comfortable based on what we saw right there.
Fundamentally strong. As far
Yeah,
as
their
playing,
fundamentals are perfect.
Also very strong. We got to see them realistically.
Yeah, chat. Marshy's still in LG. He's just not playing. He's benched.
Again, as you talked about that matchup versus Tribe, an anomaly to say the least in Seattle, but this is the confident Luminosity that we've come to know and expect. And again, the way that you have to put it in perspective for Luminosity specifically is that their picks are going to be
All right, let's see who popped off for LG. Who's playing well today, chat? Looks like Envy with 120 in the hill and 33 and 26 MVP. Nice. Band a minute 38-31. Washi a minute 34-33. Tech with 36 and 20 with a minute 28 in the hill, and Veg was just complete OBJ, 1 minute 48 seconds 27 and 26. So all around really solid scores, and these scores are pretty even too. Man, that's rough. All right,
a little bit more target Kendra and a handful of other Eastern teams, because quite frankly there's only one other North American team in this top 8 to be able to take them down on
why is Marshy benched? I don't know.
Right there in the slays. Envy
I'm not in the meetings.
Of a game. 33 and 26, 38 kills coming out from Band as well. Washi also dropping a 30 bomb. The only one that didn't drop 30 was Vague, but his job was definitely felt across the entirety of the map. Wonderfully done as far as an objective play is concerned there on map number 1.
Absolutely. And I think overall, you know, kind of reflecting back on some of the points we just make here, is LG's a tough team to plan for because they'll play anything kind of like you were alluding towards there in a moment. It just comes down to
LG can lean on every single one of their players and be successful, which I've said multiple times throughout the stream, but I think that's what makes them so dominant.
And I will say, like, again, just to kind of reflect and go super deep diving in towards the map selections, I actually do like the
yeah, there is no losers bracket, but all the matches are best of 5, so you got a lot
so they have to get rid of it.
A lot of time to watch. Today is going to be a very long stream, and these teams have a lot of opportunities. One game doesn't mean anything because it's a best of 5.
And Takeoff, I don't think was the most comfortable map just based on Kendra's history. So it definitely felt like Luminosity did a nice job in the hardpoint vetoes to kind of set themselves up for success in the 1 and the 4.
Yep, and it's actually funny because both Shift and I last night, we were going over a lot of these picks, fans, and vetoes, thinking about what could possibly be the outcome for a lot of these different best of 5s that we have on our cards here today for Saturday. And when you look at
Ungodly,
they have everything played.
So they're about to play another hardpoint, I believe.
At least 1 to 2
right?
per map within the combo. I don't
or no.
think they necessarily
Is it going to be searched now?
To be playing, but they're definitely going to be feeling targeted. Hippo is definitely one.
Kendra is the last Indian team? No. I don't think Kendra is an Indian team. I don't believe they are. Godlike is the last Indian team, right? And then Kendra is... Where are they from? Indonesia?
Perspective to your point, it needs to be where you feel most comfortable. Play what is best for you and against what is going to be out of this world of an experience against Luminosity, because they do obviously have their better maps, but you need to be playing your best if you're taking on the King.
And that said, perfect segue. We've got Express coming up next. That was the selection, I believe, of Kendra, because Tunisia
yes, it's hardpoint.
Like
okay, cool.
Playground. So
what's up, Tornado?
Like you mentioned, if they were to find a way to get to Game 5, which is what it feels like would have to happen if Kendra were to have a chance.
I remember
here,
last year, India got knocked out early, and then all the Indian viewers in the stream were trying to claim that these other teams were part of India. I was like, what? No, they're not. They're just like taking them for their own country. All right, so yeah, it's Search and Destroy. Okay, it is Search and Destroy. We got Search and Destroy Express. Washi is already pulling out the sniper. This is a very quick round. 1v2. He has a KRM?
There was an isolation modem right there.
Am I seeing this right? Oh, he killed Tech with it. Wait, it's a 1v1 sniper versus KRM. Please tell me, pick up another gun, Zen.
He actually may just walk right behind Washi here if he checks this.
There's no way. He didn't clear it. Washi heard it.
Towards Ticket.
Oh.
I said AR. He's got a shotgun. He's got a KRM in his hand. So
you heard him.
Can he just continue to finesse between these?
They heard each other. 100%.
It just has to be.
It's like the duality in between two weapons right now. Sniper.
They see the other team through the map. No, they can't. This is just spectators.
Things as close range as possible. Washi has so much.
Oh, look at him pushing with the KRM. He's trying to get close. Washi's running. No way, you can't hear that.
Now, finally,
Wait.
it has been seen.
Oh! What?
The shotgun at that range may as well be a potato launcher because it's not going to.
Why didn't you pick up a gun from the guy you killed? If you picked up Tex Grawl, you win that. You win that with any other gun.
Probably is going to hurt.
But it's not going to kill you.
There's no way.
Not that one.
No, not that one. No, not that one. It's like
marshmallow launcher. How about that?
Yeah. There you go. Like a little yellow.
That was a throw.
Over towards the offense again. Trying to maneuver their way over towards A. There's so much space that has to be cleared, and you can see how Luminosity are playing this defensively. It's essentially for retake. They have all of mid control.
Another first blood from Washi through the middle of the map.
Well, that's a throw too. Why are you playing by yourself? Look how spread they are. They do have A control, but they had 2 players over at B for some reason. Oh, that was a dumb solo chow. Nice. Get that free kill there. 4v3. Okay, this is doable.
LG trying to reset.
LG's getting a little too cocky, I think. I think they're being overconfident. Oh, wait. Veg with a solo. Wait, what? Veg killed him all the way over in his spawn when his team's over at A? Why is everyone playing so split on Kendra? What are they doing?
And look how annoying this position is for all of Luminosity left alive in this 2v4. They're essentially pinched around server. They're forced to take the high ground. Smoke will, of course, blossom out to the side of planters, but you're now trapped inside a lock because Luminosity don't want you there no more.
Band coming up from the top side of tower will help Envy. No, they're not really help.
Oh, wow.
They were right there
Wow.
with each other to kind of clean out lockers, which is where the last 2 members were. So defensively speaking, First Blood's looking good for LG, and they're turning it into not just an early.
That was well played.
5v4,
Let's see how Cage comes back here and what they do to kind of fix their issues, because we know what their issues are. All right, I like this mid. They have 2 players mid. They're playing for trades, and then they have the rest of them going down bottom here, and it's working because they have obviously more players. All 5 of them committing to one site. It's going to be a 5v2 on that site. They get all the kills, and then so what I don't like here is how far 1 on the minimap has been spread. If they just need to play together, because obviously it's a 2v4. Tech is, wow, look where Tech is.
Working this a bit isolated at the moment. Tech trying to see what he can find over towards monitors, of which he doesn't see too much, but does open the door for Washi.
Tech has a, oh, Washi with it. Washi's feeling it today. That's a little scary. Oh, wow, the slide peek chow. This is amazing, chat. I love to watch these fantastic snipes. I don't care who's hitting them. As long as we see some nice snipes, I will be happy today. So Kendra did exactly what I wanted them to do that round. That was perfect. Here we go. They're committing to A. This is going to be... This might be good here. They might be fighting a 1v5 on site. If they can get that kill, they do get that kill without losing a man. So it's going to be a 5v4. If they can get the bomb plant down fast without getting sniped, they got this round in the bag. Does someone have a trophy? Or is this nade hitting? Oh! That was going to be a kill. He got saved by the light post.
And now Band may be thinking, wait, are they actually here? Because that nade doesn't hit anything at all.
And as you can see, player number 3.
Wow, they got the bomb plant without losing a single player.
Still open. You have numbers. Bomb being planted at A, though, forcing Luminosity to come to them.
Washi is hitting that flank, scope in hand. LG starting to take a couple of small steps forward. Washi gets one on the backside. Again, it's
dang, Washi. Let's go. Keep it up, Washi. 5 already on the board.
While the rest of LG work on cleaning things up. Washi trying to get
getting
the
pushed.
Pistol behind him. Play through lockers, not going to work out either. LG are coming up with
falling apart. Envy, last one left.
Last one left alive, and he is stuck top tower in this 1v3.
Oh.
Nowhere to go, no way to get down to the
Like
bomb,
I said, if you get bomb plant with one extra, with your full team alive, you don't lose on A site. You just don't. It's so easy to defend, especially if you've that high ground middle area. All you have to do is listen for that bomb tap, peek out, kill him, back up. So easy to defend. Looks like we're gonna get an all-out brawl right here. Reef opening on Veg.
Bottom side at B. Brief first blood. Again, this seems pretty dictated.
Washi.
Just want to stay away from the scopes of LG. Washi still finds a way.
Tech with 2. 1v2s him. And then Envy. Oh, it's falling. Oh my goodness gracious. This is over now. Look how long this flank was.
All over the map. Fran doing what he can to try to keep this hopeful, but I mean, that was such an opening spree.
LG's just going to back up and watch bomb.
Yeah, it sure was. Not going to fool them twice over on B now, are you?
I like this. There's a solo here. If he wins this versus Tech.
To start off here on Saturday.
Oh,
he's not going to be able to find the
nice. Good shots, Tech.
So, all good as far as the response is concerned coming through from Luminosity, and that's exactly what you need to be able to showcase as a championship caliber team. Being able to read and adapt to what did work previously for Kendra. That B hit's not going to work anymore.
The KRM is back on the playing field. Zen has pulled out the KRM.
But this is a crucial round for Kendra. Their opening playbook
Watch you
didn't
have
work
6.
out so well. Their adaptations started to find some success. Can you find more opportunities?
Did he just walk past him?
Oh, messy fight through
Oh no.
of LG come out on top.
Wait, Fran with 2. The flank. 3. No, don't reach out that.
Not quite able to commit fully towards it as the job has mostly been done for Kendra.
All right, this should be a free plant. They know where Tech is, so they have eyes on 1.
Yes, they do.
Tech's trying to bait in the shot right now for his teammate. He's trying to open a pick for Washi in the train. But Fran actually kind of predicts it right there. Yes, he did.
Surely do, but the way that you're setting up this retake, if you are Luminosity, there's a lot of isolated 1v1s that need to go down before you take this bomb back.
There's a lot of opportunities. There was opportunities for 1v1s, but Cade just kind of positioned themselves super well right now. Oh, Tech. If anyone can do it, Tech can do it.
And Reach will put him down. Just
Tech with
for the 1v2. Time becoming an issue with 15 seconds on the clock.
Oh.
Tech will not get through. So a
Timing. If he got over to that side there, he had a chance.
Round there for Kendra.
It sure is. Yeah, I mean, at the half, you're able to keep things even. Stevens going in towards
wow, Kendra. Okay. Zen with 7 with the KRM.
Is concerned. Almost a 1v3 coming through from Tech.
A KRM on this map, I don't think I've seen that in competitive before. That's super cool to see.
Split affair through the middle of the map, sending one player to look at A.
Let's see how LG is able to push here. It might be free.
To help out with that initial push, so it's going to have to be retake here at B.
Oh, Band takes a one-on-one.
One who got too overextended. Fake tries to get
good trade. There we go.
Find it, but it comes at a cost. Washi drops simultaneously as that kill came through. Post plant setup. Fake looking to get aggressive over towards bridge. Has the player 1 HP. Zen just trying to get the regen off.
Oh, outplayed the movement.
For Kendra. Now the retake starting to come through. Last 2 members for LG sitting right on top of the bomb site. Tech trying to spam it out. Helps out for damage for Envy to follow up, but it's not enough.
Wow. That gunfight with Veg there, he had so little HP that if he took a little bit too far step to the left or right, one stray bullet hits him, he's dead. But he was able to position himself in between that slide peek shotgun. That's crazy.
You have the damage. Hold the space.
He is 8 with the KRM.
On in and just give away a free kill when you know the fight is majorly going on over at the bomb site. So big first round on their defensive path for Kendra. They now have the lead.
This time, Kendra's defense a little more heavy-handed over towards B. Not just
on the
bottom side, but there's a couple of players that could play.
Nice job, Veg. Oh, good trade. There we go. All right, KRM is down.
Favoring LG's offense. B6 over the backside.
Sykes has not been hitting his snipes.
Quick round for LG gets us back to 4-piece.
I was about to say that is as ceremonious of an LG S&D round as you could possibly have drawn up. Everybody's just being able to find the kills. They double hit across info.
Tech with 10 so far.
Isolate a handful of players for Kendra, at least looking for trades.
Band only has 3. I could see him picking it up though at the end of this game.
Take it as a flip.
He's not going to stay on the bottom for long.
Kendra, who wanted all this B control in through mid, realistically going to have to be a retake if they can't stop this A bomb from being planted.
Yep.
This is such a free plant. Good smokes.
While trying to maneuver across the middle of the map. That will be the big question here as the bomb will start to get planted. B6 hoping he can
this is a very hard retake. It's really going to depend on how Sykes is able to hit these snipes.
Starting to come through for Kendra. 2 from one side, 2 from the other. B6 in the middle.
Or if the KRM can get into train.
First blood good for Envy. Locker
that's rough.
Clean. Washi kind of going
there we go, yeah. They shouldn't have given up this side so easily. Come on, you got to hit that. Oh.
Again, empty from some really easy shots. And that'll be enough for
LG. He needs to put down the sniper. I know they need one, but maybe just switch it to a different player. He's not hitting at all.
Easiest post plan I think I've ever seen over there. On Express. You had everything being watched, surely, but I mean, the flank was dealt with, players trying to rush through the front, sure, why not? The train also being locked down. Just where Kendra started off this half wonderfully. Luminosity answered back with 2 strong. Now just 2 rounds away from taking a 2-0 lead.
Delayed hit for LG over
wow.
the A site.
The sniper is down again. Cage also has no sniper right now.
Crossfire. And LG are staying away from it, playing through train. So
wow,
okay.
There's a
chance for Club to do some damage. He does get flashed.
Train.
Back off, and the timing was good. But again, it's another moment where Kendra have LG on the ropes. and it takes maybe a little bit too long to
Wait,
follow
what's
up
going
the
on?
kills.
LG's falling apart.
Still, it comes through for Kendra. It's laborious, but it works out. As now just Tech and Washi once again find themselves in the 2v multiple.
This is doable. 2 best players here
Clove constantly
for
being
first
up
search.
top server. You feel like that you do have to have this push if you are Washi. The biggest issue, of course, is that he has a sniper and a pistol. As cracked as he is, can't get the lockdown. It's up to Tech now for a 1v multiple situation.
It'd be a 1v4. Bomb needs to be collected, but he does have just under 60 seconds to play. So lots of time in the clock to finesse this. Doesn't have to sprint forward and make too many sound cues if he doesn't want to. No utility, though, to play with. His nade's gone. His trophy's gone.
Oh, they know. They hear
Here
him.
comes the first dangerous check.
Yeah.
And that will be the one that gets
Yeah,
him.
that was
Really
that was
good
pretty
stuff right
loud.
there from Kendra.
It was over anyhow.
It feels like they're looking at these opening gunfights. And
All right, 5 to 5. Kendra really surprising me. I didn't know they were such a good search and destroy team.
Hesitation in search and destroy specifically for Express going to get you.
I think
caught
this is
out
definitely their
with
map
the
pick.
longer lines of sight, though I do love that adaptation for Kendra, having at least a
LG
player
looks a little
inside
bit lost, but they're going to recommit to an A push. This is crazy how Kendra is just absolutely refusing to even contest A. They're giving it up. Last round when they contested A, they got a win. I don't know why they just decided to completely give it up. That's ridiculous to me. Oh, he finally gets a snipe on Veg. Look at this. Tech is trying to fight a 3v1. Can he get a... No, he's going to give up his life for free for no trades at all. Great nade. No way. No way. They're falling apart. They got 5-0. They didn't get a single kill on LG. What is going on?
With a quick defuse, Kendra a chance to take map 2.
One round away from being able to do it on the defense, and honestly speaking, that
What?
is how you want to try to retake over by that A bomb site from Kendra's perspective, being able to utilize your numbers overwhelming rather than just trying to send your snipers and
That was a
different
beat
individuals
down.
to just be isolated in 1v odd situations. Luminosity trying to switch the pace again over towards B. Kendra
Okay, here we go. They're ready for it.
Over the top of the heady.
Is LG going to win these opening gunfights? I think LG is very strong. Oh, Reef with 2. They weren't ready, but the trades come in.
Down to a 3v3. Help is on the
Almost
way to
got
the
3. Tech is a demon. Tech with 14 kills.
Clean all the kills up, and it leaves
1v3.
by himself.
He needs to
in
isolate a
1v3.
gunfight soon, or else this is not happening.
Get collected by Tech. Fran trying to finesse as much as he possibly can. He's going to need to isolate someone, and he gets Washington.
No.
Okay.
Are they going to get the plant
second.
off? Okay, they got it off. He's
Clock
44
gets reduced
seconds.
to 44 seconds with the plant. Fran still holding the angle. Next check. Was that seen by Tech? Sure seems that way. Band is on the way to assist. Still a frag to play with off the reload on the fence.
Ah,
There's
got
the
him.
check from
Nice.
LG.
Well played.
No
Good teamwork.
worries, and we're going to overtime.
First round of overtime off of a fantastic push coming through from LG. They haven't really showcased that B push in quite some time.
OT,
so
baby.
Definitely a respectable call coming through from them. Just trying to keep the pace honest.
Here we go.
For KG.
Tech is putting him on his back right now. 14 kills.
Didn't exactly go swimmingly for them until the latter half of the side swap. Nades over the top. They want this B side.
Once again, Kendra trying to play defense or pretty offense from the
Wow, he just whiffed.
That works out
That was a
nice.
whiff.
LG were a bit caught off guard.
Veg with a double trade. There's always 2 and then a trade, so still a 3v3. Let's see how this turns out.
Trophy deleted.
Where's
by
the bomb
Reef.
at? Bomb is on B, so they could... I don't think they're going to go for a plant because they know that it's heavily contested in mid.
Vague still holding. He's going to be your defensive point of contact if there is a B plant. And right now, it looks like Kendra is still trying to figure out what exactly they want to do.
Even if they try to push through, Tech is currently watching for it.
Do they rotate? You guys go back to A? If they go back to A, they're... Oh, Tech needed that kill. Now they know where he is. They have intel.
Don't want to play through Tech. Although, Clove up top has caught a bit of timing.
Tech doesn't know.
Sneak around. They're trying to isolate Tech right now. They're waiting for Clove.
Yeah, if they can get this kill on Tech,
I mean, this is a long
that
game of Where's Waldo, and the longer
opens
that
up the
Tech
map
goes
completely.
unseen, the more Kendra are going to feel like the opportunity to go to A is reduced. So now it's back over towards B. And Washington.
Oh, Washi got so... Why were you there? Nice, Vegas.
Gets the 2v2. Backside monitors. Vega in trouble, but Tech
Does he win
is
this?
to kill. Vegas is trying to delay some time while Tech tries to get here, and Reef is getting finessed with. He still can't find the kill. Off the reload. The slide comes through, but Tech is watching over the top. You have to take this.
Oh!
Take it now.
Oh!
The trade is there.
Veg!
What a level of finesse.
I got to give a round of applause to Veg. That was perfectly played.
Just the vague special, isn't it? You give him one piece of cover, a fixture on a map, and he is just sliding around.
So well played there.
Absolute nuisance, and that is the teamwork overall that LG try to set themselves up for. Numbers advantage aside.
All right, 7-6.
Keep Kendra feeling trapped over by the B-bomb side. We will swap sides again. Luminosity now up on map point.
Quick hit. 4-man strong over towards A. Watching over the top of this is Reef and Clove. Sniper rifle is not a part of the play at the moment. That is Me6 playing towards B.
Here we go.
The front side of the
Cage
site.
needs this game. I don't know if they're going to be able to win on hard point. I'm going to be honest.
Here comes an early retake, but LG have faked this. They've backed up. They've essentially allowed Kendra to come right into the web. They've spun, and the kills are coming through. Banned in the middle of the train. That will clean things out. No worries. And
I think that's it for this series. It might be a 3-0.
We're on the site. Come take it.
Well played, LG.
No, we're not.
This might be a 3-0. I think that the only chance Cage had was search and destroy.
Like, that's some nerdy expression coming out from a search and destroy on
wow, Cage did extremely well though. LG's kind of exposing one of their weaknesses during this round. If I'm one of the other teams, I'm paying attention and picking search and destroy express to go against LG on. Because I think LG has better gun skills. They just did not look like they really knew how to play that map.
Had a player inside the train, and most importantly, lockers in top server, just waiting for the smoke to completely.
Best of 5 it is, but
and when it did,
I just think that LG is way more dominant on respawns, so I don't know how much of a chance Cage has.
Listen to what this is, because Kendra, like you mentioned, they were happy to give A away.
I need to see Tex KD. I think he had like 15 kills.
We're gonna play retake. Once they tried it with a little 2-2 split, that didn't work out as well. The other times they did it by full flooding, either from the front or around the back. And this time LG says, let's show them that we're taking A, and then never mind. Get out of there, hold some good.
Yeah, they figured it out. They adjusted pretty quick.
The team playing offense into a 5-man.
Tech was 16 and 8.
Tech a monster.
Wow.
Game, though, 16 and 8. Mercy.
I mean, it's just a deep cut coming through, and this is again.
Let's see, Reef was 16 and 9. Also, Reef put the team on his back too. I didn't know he was popping off like that. Was Reef? Zen was the one with the shotgun. He was 9 and 11. Not too bad. Oh, they had a guy who was. I think the sniper was 4 and 11. Did I see that correctly? Let me see this again. He was. You cannot have your sniper player going 4 and 11 and expect to win a search and destroy match. I think if he put it down and used a different gun, they might have won that. That is terrible. Man, that's like the most important player.
Even that doesn't look great.
One search and destroy. You cannot have him doing that.
Yeah, trying to reverse sweep on 3 maps that you may be familiar with but don't have a lot of success on, it doesn't really bode a lot of confidence, I think, in the conversation, especially with how LG's playing today.
These next 3 maps, should we end up seeing the 4 and 5 from Kendra's POV, it feels like reliable.
If Cage Endra, I'm so sorry. If they had a good sniper, like a washy type sniper,
every single map pick, more or less, give or take,
they would win that.
Each mode.
They'd be unstoppable in search and destroy.
Not a combination of a map
LG is just
they have not played,
very balanced.
Practice, and at one point or another, look phenomenal on.
Sure, and I think that's the bigger point. Let's just go ahead and throw the assumption because they're 2-0 up, not because of anything else.
Not because of anything else.
Not because they're a super team or whatever.
Oh, okay.
But there's really maybe one map on each mode that they're uncomfortable with.
Sure.
At worst. And
so get rid of it.
You could get rid of it. Yep, absolutely. Or you kind of evaluate, is our worst map also one of their bad maps? So we just take away their best one and then just see what happens. They can kind of flip a coin because they're not.
Yeah, I guess if you're LG now, you probably want to ban Express.
Set yourself up for success against this LG
you probably
team
want to make sure that that is not being played because you do have bans, so they'll probably just ban Express.
It's a terrifying
I don't think we'll see LG playing Search and Destroy Express anymore today. That's my prediction.
We continuously talk about it. They have a target on their back for a reason. You come for the Kings, you best not miss. That is this Luminosity gaming roster.
Yeah, unless Kings are the Kings for BU, in which case they didn't win a map. So.
Was that necessary?
Sorry. Had to throw it out.
When does Tribe play? Pretty soon.
They were here all day yesterday.
Actually, not that soon. Not that soon. Next up is, after this, is Standpoint Gaming and Godlike. So that will be India, their last team, and then Indonesia against each other for the second matchup today. But let's watch this one. This is Control. I hope this is a close game.
Will be happening over towards A. A couple of nice kills here early, actually. They're going to get a little bit of control over through fire and stop the clock with the first tick of progress locked.
Oh.
Okay. Don't listen to us. We don't know what we're talking about. Kendra looking smooth off this opening offense.
This is a.
Look how fast this cap is coming in.
give it taken by Slays, but it's all about
Kendra with the cap. Like, they already got it halfway. Oh, wait. Nope. There we go.
Over by the A control zone, at least you're able to
I see Veg with the R9. He pulled it out.
Keep your eye on Clove. #1 in yellow, already in LG spawn, but they're aware of this, and they will flush him out pretty darn quickly. Okay, so good awareness from LG, and it really doesn't come at much of a cost. Because on the other side, Band is still in a defensive position to watch over the top at A, which, for what it's worth, I thought they had captured the second tick of progress. It was just barely not captured. So
that's unlucky.
Comes through because that
Kendra
was not fully secured.
All right, you have 50 seconds. You have time to work with. Don't throw your lives away yet.
Continues to tick away, and the focus is a bit split on the map here for the Garena team.
Oh man, Veg with the R9 going in and out of the smoke.
Deeper into this round. You need to try to get this extra 60 seconds. It's realistically the only way that Kendra can have for themselves to be able to convert not only more segments, but potentially
there we go.
As well.
Band is not feeling comfortable enough to get this challenge yet. He wants
This is a good smoke. This is a great smoke there. All right, they got tick 2 and 2 kills there. Oh, nice shot from Washi.
Makes life difficult as Vague gets pushed
36 seconds. It's 9-13, down by 4 lives. Where is their teammates at? What? Whoa, Envy.
Still not able to come out on top of the gunfights. 5 in a row for Envy, working on a very early Predator missile. And depending on how the end of this round goes, this could be key towards LG also getting advantage of their operators.
There we go.
And at the moment, they are destroying Kendra's final few lives.
There is no point of contest. You would feel like
wow.
They're down to their last 4 lives.
They love that angle over top of the tank.
Any sort of resource is going to be good. There's Envy at least collecting for his operator coming into the next round. You give them an inch, they turn it into a country Walmart. Trades to at least speak of. Last player alive is going to be Fran. And he was going to be nowhere to be found. So a single segment up progression down over by A.
You know what?
From a great opening break.
That's not good. I was going to look on the bright side, but that's not a good 7 lives to 0 at the end of the round. That's not amazing. Yeah, this is LG's map for sure. LG shreds on this map. Well, as I say that, we see Reef. Reef is so good, dude. He is really, really good.
Envy is not committed his operator to the mix yet, and with that double, Reef says time.
And then he just wastes an operator again. Every time I say he's good, I just see him absolutely waste an operator. Great. Just like they did on Hardpoint.
But off the respawn, LG takes their eyes over towards the B zone, but they can only stay there for a brief moment as now Ban tries to get to work with the Purifier over on the A zone, and he's going to
That's how you use one. That's how you do it right there.
Disgusting. And look at the immediate control as well that is across the map. You have not only just one player on the A zone.
Now they're scared because of specialists.
B is about halfway through the second segment. There's still a minute on the board. Band overextending there with the Purifiers going to finally get down, but it allows Veg to get inside of fire here with the R9.
And we've got progress happening on both zones at the same
time. All right, Zen, can you get 2 with that? Oh, you got 2 at least.
And Kendra need to make a decision here. War Machine will bail them out. Looking for not just clearance of the zones, but also a bit more forward defensive pressure. And it's working out very, very nicely. Kendra, 4 life lead. More still.
Oh my God.
Continues to connect with the War Machine. Taking it into spawn, eventually oversteps his bounds.
Cage still has 2 operators.
Will stabilize a touch. And on top of that, they do shut down the Purifier after only 2 kills come through. I say only, but that's a key tool to re-clear zones if LG.
These peaks are crazy. That was a crazy peak with the Annihilator. All right, they are committing everything to secure this round.
You just have to try to keep them at bay. Annihilator out from Fran. He's making sure that the catwalk.
Oh, if they lose this round after committing all these Annihilators.
You realistically know this is all coming
sheesh.
Yeah. Smoke will come through. Washi also holding with the Annihilator.
Wow, Washi.
60 seconds to get added with the capture at B. 11 plays 9. Kendra could only, really at this point, hope they can hold on to this.
There's 2 more, 3 more for Kendra.
Couple of good kills on transition.
Another one? Oh my God, he got 2 there. He hit a headshot on Envy at the end before they switched. And then another 2 comes in.
This defensive setup with Washi playing around the back.
Oh, another one.
Now it's just down to finding where Washi had gone off to, and Kendra will at least stabilize his defense, but it does come at a cost with 2 ticks here at A plus the full B capture.
Oh, there we go, Washi. Oh, man. Wait, 7. This is the same exact thing that happened in the first round, just flipped for both teams. This is such a close control. I didn't think it would be this close at all.
Round 5 defense, which you guessed it when it comes down to control.
What special is looking like? 1-1? Okay, this is an extremely even game. Extremely even. Oh, wow. 3. Oh, man. 4 dead for Cage immediately. I was saying I was even. 5 dead.
Absolutely perfect start here.
LG said no.
Themselves essentially right at the front doors of the spawn for Kendra.
They said no. You embarrassed us. We're not gonna let that happen again. Wow, 9 kill lead already. 10, 11 kill lead. Okay.
Just trying to find some sort of an opener. This is not quite working out as well as you'd like. 27 plays 18. Only 50 seconds left on the clock. Finally, some breathing room off the spawn here for Kendra, but a lot of work to be done. And it looks like the focus will start to head over towards the A.
Oh, man.
LG off their respawn, right back in the mix. The defense once again establishes control.
Hey, you just feel like that this round's already lost.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 10 life lead. You'd have to come out of the spawn and just be flawless for 2 gunfights in a row, which is so much easier said than done. 30 seconds remains on the clock. You already have
this round's over.
Of Envy that's pushing all the way up to pinch out this push.
This round is completely over. They're getting butchered. Absolutely shredded.
Here on out is, does Kendra make any mistakes of pulling out operators here?
Yeah, do not pull out an op here.
No.
Band sniper rifle in hand. This is kind of getting finessed over through the
Oh, wait.
alley. And okay, 3 go down. Chance maybe to stack as the clock has stopped. You've got Zen over on B, at least for a time.
Nope.
They're cursing it all over the place.
Wow.
NV will clean things up.
This is wow, this is brutal.
Climactic finish, but LG going to feel really comfortable, and I think now is the proper time to tally up what is available going into the next round. You've got a Predator missile for Washi, 2 operators.
I can't watch this.
Definitely things that
I can't watch this.
Winning an offensive round, you think?
By 15 lives?
One would argue, yes, absolutely. A Predator missile to be able to open things off, to be able to get you so much space to get inside the woodworks for these buildings, to pull out some of these operators. I mean, if you paint the picture beautifully,
wow.
just come out and be an offensive
I think that's the
round.
biggest blowout we've seen in a control round over the past 2 days.
Opening break off is everything when it comes down to control.
All right, will Band get waste his specialist?
Early call for that.
Wow.
Yeah. The solo Sparrows will take down both Vegas
Another from Reef. Perfect Sparrow usage.
So, okay, flawless start here for Kendra.
Oh, and then LG turns it around. And then Cage with 2 more to trade. Oh, they should have a lot of streaks, I guess, from the last round too, so that's huge. Washi with the Annihilator? Can he get more? Another one? That's such a good spot to pull then the Annie.
With the Annihilator, that may be enough to continue to put some pressure here at B.
Still looking at it though. I mean, Washi with this Annihilator has 3 shots left. We'll put a pin in how that opening breakoff was, but Luminosity still very much so in the driver's seat. Kendra still have operators left to be played. It's up to Luminosity if this goes around.
Yeah, Kendra has 3 ops.
Many of these out, let alone try to close it out here.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing here for Kendra is if you could feel like you've got a solid foothold, don't spend
nice.
too much. You're going to need something for round
Oh,
1.
you come on. You got to hit that. You have to hit that.
Down Fran's Annihilator, only allowing him to get a single kill. Meanwhile,
wow.
LG, not just the kills impressive, but the focus.
I would think Fran would hit that because he's 21 kills. He's doing amazing.
Gives Kendra a chance to do some spawn trap in. Oh, just in the nick of time before that 3rd tick gets captured. Kendra will reclaim it. 15 plays 13.
Band with the Purifier again. Let's see if he can actually do something this time.
He earned it back super fast. And that'll be enough for him.
I think they saw him.
Down things over towards fire. LG taking their focus off respawn.
He's wasting a lot of time. Let's watch the kill feed right now. Oh, he gets 1 and traded.
There's not enough time for you to be able to get all 11
all
of
right.
these kills. You would think for Luminosity. War Machine
Envy with the War Machine.
Currently controlling all through the catwalk as well, trying to bring it over towards the tanks as well.
They're gonna get this 100%.
Kendra does not have anything left as Clove has popped his Purifier. He's trying to take it through mid-snow. Nades for B6 will land, and that's
wow.
to reestablish the defense. A lot of time.
Oh, this Purifier? No, he lost it. Wow.
Purifier not going to land at that range.
Wait, LG might just win off the cab. They might win off the cab. No. Oh.
LG just literally dive out of the point. And that stack allows them to
wow, good play calling. Good play calling.
3-1 the count on the map, 3-0 in the series.
It was the worst case scenario that we already drew up for Kendra.
That's brutal. I don't think anyone in the chat thought it was going to be 3-0. I thought Kendra would take a round at least.
Once Luminosity knew that they had their pockets,
they bent them over.
It just came down to a quick execution over towards B, where they only had a single segment, backed up by Tex Sparrow, and it got the job done with the stack suit to follow.
Yeah, this was one of those series that.
Wow.
You know, I went out.
All right, yeah, LG is now in the top 4.
3-1, and the idea was I had Kendra either having to win their hard point or win their search and destroy.
Sheesh.
And them going OT and Express, I think, is kind of the difference here of them being able to see extra maps. And like we said at the top, like it's going to be tough to take 2 straight maps versus this LG team in any form.
Absolutely.
But not to come out and you know, hit on it too hard.
What do you guys think?
You know, they did well in the match.
Is LG looking good?
Just comes out, I think overall the LG are here.
I think they're looking better today than they were yesterday. They just had to warm up yesterday. Also, I am doing a giveaway right now of 1,280 COD points. To join, all you need to do is be in the Discord voice chat in the Snapdragon Discord. So that's all you need to do. Join the Snapdragon Discord, be in the voice chat, watch my stream. You don't need to talk or anything. And then I'm doing this 4 times today. This is going to be the first one. Right.
Maybe getting a little over eager with the resources they had at their disposal.
All right, you guys ready for this?
In a deficit, they were
the winner is
and I think the final point here,
Clips. Congratulations
Crossroads are so good
to Clips.
around the objective where I
You have
like
won 1,280 COD points.
Seeing Crossroads like it because it essentially turns into a 30v30 TDM more often than not. So to see LG be able to capitalize an offensive round by sneaking away the A zone, get the extra 60, and all of a sudden there's a bit of panic and chaos where Kendra's like, wait a second, they got
wow,
that.
Washi 28 and 17.
That's just real tough to see. I think
wow. And then Reef, of course, top ranking again, 24 and 20. Reef is a beast. He was top ranked on Search and Destroy. He can do it on Respawn too. He's a very well-rounded player.
It's time for us to send it on over to F-Dot at the main stage to see how they're feeling after that performance.
I'm chilling up here with Washi. Congratulations on the win. Talk to me a little bit about the performance. Map number 2 looked a little tough, but you brought it out. How'd that one go?
So last night, you know, we talked as a group. We found out that our next opponent was Kendra, and we were like, okay, so let's see what are their worst and best maps. So we figured out how they play. They would pretty much be really aggressive, but they ended up also being split apart as default. So if they push aside, you know, game 2 S&D, they push aside, and if I see nobody, that means they 5-stack this side. That's a free site. And then we
Oh wow, so they literally VOD reviewed last night, figured out exactly what they were going to do on Search, even though it didn't really work. They almost lost Search. But that's why they always committed immediately. Whenever they saw, I was wondering about that. Whenever they saw Cage was completely not on the site, they just immediately planted right away, faster than teams we saw previously in yesterday's games, and that's because they knew that coming into it.
My side, I'm holding his side. We're watching over our SMGs.
Where do you claim at?
Or I'm sniping with him, you know, vice versa. We're watching, we're getting the picks. Straightforward, yeah.
And then last bit, after the W,
you should get a message.
Stage, you got a lot of people here supporting you. Tell me about the
let me figure out who's messaging the winners.
Oh yeah, look at my family, man. Yeah, they're coming here to support me. You know, I really do thank them, bro. I love you guys, I love you.
Well, we love the performance. Shout out to the family. We love to see it all. Again, congratulations on the W. Still 2 more. Back to y'all at the desk.
The day started with Wholesome.
Oh, S Please is messaging. So if you get added by S Please and get a message from him
Family in the crowd,
with a panda as his profile picture,
and
that's him.
they got to watch a good match. I mean, yes, LG comes through. I think we kind of expected them to have a strong performance to kick off the day, but we saw some really good moments out of Kendra too, especially in the S&D.
Yeah, and
Don't worry, guys. We still got plenty of giveaways. We have 6 more giveaways throughout this stream, so don't go anywhere.
And I think the thing for Kendra is you can still hang your head really, really high. I mean, they went
Yeah,
through a really tough opening switch.
I'm just gonna call him Cage. I give up.
They played up against what?
All right, so let's pull up.
Putting their horses on when it comes to winning a championship.
Let's
and they
correct
really
this.
Did battle pretty nicely. I mean, the takeoff got a little bit out of hand, kind of snowballed a little bit. Same thing can be said about the Crossroads, but I am impressed.
Do a little darker here. We're gonna put a check mark if we got it correct.
Feel like they represented the region nicely.
That is probably the toughest part about facing LG. I can't tell you how many times we probably spun that up across all 3 maps that were being played. But again, I feel like that is the most important part for all the teams that are still alive in the single elimination bracket. Is that you showed that this LG team.
All right, and then what did?
It was just a tied game going in towards P3, and it was going back and forth.
And then this is my bracket.
There is openings for some teams to potentially take maps off of this roster this entire weekend.
Yeah, lots to be learned here, but LG move on through, and we need to move through our bracket, which means it's time for a short break for us. When we return, though, Standpoint versus Godlike in our second quarter.
I'm excited to watch this one.
Of the day. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
So yeah, so far this is my bracket. This is your bracket. Chat, we are both 100% correct. So let's go. Let's see if we can make it all the way. And we both also had, I believe we both also had LG winning it. Yeah. All right.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by
Let's go Snapdragon.
Elite
They're helping me with the giveaways today. They're the reason I can give away 1,280 COD points.
Energy.
So it's like 5,000 COD points they gave me. And then I have a 5,000 COD points giveaway going on my Twitter. If you guys haven't yet, just go like the tweet. That's the only thing you need to do to enter. It's that easy. Mayhem versus Tribe was the match of the tournament. Yeah. Well, we might get a Tribe versus LG finals. We could see that happening, which is what chat thinks is going to happen. But I think it might be Wolves in the finals. Wolves did look real. They looked phenomenal yesterday. But at the same time, NA has been dominant for so long. It might be our NA's experience might win it. When's the next match? In 5 minutes. They just need to take the players off the stage, switch phones, move the players' phones in, plug them in, get into a lobby, enter the code, and then load into the match, and then they'll start it. So that's why they do it. They do like a 5-minute buffer between each match so they can do all that. What's the Twitter giveaway? It's for 5,000 COD points, and it'll just be, all you have to do is like my recent tweet, and that's it. And then I'll just scroll through them later in the stream and choose one of the people that liked it, and then you'll win 5,000 COD points. It's that easy. If Q9 is against Wolves, Q9 gonna beat Wolves easily? Wait, I thought Wolves beat Q9 yesterday though. Am I wrong about that? Didn't Wolves beat him, or did Q9 end up taking that game? I forget. I watched too many games yesterday. We streamed for about 10 hours. And then we're back today. Honestly, my throat's feeling a little tired. But we'll be okay. I've been drinking tea, so that typically helps. All right, 3 minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, but I'll be back in time. What's up, Arrow? How's it going? Q9 beat Wolves yesterday? Okay, yeah, I was wrong about that. Not gonna lie, Godlike, I like your commentating. It's so fun. Thank you, Xavier. Yeah, I love doing watch parties. It's one of my favorite things to do on stream. Unfortunately, I was not invited or allowed to watch stage 4 this year for some reason. I guess they just forgot about me. But they did remember for stage 5. So I wanted to come out here today and just put on a really entertaining stream because I absolutely love watching competitive matches. I have a blast doing it. And I would love to be invited to stage 4 if they have it again next year. Because I know a lot of these players and teams. And I'm I'd say pretty invested into the scene. So yeah, COD Mobile, if you're seeing this, thank you for this opportunity for me to watch party stage 5, and I would love to do it again next year. I'm having an absolute blast. We got some great matches today. Can't wait to watch this Godlike match. Will India make it all the way to the semifinals this year? That's the real question that I think we all should be asking. A lot of you guys have Godlike winning this, but Standpoint was looking good yesterday too.
Not a surprising result, but exciting nonetheless. Back here on the desk, Glitter shift, and now we've got Gil hanging out with us. You got to watch everything in the back. Tell me your reaction to the first match of the day.
It was interesting to see how Kajidra tried to play that against LG.
Gosly, thank you so much for doing great things. Can you give me the giveaway prize? No, it's not a giveaway if I just... It's not random if I just give it to you.
A few mistakes here and there. I feel like specifically Mystics could have done slightly better to help the squad. Unfortunately, that was not the case, but good and a valiant effort on their side. But LG, like you mentioned, no surprises there.
Oh man, let's go. Let's start it. Come on. I'm ready.
In that top 8 today is our top 8 teams playing.
How's your throat? I'm good, Arrow.
There were 16 teams.
I drank tea yesterday. I've been drinking tea this morning, so
and 8 are competing to become
that's really good for you.
LG now one of those teams moving forward, possibly making their way through to finals, and we're going to be moving through the bracket like we said before.
Chat, if your bracket is correct here,
Standpoint versus Godlike.
If this bracket's correct, not this one,
action here.
If you guys get this 100%, I'll give 10 subs. If this is completely 100%, I'll give 10 subs to you. Which I think you have a good chance because I actually agree with this, except for this matchup. This matchup. This matchup right here is the only one I'm worried about for your picks. I don't know if Tribe's going here. I hope they do because they're North America, of course. I'm a little bit biased toward North America, but this is the only one I would be worried about a little bit.
They didn't necessarily face teams.
Here we go. Should be starting soon.
Or they didn't beat teams that were onto the top 8, rather.
Good point.
They, I feel like, have an opportunity here tonight to move even further. I know it's not going to be an easy task. Like you mentioned, SPG did an amazing job yesterday. But Godlike has to prove to us that it wasn't necessarily just a fluke for them to get into day 2, but that they can actually move even further, jump from that top 8 right onto top 4.
Yeah, this would be a really solid opportunity to prove themselves to everybody.
It's going to be huge for Godlike. I'm really rooting for him. Because India's went out early in the past couple years. I know most of the Indian viewers were super disappointed in their performance, especially last year. And there's been a lot of trash talking in North America. I know Vega's done a ton of trash talking himself. So they probably are out for his blood right now. They're going for him. And you know, I've just heard some negativity. So we'll see what they can do. Maybe they can prove everyone wrong. So I think I'm kind of rooting for Godlike a little bit going into this game, but at the same time,
now on the right side of the stage,
I'm not hoping the other team loses, of course. I'm not hoping that Standpoint loses. I just want to see some good matches. I want to see some intense matches going 2-2, finishing it out with whichever team wins 3 first. I want it to be intense until the very end, obviously, because that's the most fun to watch and commentate. We didn't really get any huge moments out of that last one. There wasn't any standout moments from the LG match. There wasn't any crazy clutches. It was just kind of, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's boring, but nothing special from the first match.
On the to go. Let's start talking about these two teams. We're going to kick things off, starting with Standpoint. I'm excited to hear your thoughts on the squad.
Stamp, the thing about it was, and I'll put myself out there for the Wolves too, not the actual Wolves team,
we do have that.
but for the Wolves out there.
What is this music? It's fire.
The worst team here this weekend, flat out. Just based on how they looked in CDFI, they were not performing in Search and Destroy. Their main hard point was all over the place.
They're jamming right now.
Flat out was abysmal. They have fixed 2 of the 3 parts of that. Their search looked really solid yesterday. Their hard point was absolutely immaculate. And the best thing about it was they only dropped maps to other teams from China. So that's, I think, kind of the big point here. And that's actually a storyline for all the Chinese teams.
I'm definitely getting copyright strike because this music, there's no way it's not copyright. I checked yesterday, I checked my email, and I got an email saying, hey,
on top of that,
your stream is not eligible for monetization because you use copyrighted music. I was like, no, I didn't. All I did was watch the stream the whole day. I did not watch any other videos or anything.
So once again, they get a second chance at the China's region, like you mentioned.
So
really good
apparently at some point they played copyrighted music and they claimed all my revenue. Well, not COD Mobile, but whoever owned the song. So
I feel like that is going to be one of the key factors for this. As we get a glance onto that ball, this is just amazing. Those shots, they're beautiful.
I love these. Oh, they're so much fun. The players absolutely crushed these as well. Everyone being super willing to just kind of have a good time with it, show a little bit of themselves outside of the competitive part of this entire competition. Everybody's gear also immaculate.
Very much so. And look, just to kind of wrap the point here about Standpoint, I was really impressed across the board with all 5 players. I thought that for a moment we were going to get a lot of kind of like the
probably copyrighted music when the game's waiting to start. Maybe. I don't know. They play it. I mean, they've been playing music this whole time too.
There were a couple of moments, especially
maybe this is. I don't know. We'll see. All right, Standpoint Gaming. SPG against Godlike. Who will take it home?
Get a little bit of a glimpse here at everyone.
Is that, do they both have coaches, both teams? There's more coaches this year than I think there was last year.
But like the rest of our teams, we did get an opportunity to catch up.
So where's Standpoint from?
Weekend,
is this a Chinese team?
To see their feelings on their chances at becoming the next top squad.
Is SPG Chinese, chat?
And I'm really...
Yeah, they are. The Western teams should fear the Eastern teams. Oh wow, okay. They said they're getting better at hardpoint, which I don't think they need to work on their search and destroy. I think it's perfect. Mm.
我觉得我们团队是比较需要去注意的吧，因为我们团队纸面实力看着很弱。
Our record doesn't show it. We're actually quite strong this year. Okay.
一直支持我们的粉丝吧，因为毕竟我们从 S5 到 S6赛季，其实成绩的话一直都是名在第3，没有说更好的进步吧。所以希望这次不负你们的期待，拿下更好的一个世季赛的名额吧。
I mean, we saw it right there from Guagua.
All right.
He specifically said he feels like everybody is sleeping on them right now. Put some respect on them.
They feel underrated.
Sleeping on them. Again, I have no problem putting myself out there and saying I was absolutely wrong about this team. And it just comes, again, with the knee-jerk reaction.
They're not showing Godlike. I think they already did Godlike's interview earlier in the stream. I'm pretty sure I saw it at one point.
And then seeing them completely reverse that here on the main stage against international competition, some of which they've never even seen before. So it's really impressive, I think, that they figured out their own identity and they were able to stay on brand with that throughout the entirety of yesterday to come out as a 3-1 overall qualifier.
Yeah, definitely a really good proving ground for them yesterday because we saw some strong performances.
When are they going to start?
Teams getting knocked out
I think they're going to start any minute now.
For some of them, so this is
it looks like they're getting into game right now from what I can see.
Let's talk about Godlike a little bit here, Gil.
Yeah, absolutely. Godlike.
That's why they're just yapping, because they're trying to fill space while they're typing in the codes for the game.
They played it really clean when it came down to control, as we now begin to see this beautiful
yeah, we did see this already.
Sorry, yourself, look at those diamonds on his hands. I definitely feel like this team has a lot to prove still. They have made it to top 8, but how much more
Music's back.
can they provide to the world? And I'm really intrigued as how they will strategize on this best of 5, because that's going to be a key part in
Why is the quality trash?
see them.
I don't know. Ask them. I have it on 180p, as you can see right here. It's bad on my end too. So
where they just show so much clean way of playing when it came down to Hardpoint and S&D.
I think the impressive thing about this Godlike squad, and really just for India in general, we didn't know because they weren't at CDFI. They were the wild card. They were the question mark in the Eastern region, and a lot of us were looking at their results from last year and using that to judge them coming into this year. But the surprising thing about this Godlike team is they get rid of 2 of their starting members from last year's roster. They pick up 2 brand new guys.
Wow, Godlike dropped 2 of their members.
So that, I think,
Who did they drop? Yeah, I feel like I'm not seeing some names from last year.
At least from day number 1.
Let's see what happens. Maybe that's why they've been performing so much better. Last year they got knocked out immediately, but this year somehow they made it to day 2. So whatever roster changes they made must have been very good choices, because they're really looking like a whole entire different team this year.
Against the top teams in the world.
India versus Chinese. Yeah, India versus China. The Chinese, there's 3 Chinese teams in day 2. China has the most teams that have qualified. North America has the second most. I believe they have currently in the tournament. They have Tribe and LG. So
we have a different mindset coming into this World Cup.
I think everyone kind of knew that China and LG or North America were going to be pretty dominant, but it's shocking that Godlike has made it this far so far. I hope they win this one. I really do, because China already has 3 teams in, you know what I mean? I want to see at least one Indian team stay in it until at least the semifinals.
His sniping skills are quite insane. I like to cheer up my team a lot because I'm the youngest here. I like to keep them together so that we can all have fun. We enjoy, we have fun, we talk to each other, we laugh. When we are down, those things help us to get back up and win it.
Last year, when West was doing good, and East teams were, I think, surprised from their performance. But I really feel that East teams are very smart. They've learned from the mistakes.
This year, I think the foreign team will beat North America because it's not the same as before. The skills are on par with North America. This is the year it will be for the foreign teams.
I really want to win the Call of Duty World Championship.
They're saying foreign teams, but why aren't they saying themselves? I would say this is the year for my team, not the other teams. Okay, that's not as confident as I would like.
I mean, like you said, after the first match, it definitely seems to be the overarching sentiment that all of these teams don't want NA to win. They're ready to bring it to them. They think it can be anyone outside of NA, and I love hearing from Godlike in that regard.
You're just trying to make your Indian audience happy? No, not really. I don't really have much Indian audience.
Outside of their one loss to Kendra,
it's a very small percentage of my audience.
They beat both European teams, and they beat the best.
Why do you guys not like India? What's wrong with India? Are y'all just racist?
There in their interviews, hey, job done, kind of. You know, you got the top 8, you beat up on the West a little bit. Now a chance to see
Indian modesty. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, and like I wanted to touch on earlier, those vetos, those picks are going to be.
I want to see them do well because they did so bad last year. I want to see
I was looking at
an underdog story. I love underdogs.
These 2 teams have 2 maps that they win really convincingly. On God's side's behalf, if I'm not mistaken, that was Takeoff.
I want to see someone get dominated. I don't want to see anyone got. I want these to be close games. I'm not trying to see any blowouts because those are boring.
Really solid. And I feel like that's going to be important as we begin to see the overall series and map win-lose ratio between these 2.
And again, I have to just mention this. Beat a dead horse if you need to. The only map standpoint lost were to other Chinese teams. They beat up on everybody else. So that is maybe a point of contest here when it comes down to.
So they have lost against Chinese teams.
Better than the other regions in the eastern side, or will there be opportunities for Godlike?
Series win-loss. They've both only lost once in the series.
Is super scary because we've already
hey Shiv, thank you. I appreciate that, man.
In particular, their hardpoint has improved a massive amount. The only real downside here is their control. They have been pretty empty from it, not just on the weekend because they played it once, but even throughout their Masters and CDFI.
Are we starting yet?
Their worst game mode. So that's where I kind of have vulnerabilities here where Godlike can take advantage.
And, you know, will that be an opportunity for them to really step in? We should be getting those vetoes that picks and bans through here in just a moment, which will inform all of this information you guys have been giving us.
Okay, there we go. We got the first set. It's going to be Hacienda Hardpoint and then Summit Hardpoint.
Hacienda the start, it doesn't really.
Who got the first pick though?
I do have a lot of focus on the Summit getting through because.
And then firing range search and slum search and destroy. Oh, I love how we get to. I hope we get to watch it. We should be able to watch a firing range search and destroy. That would be awesome. I love to watch that with the snipers. And then last map is going to be Control Raid, which is also has amazing moments on it. That B cap, I believe, is always hard. It always comes down to the wire. These are going to be some good matches. I cannot wait. Start the game.
No matter where you went, because SPG hasn't been good at control. But
well, aren't there African teams in the championship because they don't support the African region, I think? Or maybe they didn't qualify. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I was exactly surprised by that. Like you mentioned, control, another best game mode, but
I don't think there's that many players either. They don't have a big player pool to pick because they don't really have servers. I think they do now, though. I think they finally got servers.
Out to begin with, that Hacienda, I definitely thought that Summit was actually going to be the first hard point, but this could potentially change a lot. I feel like on Summit, Godlike could try to figure out a way, although SPG has been playing really clean. And then to move on to that search and destroy, you know, I want to see a bit of a dust-off, but at the same time, SPG has been so clean. As you mentioned, the map they lost wasn't even search and destroy against the Chinese team because they played it so well.
I think just really quickly, the one
you would make an African team if you're old enough.
Is because SPG looked so good.
Man, well, maybe for these new mobile games coming out.
A lot of rehearsal on it. I think they were still kind of threatened by what.
Maybe with these new mobile games, you guys can.
I think this is going to be a really
come up and make a team because we have Valorant Mobile coming out.
That means we're moments
and then we have Warzone Mobile, obviously, which is I'm going to be grinding for sure. Cannot wait for that. And then there's more too. There'll be plenty of opportunities if you want to try to play pro on mobile, but I don't know if I would really recommend it because there's just not many, like, it's hard to make a living doing it, and there's barely any opportunities compared to like PC or console. Being a creator though, you could probably do that.
Surprised by the map set. It really does. It leans heavily Godlike's direction. The problem is you're playing up against
and it's definitely a big sacrifice to be a pro.
I don't know.
You have to scrim constantly, play every day. Make sure that your schedule's open during certain times of the day. It's hard to maintain school and do it at the same time.
If you want to call it an upset, I don't even know if you can label it as that.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's necessarily an upset, but I do have to agree with you on that. I definitely thought that they were going to ban Takeoff, and Arsenal ended up doing so.
Sure.
Like I mentioned, the Summit
I would not
comes
really
a little bit
recommend
later
it.
than when I thought, but it could still have an impact because of that control that in a way could mean that Godlike can take us to at least.
It's like they're ready. They're just sitting there waiting.
Search and destroy and firing range, I was
I think the Chinese team's doing something.
Surprised that they picked it over Tanisha. In a way, I thought that could be an interaction, but well, with that in mind, I agree with you. Godlike has an opportunity, if not to win it easily, because it's not going to be easy. They could even be taking like a 3-1. I think that could bounce their way.
It's definitely possible. I think looking at this overall, Godlike has to take the map 2, map 3. I don't, it's hard to say one way or the other.
I think the announcers are just like struggling right now. They're like, what do we say? Why are they starting the match? Come on.
Neither played it yesterday.
I've casted events before, and it sucks when there's just like a delay or something, and you have to just sit there and yap for 15 minutes about something that you probably did not prepare for.
Shift just said Godlike has to beat a Chinese team in 2 S&Ds. Not super plausible, but I think based on the map pool,
I thought the same. I thought the same when I saw the search and destroy, if I'm being honest with you.
This is the beauty, though, of when we get to this stage of the competition, when we are doing now the best of 5s, because we talked about that a lot in comparison when we were in the Swiss portion yesterday. The best of 3s don't have...
Yeah, Godlike seems to just be sitting there waiting.
Right? So this is...
There's the fans. Actually, I don't know if there's any fans. I think these are all just people from the orgs.
And work on the entire pick band base. So
no, maybe there's some.
Important now.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. And it's really interesting from the conversation point of like when you're playing up against X opponent, in this instance standpoint, Godlike has to get this to 5 in my mind, obviously at worst.
Yeah, everyone has jerseys on and stuff. I don't know. I wonder where they're from, what org.
Modes based on what we saw yesterday. So like we get that extra little bit of drama and like the stakes are higher because the series has to go longer, I think, for Godlike to have a chance at actually taking this. So I don't know. There's a lifeline opportunity in map 1.
Yeah, I think we're just waiting for the Chinese teams.
The series is probably gonna be through the 2-3-5, which is again,
when is the final? It's a while from now, but we do have giveaways leading up to the finals. We have about 7 or 6 more giveaways.
I am just not sure if that could be like an easy way through for the side of SPG. You know, I feel like Godlike could potentially bringing a surprise in there, and with that, you know, maybe easy off on the side of Search and Destroy that Chinese is so strong on.
Oh yeah, finals is tomorrow. Yeah.
Fair, it's gonna kind of keep going back and forth on both sides of the fence here.
Devil's advocate
Godlike in India, 100-point club, 2 teams on Hacienda, but it's like, how highly do you put stock into that? Because really, it was only 2 teams in India all season long, and we obviously saw what happened to Vitality. They didn't put up much of a fight, so like, how lopsided are those results? I'm looking for a lifeline. Someone throw me a raft or something.
You've
piece
given
of wood.
You've given like 5.
Something to float
You don't need
on.
to look. You found the lifelines. You found multiple scenarios where it can swing in either team's favor.
Dude's just going and going and going, saying this team's gonna win. This team's gonna win. I get it, man.
That's what happens.
They need to start.
Extra time.
I go off the rails.
He's overthinking a little bit. I'm just trying to like follow his thought line of what he's saying right now. I don't even know what he's saying.
It's like the train gets off the rails, but you
yeah,
didn't finish the roller coaster, so it just launches and just goes everywhere. That's me when I get extra time to fill on map picks. It's like, yeah, it's going really nicely. But then we get
okay, standpoint is just like they must be
so it just explodes everywhere.
still talking. They're still going.
There's no stop from there.
Look at them. Oh wait, no, it must be technical difficulties. There's a crew member over there too. I can see in the corner. There's a crew member.
Giving the players a few more moments to get themselves set up here.
Yeah, must be something going on.
Making sure that everything is all good at their stations and they're comfortable and ready to go while you're listening to us talk. And we talked about this a little bit yesterday too. This trophy, absolutely gorgeous.
Very large.
Have you picked it up? Do you know how heavy it is?
I have not picked it up. I'm afraid to.
It's plastic, chat.
No, I'm terrified.
Oh, okay.
I think you can tell, but I mean, it's really huge though. In person, it's huge. I mean, I guess most trophies are plastic, but
you know what I'm gonna do then?
Yeah, it's pretty much. Maybe they changed it a little bit this year, but last year was plastic.
So I can go up on stage, pick the trophy,
and it's really big though. It's like that big.
Give our players a few more minutes, but don't worry, when we return.
And it's cool because you can like hold it on both sides, so the team just kind of lifts it up in between them. Yeah, I wonder if I have the picture. Let me see if I can find the picture of me holding it last year. Even though I didn't do anything, I was just there watching, but I was in tribe, so I was able to finesse my way up on the stage. So Shiv, I think it was a 3-day pass was $90. I see you talk about it in the chat. I think it's that expensive because at the same exact venue where they're playing this mobile event, they're also going to be having a CDL event. If you guys know what CDL is COD, the COD League. So that's where all the console players, you know, like Seattle Surge, FaZe, whatever, all those teams are also playing an event at the same exact arena at the same exact days. So that's why they're charging $90, because you're pretty much buying tickets for the CDL event when you buy tickets for the mobile event too. That's how it was last year. I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to be again this year. I believe, don't quote me, but I think that's what's happening. And it is $90 for 3 days. So that's going to be $30 a day, which is not horrible, especially considering there's 2 events happening at the venue at the same time. $90 is going to make you homeless. Yeah, well, you also got to consider the fact that it's in Atlanta, which is a big city. And just to put in perspective that pricing in Atlanta, if you were going to go out and get a meal for yourself, it would be, I would say, about like $25 on average. So, well, depending on what you get, I would say you get a burger for $15 and then fries for like $4. So no, I guess like $20 is a meal in Atlanta for like a medium range price meal at a restaurant is $20. So obviously the prices are very expensive in that city. And then for $30 a day, it's about the price of a meal per day. Oh, you found the picture? Oh, thank you, Arrow. I'll pop this up on stream. Just to give you a perspective of how big the trophy is, chat. This is how big it is. Wait, this is way too big. It's about like half the size of my body, and I'm about 6'1", so it's a pretty solid, what do you think, like 3 feet tall trophy? 3 foot trophy? Pretty big. But I finessed my way onto the stage for this picture. Not in tribe anymore though. Why are you not with Bobby Noah Littleby? Because they're all streaming on the same stream. I don't understand the point of that. And then they're also forced to stream on their separate channels. So they're all doing the same exact content on all their channels. And also, they have to pay to fly down there and stay in a hotel and everything. Like, I don't know. I don't really get the point of that. But it is good content. I was watching a little bit of it yesterday. It's really entertaining. But I think for me, just having the best quality possible and being able to just chill for 10 hours, talk to you guys, talk to my own stream instead of, you know, not having a stream in front of me is a much better experience overall for you guys and for me. At this point, they should have free attendance for tomorrow just to have the seats full. The aura it would create for finals will be awesome. I agree, but even if I think they had free attendance, I don't know if the seats would fill up.
Dragon Pro Series. See a few more minutes. We got everything.
I think most of the viewers are actually overseas.
Ready to go. If you're just joining us, we are in match number 2 of day 2 of our Call of Duty Mobile World Championship competition. We've got the title, we've got the trophy, and we have the prize pool on the line. And today, 4 teams will be eliminated on their journey to those grand finals. Right now, both these squads
On Godsley, facts, gamer. On Godsley.
One of those teams.
Where's the game at? I don't know. We've been waiting for like 20 minutes now. Who's your favorite player? I think Lucas is my favorite player, but he's not in it anymore. So, favorite player in the tournament? Probably Tectonic. We're finally starting. Let's go, baby. Godlike versus China. Number 3 seed from China, though. So, this is not the best Chinese team, but this is the best Indian team. So, we'll see what happens here. Oh, Neutrino is a beat. I gotta move my face cam real quick, but Neutrino is, watch out for him. He is really good for India. And then of course, I actually am realizing that I didn't really watch too many SPG games yesterday. I do remember Chuan though is a really solid player. He has the Grawl.
Now in a row, can he do it though? He's got the Fennec, he's got that shot.
Oh, that's a whiff. That's a whiff.
Somehow missed that last shot, but it doesn't matter that much.
Ooh, Neutrino.
Super great start for
what did I tell y'all? Dude's a beam. Trunks with 2.
beast.
Wait, they're feeling it. They're feeling it right now. Oh, there we go. SPG. Just warming up a little bit.
Keep your eye on the minimap though. Bottom left side is what we're looking
All right, let's see who rotates the garage, because if you get garage control, it's so hard to break. Oh, it looks like SPG has it.
So hold on a second.
They have it. Yep. This is going to be a tough break. Good smoke grenade there, so you can cut off the long peak. Just get them when they push in.
Between Neutrino and
Your stream is behind?
insane. The amount. Let's see now the
No, I think we're good.
Trunks is already behind the enemies. Gets one, gets the double. Immediately bounces for the triple. Gets the assistance from Learn. Turns around and gets.
Wow! No way they lose that. Another.
Already reloaded. There's gonna be a hunter killer drone on Neutrino.
Two more.
And Trunks is still alive.
There's one. Oh, he almost got the second too.
More and more players on the side.
Trunks has 10 already.
What a start.
Learn with 8. Learn with 8. Neutrino with 9.
Are you kidding me? That is a perfect break from Godlike. SPG's trying to
Oh, SPG, there you go.
Throw smoke at the front doors, get over the sides, see if you can find a way to kind of make.
All right, they locked it back down. They're going to get these scrap points, but look at the radar right now. Look where Godlike already is. They're already swarming that next hill. P2, and they've gotten a kill on P2. Literally only one SPG member near P2 right now. And they, oh man, there comes the specialist. You can see the massive kill difference. That's why they're going to get those specialists super early.
Claw before we even open up the third hard point. And Trunks is saying, eat my shorts. He is
Trunks with 17 kills already.
My goodness, and to top it all off with a few score streaks.
And then 2 more, 4 more. Annihilator now. He's missing. He missed. Oh, he only got 1. That would have been a crushing blow if he got more of the Annihilator. Look at the spawn trap though. Okay, there we go. Time. Nope.
Is to continue grinding here on the World Championship.
I almost wish we had a third cam to show our reactions right now, because both of us are jaw dropped, eyebrows back into our foreheads. I mean, this is so clean from God.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
SPG is finally taking over.
Are still fighting.
There we go. They just had to warm up a little bit. But I want you guys to take another look at the radar.
This is where the momentum can shift.
This is going to be heavily contested for the early rotation. Who's going to win these initial gunfights? Purifier coming out. It looks like SPG is going to have it. Oh, wait.
Looks like the answer is yes, because Guagua's also hit
wait.
with the claw.
Prevail coming in from behind with a triple with the... Wow. They didn't watch their flank. Prevail was able to get a triple from there.
How unpredictable Godlike is, that
taking down the Purifier too.
That they have to break. They do it so clean. The side of SPG just
Schwan.
Play there. Once again, they're going to try to break through with the War Machine from Time, who gets a couple kills.
Only 1 and then kills himself. Oh no, and they just wasted a Sparrow too. I just saw him waste a Sparrow and a War Machine.
The hill. Surge in, hardpoint, it doesn't come out of my mouth. Being the point,
Trunks has 24?
He was so good yesterday. Godlike is
24,
like,
chat.
My cup, because I'm going to show you how it's done. And in here, they are not only starting great, but continuously putting SPG on a bad spot.
Oh, very much so. I mean,
what is going on? What are we watching?
Bees now finding himself a little bit of a streak. 3 in a row for him, now getting to 12. I mean, Trunks is going to get through this first rotation of hills with 25 kills. He's on pace for well over 50 if he keeps this up.
That was a nice Guagua with 2. That was nasty. All right, he needs to get going here. Guagua needs to start turning up. He is 14, but they just need someone who can match Trunks' 25. They need someone to just pick it up here. Yeah, Guagua. There we go. With 3.
That's right.
Okay.
5 in a row looking for the next victim, but
they see him?
A lot of damage. Tries to hide.
Oh, he's shut down.
Neutrino gonna say no to that. And
Trunks has slowed down a little bit too.
A second there to breathe, but that was just not enough. Godlike slowly but surely getting more and more momentum, just no walling onto the opponents, getting between 10 and 20 seconds each heal has been so huge for them that at this point they are over double the amount of SPG holds, with 131 to only 70 on the side of SPG.
Oh no, this is not looking good. Godlike has P2. They have P2. This is so hard to break. What are specialists looking like right now? SPG has 0 specialists. Godlike has 2. I expect Godlike to be able to hold hold this whole point. If they hold this whole point, it's just going to absolutely break SPG. This game's going to be over. And then Learn obviously has 3, as you can see on the kill feed. 4 on the kill feed. 5 on the kill feed.
The value, the efficiency.
Is he going to get his 6? 6. 6. Perfect Annihilator.
That will lock down spawns for Godlike plus the opening.
Wow.
Not enough time, but almost 6 kills with that Annihilator. Now on top of it,
War Machine's going to keep him out. Same with the Pred.
War Machine gets one, gets the clean, turns around. He hears that someone might be coming up the stairs. Not going to find any more.
Another with the War Machine right before he dies.
Godlike with 163 points in here. Continue to control. 28 kills for Trunks here. Wawa tries to get inside with a claw. Doing a lot of damage. Finds 1 kill. Not going to be enough for his bail. With the kill. Gets taken down with the
break with 10 seconds does not matter. Honestly, I think Godlike, you need to let them break this. Just let him break it. Go next. Get that early rotation. Yeah, look at the mini map right now, chat. Godlike has 3 members on P3. They're set up and ready to go. Prevail even has a kill here. Maybe 2 kills here, actually.
There's still some time before this hard point unlocks.
There's 1. There's 2. I knew it.
Prevail goes unchecked top office.
Oh, Equalizer's coming out, and he knows where they're spawning to. This is free. There's 1. Flanking around. There's 2. Is he going to get more from the spawn?
We kind of heard from a lot of the NA guys who scrimmed this Godlike team before the event started that Godlike was looking nasty.
He gets more. He just got 2 more with the Equalizer before he was shut down.
We've seen moments from Learn, from Trunks, from Avis, and also from Neutrino. Now Prevail joins the fun, joins the mix, and with 100 points lead, they're going to be rolling over, steaming over the opponents. Prevail with another double kill there with the Equalizer. Now with the Fennec at a huge distance finds another double kill. Unbelievable way of playing. You said it yourself. We've heard it from different teams, different players. They all agree.
2 more from Trunks. Trunks, dude, calm down. 33, and then Learn has 29. Look at the kill differential right now between these 2 teams. This is insanity. 15, 16, 17, 17 for SPG, and then 29, 26, 34, 23, 25. Only 1 player on SPG has more than 20 kills.
This is abusive.
There we go. Suwon is finally heating up. But then Trunks is just deleting.
3 of the 4. And it's just, my goodness, it's not even just the fact that Godlike is dominating. It's going to be the mental toll that Godlike is doing this in, because there hasn't been a single great moment anywhere for Standpoint.
Oh, Suwon, okay, 2. And then he kills himself. But he got 3.
Investment here for Standpoint. And it doesn't really come with much conviction over the top.
Yeah, SPG needs to dump operate all the specialists they have on him right now. Oh, wow. 1 kill. Neutrino with the aimbot.
And with this, usually the side of Godlike want to close it all up as soon as possible. Only 29 seconds away from making it their own. This first map has been so far a surprise and a good one for the team of Godlike, who now once again are going to lose control. But for how long, the advantage still continues to be 100 points in their way. The first point, as chaotic as he can be, can provide you 1, 2, 3 points at a time. But those,
okay, they're turning around a little bit.
Are just pure gold for the Indian team.
Absolutely the case. There are so many.
Never mind. I just jinxed it. I caster cursed it. Whatever you call it.
Garage, that second hard point with operators.
And now, yeah, specialists are coming out. Let's see if this Annihilator can do anything. Oh, wow. Where did Bird come from there? That was nice. Good positioning. Oh, man. SPG is starting to farm. Can they get their specialist back in time for the next point? They might be able to if they keep outslaying right now. They're about to hold pretty much all of this. 150 to 229.
But SPG starting to wake up a little bit, finding a couple of good kills.
Oh, wow. Look at the kill feed. Look at the kill feed. There we go. All right. SPG has 2 specialists going into the next hill, while Godlike has 1. And SPG are set up on next. Godlike is so far. They're still on P1 for some reason. And as we know, Garage is the easiest point to hold.
Godlike made it seem like nothing, and that's how the push may begin right now.
Whoa.
2 players on the side of Godlike, but there's the use of the War Machine to top it all off in favor of SPG.
Whoa.
To defend right now, doing a tremendous job to keep enemies outside.
And you have to
Godlike's falling apart.
In terms of what
Please don't show me this, Godlike. You need to be able to finish games if you're going to beat LG.
have to commit a lot onto this hard point because this last 30 seconds puts you right back into the mix. And okay, hold on a second. Standpoint catching some heat. Hold up, let him cook. Finding a lot of time here. 25 seconds still to fight for. Standpoint can at least guarantee another hard point just by staying in a couple extra seconds. And wait a second, Godlike are kind of in pieces, playing around multiple parts.
Stop committing. You just need 14 seconds to win the game. Stop committing to this point. Whoever the IGL is needs to tell his team, go next. We just need 14 points. Just go next. Give up on this one. Just go next. Oh no, they didn't have a trophy. What are they doing? Why aren't they committing to these early rotations? And they pulled out their specialists too early. They all got shut down by Preds, all their specialists. Whoever called out to use specialists right away, that's a throw.
They're doing it. They're bringing this back to near level terms. The SMG's waking up for Standpoint. How has this occurred?
No. What is this IGLing?
Standpoint are still finding time. They're going to win out the first 30 seconds of P3. Next hit from Godlike, all coming through tip.
Okay, Neutrino with 2.
The opening double. Is there a follow-up? Smoke is all
3, 1 through the smoke. Neutrino with the clutch.
Guagua will eventually be shut down. Need to hit this if you're Standpoint.
5 seconds.
2 on 3 into the hard point. Dron's able to find a couple, but
3 seconds. Bird's in. Bird with 1.
248, 221.
Oh!
A little bit too limited in the resources. They made a heck of a go at it, but Godlike
They almost threw that. I got so nervous. I was starting to sweat. They were not rotating early for the past 3 points. And at the last hard point, they used specialists early, and then they got shut down by the Preds. I thought it was over, but Neutrino with 2 to secure the W. Well played for Godlike. Good stuff. That makes me nervous for future games because this is the 3rd best Chinese team, and if they're gonna struggle like that on hardpoint, they look so good, but they just didn't have the finishing potential, which you really need against teams like LG, Wolves, and Q9.
Slowly but surely, Godlike went into that victory.
Yeah, the thing about all the larger maps in our hardpoint
wow.
is that you can, with
good game.
play, string one hill to another and do so in a convincing fashion to allow yourself to chip away really quickly. But to do that over and over and over and over again, very, very tough to do. And I think more importantly, it just comes to the
well
fact
played,
that
well played.
Showed up on this stage and said,
Good start.
let's get into
I think
it.
that really might have scared SPG. They definitely went into that game underestimating Godlike.
They were all over it.
From the way they played during the initial 6 hard points, they definitely underestimated them, and then they started to lock in there at the end. So I'm a little bit nervous for Godlike going into these next couple matches because SPG is not going to underestimate them again. I don't think we're going to see another dominant start like that. These are going to be some good matches.
As in comparison to Summit, which in a way I feel like played off in their favor. Now, we're going to be moving on to that search and destroy, in which, as you said and you were questioned, is not easy against SPG. It will not.
Oh my, it was just so dominant. I can't believe it was such a close game. How did that happen?
On search and destroy than it was on hardpoint here.
The only thing I can think of is SPG just didn't take him too seriously.
A really outstanding behavior across the entirety.
And then for some reason, the IGLing just fell apart on Godlike. They just needed to rotate early 1 or 2 hard points before that and get those initial like 10 seconds. That's all. They just had to rotate early. That's it. And they just didn't do it for like 2 or 3 hard points in a row. It was just bad calling there.
To try to make it 1-1. That's exactly what they need, because if they don't, I said that there was a potential 3-1 opportunity for
That was
Godlike.
terrible.
But if SPG loses
Look
this
at
game,
Trunks, 46 and 34 with a minute, and he had the most, almost the most hill time. Abiz had a lot of hill time too, but 46 and 34. The main difference here was that SPG just didn't have anyone playing like Trunks was playing. Trunks was phenomenal.
The first map was a pretty 50-50 toss-up based on the records they came in with. It kind of felt like that was going to be a tone setter for the entirety of the series, and initially looked like Godlike was about to come out and say, we're going to run away with this one. So as much as I could sit here and talk about the fact that this is a big map for Godlike,
that was good.
At least for SPG fans out there, you caught a little bit of heat, you worked your way back into the map, and you do go to one of your...
You think S&D is the best mode for Godlike? I agree, but I also know that SPG loves Search and Destroy too. They said that they're very good on Search and Destroy, and that's what they're most confident on. So I think this is going to go either way.
Which is, to be fair, that's kind of what was.
We just got to watch it.
Came out and surprised teams.
You load your stream, it's behind.
Where are these guys coming from? And then here.
No,
without cooling
I'm
off.
fine.
And they find a way to keep that momentum at the end of map 1, go into their best mode.
It's only a couple seconds behind. It's fine.
And find a way to tie this thing up. Because if Godlike start up 2-0
Relax.
up, if you're absolutely right. It very well may be a 3-0.
Because it's just delay on my end.
Control has been for Standpoint.
Yeah, that's the great point over there for SPG. Can they maintain the heat? 4-0, defeating even one of his regional teams, that being Q9 yesterday. Can they continue to ramp up? On the other side, Godlike, if I'm not mistaken, played twice.
I don't have stream delay on. It's just putting it on there for me. I don't know why.
So that is also something to take into consideration. Both coming out strong on Search and Destroy. Both coming out strong onto
I don't know why.
range, which is also why they ended up selecting
my
that
internet.
one up for sure. Oh my God, I don't know. I feel like SPGs. I don't know how the ban in picks went
What's up,
up
Star?
over there, but that was just not in their favor.
No, I did one of the giveaways. We got 6 more today.
Time here, I was curious, and you brought this up in our pre-show, that Tunisia wasn't a part of the pool because both teams have enjoyed it in the past, and it was available for both teams to pick. And I don't know who picked what, but as you kind of look through it, it was an Express and a Meltdown veto, which is more kind of indicative of both teams are vetoing out their worst maps, just based on how things had gone. Or I guess in this instance, you know, there is an element of the Express not really having played in a long time for a team like Godlike. So there is a wide variety of things, but I think you're absolutely right. Like, I was surprised based on the regularity that Standpoint had played it and the success
I'm really hoping
Godlike
that
had played it, that Tunisia didn't make it into this match.
Godlike plays like they did at the start of that first game, because if they don't,
for sure, but
I'm not super confident.
At the end of the day,
Because this is considered the worst Chinese team.
That plan was to
What I'm thinking about is not, I mean, right now obviously is important, because if they lose right now, they're out of the whole entire tournament. We all get that. But if they do win right now, they have to play some very tough matches today. And they're going to need to play like they did at the start of that hardpoint match if they want to take home the trophy. Because LG, Wolves, and Q9, I think, are the biggest competition.
Just looking at the vetoes,
And Tribe, of course, Tribe is still in there.
mostly determined by we're vetoing out our worst map, and kind of just, again,
So,
painting it out.
we'll see. Let's see how they do in Search and Destroy.
Out there like myself. When you play a best of 3,
Obviously,
you
it's
have
a
the
very important
opportunity
game
of
mode.
Your opponent's best and your worst every single time in Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. You don't have that same luxury in best of 5s, which is why we kept talking earlier about how you're going to learn a lot about the identity of the teams here today on what they're thinking through, because you're not going to be able to either veto your opponent's best or your worst. You have to pick between the two, and it looks like for these two squads, we can at least say with some certainty that they're choosing to veto some of their worst maps, which again tells us a lot.
Yeah, LG clapped today. LG 3-0'd. They're looking good. They're looking awake today and ready.
Hopefully we'll be moving.
Oh, I hope. Imagine if they go flawless throughout the whole event.
It's just such.
I mean, that's why they're paying the bag, right? So that they don't lose. LG's banking on them winning.
But of course, individually over there. And in case you guys missed it, in the beginning of the game, the match, we also saw the overall kill-death assistant ratio, in which, if I'm not mistaken, SPG had a considerable lead on the kills, but also on the deaths, and that's something that got
Mayhem versus TLE tomorrow? No, TLE is out.
Sure thing that could capitalize on control, and now with the firing rate,
I'm surprised they didn't get one for Search and Destroy.
SPG
They it was 6-6.
Sure that they don't fall
Cage almost got him,
if
but then they kind of choked at the end.
Previously seen Godlike, they can just strike like crazy on your neck.
Absolutely the case. And it's bearing with us here, friends. We should be getting pretty darn close to map number 2. Why I said it like that, no one will ever know. Just what came through me at the time was very organic. Said about 60 seconds away is what I'm hearing. So firing range up next, like we continue to talk about, and I think it's going to be interesting to see how both teams approach this stylistically. Because
do you want to take a look onto the KD from Neutrino over there? 20.6 kills for every 12 or so deaths for himself.
That's been great.
We saw her pop up, and for a reason that's not a new thing for him today, but coming in from yesterday as well.
Oh, big time. We talked
What
about
country did the Atlanta been in?
how both these
It's
teams
in America.
play.
In Atlanta.
It was a full team effort yesterday. And in the past, we've seen from Godlike, maybe even a little bit here in the first
What are you eating?
match,
I'm eating
they can
peanut butter.
sometimes be an individual performer. And looking at a player like Neutrino, looking like a player like Trunks,
Why do games take so long to resume?
They're super positive. Look at all those numbers.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know. This one's taking a while.
It's one of those things that this team comes with more formidability than any other Indian team before.
We're just gonna have to wait for it. Yeah, this Indian team, Godlike, is easily the best I've ever seen. If they don't win this year, I don't know if they're gonna have a chance another year because this team is stacked. Godlike is looking good.
And in here we take another glance onto that trophy that I so hope to see Lauren pick up at some point. I gotta throw it out there. If she is hearing me right now, hearing my voice,
she's a lifter. She'll find a way to get that thing. She might even squat rep it or something. I don't know.
That'd be amazing. That would be amazing. And for all you people that are at home, hope you all have enjoyed what we've seen so far. That LG versus Kishis.
I want to go pro. Would you be willing to teach me a few things, like coach me? No, I don't think I have time for one-on-one coaching. I'm sorry. Especially not this time of year. I have been traveling constantly. I just got home for this week to stream from my house, but then I'm leaving again to go visit family.
Just try to scream at each other. Then I don't quite remember his name, the one in the middle here for Godlike. Just trying to cool things off. You know, we've won already. Of course, we're gonna keep it hype, but not too hype. You know, just not go overly crazy, because that can also play against your team.
Come on, start it, please. I'm so excited for this matchup. Come on. All right, I think they loaded into the game.
But you also have kind of seen him around the arena here this weekend, kind of being the guy that everyone.
There we go. Here we go. Search and destroy. Firing range match number 2. Godlike is up by 1. Looks like it's going to be a hard B push. But look at the radar. Look at the radar on the bottom left.
Open B site, no one home at all.
Godlike has absolutely no idea. Wow. They must have done VOD reviews. 100% SPG did a VOD review and realized that if they don't see anyone immediately, they can probably just take site. Godlike with 2! Rushes in completely by himself like a psycho.
And even prevents the bomb from being planted.
Wow, he just went in and said, I'll do it myself.
That is the biggest point of all of that. It's surprising to see him get 2, but
another solo peek for some reason. Why are they solo peeking? Bees and Trunks just decided, hey, if he can do it himself, we can do it too, and then it just did not work out. There we go. All right, Guagua with the throw, and then Chuan with the throw, and then Time with another throw. All right, I saw a lot of throwing that round. So many solo chows. Is that gonna be the theme of this search and destroy? Just a lot of solo peeking?
Good answer on the side of Godlike, because they were a little bit late to the party. No one knew what was going on over on Bravo, and SPG with a bit of a weird play over there tried to surprise and work, but
here we go. Here we go.
There for them.
Weird grenade. I mean, maybe it works for a push.
You know, make it calm, try to chill for a little bit here, and a nade.
Yeah, these Chinese teams have some crazy nade spots, but the problem is they only work once, because once you get killed by that, you're gonna be like, I'm not sitting there anymore.
Utilize good set nades.
All right, as you can see on the minimap, Godlike lost a man, so SPG said, hey, we are up a man, let's commit to a bomb site and get a plant down.
Suwon just kind of pushes right in towards 10.
Oh, Suwon's crazy.
Gaming have no threat of being alarmed by Learn. Everyone's been held back, and this should
right, there should be comms on that.
SPG taking their time to make sure they put it in the perfect position.
Time? What are you doing back there? Suwon, wait, what?
Get a couple of kills.
Hold the bomb site with your team. What are you doing? Why are you all the way up there?
That bomb, maybe if they would have planted earlier, that clock would be more detrimental on the side of Godlike, but who knows? Right now, 3v3, they gotta figure something
30
out on the
seconds.
side of Godlike. They got 30 seconds left, and to defend, there is going to be Chuan, Wawa, and Bird. If I'm not mistaken, Wawa takes one. Wawa goes
okay,
for
good
2.
trade.
Learn definly was
all right,
ready for
18
that.
seconds, chat. Keep an eye on the clock.
And immediately pushes for more.
Whoa, good reactions. All right, now they know he has to be backside, right? And wow, that was a perfect retake. That's crazy. So SPG had bomb planted 5v4, and for some reason they decided to have 2 SPG members go flank all the way through spawn just to end up dying. That was horrible play calling. If you have bomb planted and a man up, just hold the bomb site, right?
Easy to do, and he does it cleanly. And then Bees helps him out to kind of find the last player for SPG, who was just trying to sneakily stay alive and use the clock as his ally. Beautiful second
Godlike
from Godlike. And maybe on the flip side
has a different call this round. Their call is let's stack B.
So here, First 20 seconds already kind of gone.
I don't think they need to do this because they just won.
Like 3-man push through jungle.
They literally just won against SPG twice on B, so there's no reason to hold it. You know that it's possible to retake easily, right?
As they have now got
So I would just keep holding what you have been.
Different angles. Look here at Prevail. It is actually a Viz with that sniper to take the first blood. Yes, they plant the bomb. But what comes next? That's the biggest question. That's where they've been failing a lot on the side of SPG, which is quite surprising in my opinion.
They're completely isolated. SPG are getting picked apart.
Oh, Schwan. And he stays alive. Oh, it's too late though. Abizi's not missing his snipes.
It does allow a trade to come through.
And he doesn't have angles.
Bomb being hopped. Get down, Mr. President. Prevail. Oh, he tries to get
there you go.
But the bomb gets stuck.
I guess it doesn't matter. Just Godlike's just better at search.
The bodyguard gets played. The defuse gets hopped immediately.
Bird with 0 kills with that sniper. Abizi with 4 kills with a sniper. I'm telling you, when you watch Search and Destroy, watch how good the snipers are doing. It's kind of show you how these matches are going to play out.
Although I use this strike and try to defuse, both the scenarios have worked so far. Here pushing through A-Long, there's one. There's a double 4, sweet one, but not enough. Gets taken down. Wawa to the ground. Everybody's dying at the same time. That's been
Trunks just, I don't know if you saw that, he just ran through mid and ran up and killed 2 in the back. That was psycho, absolute psychopath. That's so, this is such a weird Search and Destroy match that we're watching. Why would you just decide, hey, I'm gonna like, let me just rush it through mid?
Godlike is having it their way and making SPG essentially they've nothing to work with. There hasn't been a single round where they've had a single moment of calm and controlled ability. And now here, a commitment early over towards A. Plant coming through for Chuan. Tropius is down to keep him safe. And
all right, they got this one.
So post plant setup can start to.
They got this one for sure. Wait, Abiz with a snipe against Bird. Bird, put down the sniper.
Bounce this nade right into Guagua's face, right over the top. It doesn't quite hit. Here comes the Chow though. Kills start to come through, but no.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way.
For SPG in the alley works out.
Nice. There you go. Now just keep trying to hammer that home.
That we expected SPG to do rounds ago. Finally managed to do the pause plan defense in here and get the first point going their way. I do got a question. What's up with Bird? What's up with that donut? Donuts are not good for birds, and that's something that needs to change ASAP. Because SPG has been suffering as a team, but having a weak link is not going to help whatsoever.
Another round where SPG are going to kind of bide their time.
I'm glad they're watching Abizi. He has 7 kills.
Heavy stacking towards B lane,
oh, 8.
So
nice nade. Wow, so if Guagua didn't peek there, that nade would have just killed him without losing a life. There was some miscoms for sure.
Now SPG.
Good smokes. Good smokes.
Make their way over. Keep your eye on Trunks, number 3 in blue.
They're not able to hear the bomb plant because of the smoke. Huge.
No. Will instead hold his ground.
3v4.
To come through. Neutrino.
Let's see if Godlike can work some magic.
Supply some reinforcement. And they're still waiting to see if anyone's lurking behind this play. Post plant for SPG.
Oh, Neutrino with 1.
Deep through the backside of trailer. Trunks trying to open things up over the top of the bomb site.
They gotta push in. Oh my, Neutrino. Wait, why are you peeking Neutrino?
Playing by himself, and he's causing huge.
Oh, another!
Gets 3 in the round. Now it's just down to 1. And Chuan trying to move his way forward.
Wow, they worked some magic. They really did.
4, and Godlike will exit the defensive half up 5-1.
Not allowing him to defuse is wild, in my opinion, by the way. He deserved to defuse that bomb, but it doesn't matter. It is just a defusal nonetheless, and a 5-1
This is pretty embarrassing. I thought China was supposed to be really good on Search and Destroy. I guess Godlike, you were right. Godlike is, this is their best game mode. And after how good they looked on Hardpoint, they might be a contender. LG should be sweating right now.
We are about to find out as Godlike pushes through. A-Long with 2 different players learn here with a bomb in hand will begin to plant immediately, to which SPG had nothing to say about.
First blood tallied, but it's a rather inconsequential kill. It's on rotation. Good follow-up from Prevail, getting a trade to the Suwon. Retake on the way for SPG. They're trying to move quickly, but there's just not a lot of space for them to maneuver around at all. Even though a 1-shot lands for time, he's the last player left. This would have to be a 1v4 in technicality, and he's got to do it with a scope. Quick shot will miss. Follow up here from Trunks. No worries, no problems. Godlike already on map point standpoint in major trouble.
Wow. I could not have predicted this. I said this was going to be close. I was completely wrong.
That Godlike needs in here. They got map point times 5, if I'm not mistaken. 5 different opportunities that I don't think they
Well, maybe they won't be able to push. We'll see.
Take it now here in these
Or I guess I just did, but yeah, Trunks.
Trunks gets a kill onto Schwan. Trunks is now
Oh, time.
double kill with huge value in favor of
Bird still has 0 kills. Why has he not put down the sniper? You have 0 kills, and it's 6-1 at one point. Do you just let time snipe?
From Godlike, that is not even quite over as Neutrino. Look at him go.
Yeah, the thing about the standpoint are so far committed forward that they're
Neutrino needs to win this. Nope. Bird with another. But actually, no. Bird with his first, I should say.
Leaving it all down now to one player.
Can Bird with the breadstick clutch the one?
He's a little bit stuck backside trailer. Just a scope.
Clutch for the one time? Come on.
Tries to clear things out over the top of the barrels.
Nope. Time gets him instead.
Get 3 in the round, and Standpoint will stay alive.
Good job. Good job there for Time. He realized that they were pushing through mid. Gets 1, gets 2, and eventually the 3rd to close it all up. That is huge value for SPG, who are still under fire.
All right, maybe Bird's going to turn up. He got his first kill. That'll give him a confidence boost.
The heat is still in their faces as we now see a different strategy coming down from Godlike, who all push through B. The ones defending are going to be...
Oh, here we go. They're about to... It's about to happen. It's about to go down. There's 2. Oh, a nice snipe from a Bees there, but a good trade. Another one from a Bees. 2 with the sniper at close range. And then picks up his Fennec and finishes him off for 3 for the game winning. Wow, that was crazy. He got slid in, killed one, slid in, killed another with a sniper. Grabbed the second guy's Fennec, pulled it out, turned on the last one.
Was as convincing as we've seen all week long, flat out. And this is the thing that's like, there's such a big part of this where Godlike, again,
didn't expect that.
Through their entry yesterday.
That was brutal. That was a beatdown. China took a beatdown right there.
They ran through their region, which I think a lot of people consider to be one of the weakest, maybe next to Japan. And you can't really take much out of going flawless in map counts in that particular region. And then yesterday, you know, the results are a little bit all over the place.
This team is looking so much better than last year.
Maybe could have gone one way or
whoever they picked up
they were a little bit one-dimensional. They played a lot
was a good decision, a very good decision.
I guess what Standpoint saw was enough for them to say, okay, we can square up against these on firing range, but that decision, if it was a conscious one, is starting to come back and bite them really hard, because that was domination from beginning to end, almost like we saw in the Hacienda. This time, no letting up as Godlike are fueled trying to get this down in 3.
Yeah, they were not.
Oh, clarification, guys. There's no CDL event. Oh, okay. It's just Snapdragon mobile tournaments and exhibits and small events. Okay, at the venue right now. I was saying earlier there was a CDL event, but there's no CDL event. I was wrong. Last year they had it, but not this year. So that's actually really cool. I'm glad mobile has their own thing this year. W. All right.
Being outplayed when it felt like they had it in a bag in a way, you know.
Also, I do have the second giveaway winner, which I will be pulling up on the screen right now. And if you guys want to win these giveaways, all you need to do is join the Snapdragon Discord and then just stay in the Discord as you watch the stream. And I'll pick someone randomly from the Discord, and then you get 1,280 COD points. I'm going to be doing this 2 more times after this throughout the rest of today's stream.
First and foremost is the kind of the mystery, the facade.
This is the winner right here. Let me make this a little bit bigger. Congratulations, Noah C. You won some COD points. Let's go. Thank you for tuning in and watching today's stream and being in the Snapdragon Discord. Again, thank you to Snapdragon.
But they're showing that.
That's exciting.
At the same rate, though, the other side of the sword is like, did SPG just have a good first day? You know, because this
Godlike with an amazing performance.
When they're playing in CDFI, they were
congratulations to all the Indian viewers. You must be really psyched to watch this year.
Like the 4th teams from Garena, like they were not doing particularly great in their region to even qualify for Worlds in the first place. Kind of like a lucky to be here type situation. And then all of a sudden we kind of get awoken, alarmed by how well they played yesterday, qualifying for 3-1. But was that just one good day for SPG? Because, you know, just to put it out there, this feels more like what the results reflected for SPG coming into this event.
All right, one more match in the series, and then we can update our bracket.
Do that going into a mode that you were 3-12 in coming into the event, and in particular on Raid, they're 1-6 on. 1-7 in total after their match yesterday, but they got smoked by Q9. It's not good news.
Not good news whatsoever. I think you touched on that earlier. It's definitely, it feels like they used all of their strengths on the at the beginning, and then after on, they were just nothing. They got emptied. They got no more.
All right, map number 3. Here we go. That was quick.
On the opposite end, you've got Godlike, who has been, of course,
so I wonder
consistent.
if Standpoint
of the region, they were super good and
is gonna kind of have their spirits broken going into this. I like what they're doing here. They're all putting through mid, trying to flip spawns, and no one got that trade. Trunks was able to push through. So yeah, they're just taking A. This is weird. Usually it's the other way around. Usually teams will give up B and then just hold A, right? But this is the opposite of what we normally see. This is actually going to be so good for Standpoint if they get all of this so early in the game. And look at this. Why? I don't understand. Why is Godl still trying to go around through spawn? Like, what are they doing here?
Okay, well, so far, kill advantage in favor of SPG, who has just captured.
That was a quick A cap. That is pretty scary. Now if SPG can successfully rotate and wrap through laundry room and hold laundry spawns. Oh, they got the first initial kill. And Schwan gets another. Oh, there we go. Learn kind of picking it up there. That was nice. They needed that real bad. Look at the teamwork there to jump through the window.
Godlike in this moment is absolutely brilliant. You give up A, and by doing so, you also know that you're possibly giving up a spawn trap, so you have to keep players over towards laundry to make sure they can deal with Standpoint moving around.
They played that very well. We haven't seen that yet. That was really good. That's a new strategy.
The offensive garage, and it's going to force
SPG is still trying to push spawns
over towards AC, so they have to take the longest route known to man to get over to B, and Abiz is just farming and spawns.
Oh, that's why.
That's straight on spawn trap. Come on.
Wow.
Now. Finally, they take him down.
The Godlike is coming up with new strategies as we're watching. Or maybe they came up with it last night, probably when they were doing VOD reviews.
In favor of SPG, who are just attempting to somehow get inside of Bravo, but Godlike constantly says no to that double kill for Prevail, who continues to control the side of laundry of Red Room in here. It's just unreal how Godlike are playing, not only to the kills, which they are winning, by the way, but also strategizing every single move.
Oh, there we go, SPG. There we go, finally in the hill. Hold these head glitches now. This is where you can farm kills and farm hill time if you do successfully. There's 2.
Hunter killer drones in particular, but that's only a mere inconvenience here for Standpoint. Holding tall.
This is big here, this fight. Okay, they have captured 2 ticks. They still have 3 on the hill. These are the most important kills of the game. Oh my god, if Suwon gets another kill here and takes him out, they win the game. Oh, so close.
Now a 6v2.
So close to finishing that cap up, but that's it. That's it. It was that close. If you guys were looking in the middle, top middle of the screen, you could see, you literally could not even see that. They almost capped it with 3 lives.
Valiant effort, great strategy. At the end, man, at the end, SPG needs to figure out a way to start strong.
That's why I don't like teams giving up A that fast, because it's pretty easy to capture B if you get 4 players in there. It's pretty easy to hold it. That's what I was saying at the start there, and Godlike almost got punished for it, but luckily it barely worked out.
Time still alive, but there's the nade with a war machine, and the hunter killer drone will hunt them down. SPG not too far behind as they continue to defend. But it's not going to be a problem with Abyss doing plays like that.
Yeah, very clean from Abyss. It wasn't a full stack for the side of Godlike after Neutrino literally kicked the door down at B. War Machine allowing them an entry, but the follow-up kills really clean, and now Learn getting to work with the Annihilator. A little turn and burner. Nice shot from Learn. The B's follows up with a double of his own, and that will be enough for the B zone.
Yeah, Godlike shouldn't have even tried to hold A there. They should have just given it up as soon as they lost the first set of kills. Now Prevail's in spawn with an equalizer.
in here. Prevail.
And
with the equalizer. We'll try to
yeah. Yeah. That's going to be a game for that round.
Look at that kill differential now being 7 in favor of Godlike. Plenty of time to play with. Here's Trunks once again.
Is the voice chat giveaway over? No, we have 2 more throughout today's stream.
Can he do it though? It's going to be problematic, but not impossible at a distance. There's Sweet1 who once again shuts that down. A key player inside of the kitchen, but the lives remain to be in favor of Godlike here.
So much.
Sweet1 with 12 kills. He's hard carrying.
You can continue to try to play for spawn traps. You can try to force the hand of the defense to deal with this A push.
Good job, Sweet1. Trying your best.
Do so. Essentially, at this point, everyone for Standpoint has to be good for at least 2 kills. 12 playing 17 and hold
Wait,
on a
what?
Second. War Machine out. Time's able to
Oh,
get
Time got killed as soon as he pulled his War Machine out.
Essentially confirm his own trade.
Specialists are being committed here. This is risky.
Creates a bit of a problem with the claw out.
He has to.
Denies it. No pre-fire in my face, son.
Ooh.
Now the focus can start.
Well, that's a game-ending snipe.
And there just are not enough lives remaining.
And they committed a War Machine, a Purifier, and a Claw to this.
They would have to do some major damage that we've never seen before if they were to really reduce this life cap.
So yeah, SPG just said, you know what, if we don't win this round, we lose. So let's just commit everything we got.
They sure are. Ladies and gentlemen, as Bird falls to the ground and Chuan is the only hope alive in a 1v7. There's close to nothing that can be done in here as Godlike continues to pretty safely capture these objectives. There's the use of the Vortex and a double, but that's just not gonna
And then
be
he
enough
just used the
to
Vortex also.
manages to survive.
And then he gets sniped. Yep.
And with the kill out of distance,
They used
sniper
3
shot.
specialists
Yes,
to try to take that.
close, man, but
That is heartbreaking.
I don't love the call of those final operators at all. If you're
Damn. That's game. GG's, it's over. All right. We can probably update our brackets now.
Gravity Vortex gun into a 1v6. Don't love the idea of it, and that is a major tool out of the hands of Standpoint. Now
Wait, Sparrow's gone.
Do what I call the Omega reverse.
Wait, Sparrow
sweep.
just.
They have to get the mini reverse sweep here in the control plus the full reverse sweep in the series, and Neutrino's earned his second War Machine.
Neutrino with 3 War Machine. Yeah.
Still able to get footing on towards B, but you can just kind of feel the wind is favoring the sails of Godlike right now. Even though SPG do put together a really strong break off, this should lead to a B capture.
It definitely should be, and this time big over on Bravo.
Have God, how many? Godlike has committed a lot of specialists there just to die. Wait, this is so doable. Standpoint needs to calm down now. They have B. Make sure you keep your life lead. Slow it down. Don't panic. You know that you've killed a couple specialists right now, so you know Godlike doesn't really have any. But obviously B is. This is the way I like to see people play raid control. Hold B. That's pretty much what you need to do. Give up A. Don't try to lose too many lives on it. This is brutal. Oh, yuck. Look at that spawn. That's so unlucky spawning there in front of him.
Wow. They got him spawning in gym.
Wow.
It is.
What? I've never seen that.
I know you're watching, brother. I know.
That's bullying.
Have a cheeky smile.
That is bullying right there.
That strategy worked out for kills, but it didn't help them win the round. Will that change here in 2023? Godlike with the front line set up over towards A. They've dug into the life gap convincingly. Here comes SPG though. Couple of tools still available for them to try to crack the code. Just comes down to, can they find the eliminations? Minute 15 on the clock. And Trunks is going to be an issue down here bottom bedroom. Oh, and boy, is he ever. Only gets 1. But still, the trades are good. And now Godlike just have to kill off 9 lives or a minute 5 on the clock.
Godlike has 2 specialists.
Convenient.
And if they want to, they can just use the 2 operators that they have available. That's going to be the
Sweet1
coming down from Prevail, who is now going to be spotting 2 different enemies at once.
Sweet1 with his Sparrow gets.
Nothing, immediately pushes for
Jeez,
more.
man.
There's no way to prevent what's coming. Only 4 lives remain in favor of SPG. Sweet1 takes that double kill. Prevail will continue to have this equalizer for a few more seconds. And at a distance, there's also another one that was used on the Learn's hand, but it was not necessarily that effective. 4 remain. They tried to stay alive. They tried to stay together. They all pushed through the kitchen. There's that kill from Avisum. Ladies and gentlemen, the beginning of the end. SPG are out. Godlike have done it in such a huge fashion. 3-0.
What?
In the world did that happen, shit?
They got put to sleep. You're right. They got put to sleep.
How? Literally.
I didn't even know what to say during the end of that. It was just so brutal. I don't think anyone had that being such a blowout.
Kind of flirted around the storyline.
Insanity. Insanity. India's looking really good this year. Godlike showed up.
And they're going to sweat or get beat down in similar fashion. That is a massive
3-0. And all of the games were good for Godlike fans. That is impressive. That should give you some confidence.
Top 4. What a display.
Yeah. Man, they cracked those eggs. They put some bacon on them, and then they cooked them up.
And as such, it has to be recognized on the Indian region that last year struggled like no other. They bumped into so
Might need to change my bracket. I mean, it's too late now.
Here today, although Vitality could not step up to the same level, Godlike surely did against plenty of different regions. They made that loss against Q9, but they beat both of the European teams. They beat also the #1 seeded for Latin America, and now
also, yeah, shout out to SBG. You guys did really good this year, especially for your first year being in the event in the World Championship. You guys showed up.
That was really good hard point until it wasn't there again for a little bit.
You know, it needs some changes,
for the first 80%
but
of the map, the hard point
well
was
played.
perfect from Godlike.
Enjoy your time in Atlanta, boys.
We've ever seen on firing range on both sides of the palm. And then a 3-0 on raid where they're making great decisions. They get the Zim spawn trap off. It works out perfectly.
Wow.
Kind of
Neutrino with 20-11, almost a 2 KD.
And I just look at the count. I mean, nearly
and then 22 and 15 for Suwon. He went crazy, but look at his teammates' scores. Suwon 22 and 15, most kills in the whole lobby on the team that's losing 3-0. Suwon went crazy this whole entire series. The GOAT. Time 14 and 18, Bird 13-19, Chuan 11 and 20, and Gaga or Guagua 11 and 18. His team really let him down there, and solid performance from most of Godlike.
Did you see the zoom in? The intensity in the eyes,
wow.
The celebration coming out of Godlike. I love everything about it.
Pure elation. And again,
man,
the thing, like talking about how this series laid out based on the picks and bans, the 2-3-5 looked like the best overall maps, but there was potential for them to sneak out a Hacienda hardpoint win because they looked good at it when they played it in their region. 2 different 100-point clubs. But the thing was, that was such a long time ago, and we didn't know what either team was going to bring to the table with Hacienda. So for Godlike to come out, play the map that flawlessly, that says a lot about their fluidity across every single mode. It's not just on what they played kind of one-dimensionally yesterday. They look prepped and ready to go to possibly chase down a championship.
What's up, RNG?
I definitely gave Godlike a true chance of making it onto the next day, but I was not expecting it to be that way. I said at the beginning, I thought of 3-1.
Wow.
And even the games that
I'm just in shock sitting here. How dominant that was. I think that was more dominant than Luminosity versus Kendra. It was pretty close. It looked about the same. We're gonna get a really good matchup later today in the next round. Yeah, it could be a 50-50. Well, I always thought Godlike was gonna do well, but I didn't know about that well. All right, so this is your bracket chat. Let's
he also thought it was gonna be a 3-1. Still in favor of Godlike.
You guys were correct with number 2. All right, good job, guys. You're 100% correct so far. And then, unfortunate, sorry, Godlike.
I mean, you heard it.
Or no, sorry, Standpoint.
I mean, I feel amazing after defeating such a strong team.
Let's watch the interview real quick.
Now we are in the top 4. We are finally seeing our path, and we can finally see the trophy come to us.
Well, we've watched the Indian subcontinent step up and up and up and up, and you guys, you didn't just win, you dominated. Why are you so strong today, dude?
I feel there's a hunger. We haven't performed that well in the previous World Cup, but this time there was a hunger that we have to go there, we have to prove ourselves, we have to dominate every team there, and we have to lift that trophy.
You're absolutely doing it, and I think the fans at home know it and they see it. Is there anything you'd like to say to the people at home? Because I know, I've seen it in chat, everyone is loud for you guys. Let them know.
I would just like to say, guys, हमको support करते रहो. हम बहुत आगे आ चुके हैं और हम अब ये trophy उठाने वाले. Keep supporting us, guys. Keep supporting us.
All right. Well, you knocked him out on the stage. You knock him out on the
Looks like a
wall,
nice
my
guy.
man. All you, congrats.
It's time to X another logo off of our graffiti wall right
Wow.
now. Unfortunate for SPG, but fantastic run
That's rough.
out of them.
That's brutal that they make them do that after every game.
I mean, you heard him say it's about the hunger, right? We saw that in the reactions, to the win. It is the extra it factor
Wow.
that they just have right now. Hopefully,
Looking good, looking good.
Everyone should be on notice.
Alrighty, so this is your bracket. Let me check mine.
What we just saw, and it's just like,
All right, this is mine.
like how did that happen?
I got this
After
one
what
correct
they
too.
hadn't
So we're
played yet this
me and
weekend,
chat.
you know,
We
they
are
come in
both
with a
at
certain
100%,
kind of
guys. And
vulnerability to
then
being in the India sub-region, which
Damn
you didn't
point.
know how good that region was going to
boom,
be
boom,
in total
boom.
because of
You're
years
out of
past,
it.
but for them to come
That
out
was
and put up
terrible. Let me
kind of
redo
showing
that.
versus an SPG team that I was very wrong about yesterday, and they looked like they were going to be one of the major contenders. as
Okay.
China was really
Next
elevated
up,
with
we
all
have
their teams. I would have a hard
Q9
time sitting down
versus
and trying to figure out
Powerhouse
what happened
International.
with that performance.
I think almost everyone thinks Q9 is going to win. I really hope Powerhouse is able to put up a strong fight here.
What has happened so far is 2 back-to-back 3-0s. First in favor of Luminosity over Kendra.
Wow, look at that 3-0, 3-0. The Godlike Luminosity is going to be a fantastic match.
These two will see each other tomorrow, and I gotta say that I'm excited about that.
Yeah, we've seen some really strong performances so far. Flawless performances out of some of our teams.
Okay, Zoro, you were able to translate for us what he said in the interview? He said, keep supporting. We came this far and we will lift the cup for sure. Oh, that's really positive.
Rounding out our top 4, which means for us it's time for another short break. When we return, it will be Q9 versus Powerhouse for match number 3 on the day. So don't go anywhere. More Call of Duty Mobile World Championship action when we return.
Let's go. That was exciting. Congratulations, Godlike, and congrats to LG making the top 4. The finals are not going to be today, but I think the semifinals will be, right? Or are they tomorrow? Do we have to wait for tomorrow? Did Tribe get Elim? Tribe has not played, and Q9 has not played. Powerhouse has not, and Wolves have not. Those are the 4 teams that are about to play next.
Galaxy S23 Ultra.
Is there semifinals today, chat?
Monster Energy.
I don't know.
DHL.
All right, these are sponsors. Enjoy this. I am going to go to the bathroom and get something to eat. I will be back in a minute. And then we will be watching Q9 versus Powerhouse. All right, we're back. Isn't today the semifinals and tomorrow the finals? Yeah, I think tomorrow is only the finals. It's going to be like a best of 8 or something. So the first team to win 5, I believe. So tomorrow we're just going to be watching the same teams play for the whole day, and it'll be about the same length as today, I believe, because there's just going to take more matches to win, unless it's just an absolute blowout and one team dominates. Today is going extremely quick because we've had 2 3-0s in a row. It's been just nonstop. There has been one tech break, but it's not been too bad so far. And we still have 4 more giveaways for today. So LG versus GL today? Yes. That will be later in the day. Did you see the video Garena made based on what Veg said last year? No, I didn't see it. You want to DM it to me? We can watch it together. You're enjoying the stream? I'm glad. That's good to hear. I'm enjoying it too. It's been fun to watch all these teams compete. We're pretty close to 300 likes. Can we get to 300? All right, guys. I see someone in chat asking. So earlier we did a chat vote, and this is my bracket. I actually think Wolves can beat Tribe. I want Tribe to win, obviously, because of North America. But if I'm being honest, I think Wolves played better yesterday. But we'll just see, because you never know. Because Godlike's looking amazing, much better than they did yesterday. So anything can happen. It just depends how hot these teams come out. And then this is chat. Chat does think that Tribe was going to go there. So you guys might be right. You guys might be right. I might be wrong here. I might be taking an L with this one. All right, 20 seconds and then we're beginning round number 2 with Q9 versus Powerhouse. I'm excited to watch this one because Q9 apparently is what people have been saying is the biggest competition for LG today. So we have to see how they perform. I watched a bunch of Q9 matches yesterday. They were definitely cooking.
Atlanta, where we are halfway through our Call of Duty Mobile World Championship
Let's go.
competition. It feels like it's flying by, and that's because it is. We just saw 2 back-to-back 3-0 beautiful performances out of our teams. LG, Godlike, moving through the bracket. You didn't get a chance to talk about it. We were talking about it in the green room, so I want you to hype up Godlike a little bit here.
I feel like a proud uncle watching Godlike being able to showcase on the main stage. Again, you go back to Worlds 22 last year in Raleigh. No performance was even close to what we're seeing today.
They completely changed
their previous threshold. Now they're past top 8, in towards top 4. What? That is insane. Nobody had India doing this well this tournament. Come on.
Right.
And we talked about it at the beginning of the show too, Gil. It's all about new regional dominance. Everyone's coming for NA.
Everyone is coming for NA. Godlike will sure get a shot tomorrow, but today you said it yourself, are only halfway through.
Oh, okay. Godlike's playing tomorrow, I guess. Semis and finals are tomorrow.
Probably.
I love that. I'm here for a good storyline. Okay, we said it before the break. We've got another match coming up right around the corner. Match number 3 today is between Q9 and Powerhouse. This is gonna be another good one.
I mean, you feel like that it will continuously be a good one, especially when we were looking at the beginning of the day. We had the 2 NA teams versus the conglomerate that was the East. There was only one team that was kind of breaking up the monotony of all the teams that were at CDFI, and that was Godlike. So Q9 versus Powerhouse. This is a matchup that we have seen a handful of times over the past calendar year, and most recently was at CDFI. It did go all 5 maps, though Q9 did come out on top.
That's right. They did get on top of the opponents, and it's gonna be interesting to see if they can do it once
they're going on top of them
against Powerhouse. That yesterday They did it, yes, they got here, but it wasn't necessarily that clean the way they played. I feel like there was quite a few situations where they struggled a bit against their opponents, while on the other hand, you got Q9 that the only team that they struggled against was their counterpart from China and historical rivals, Wolves.
Yep.
All right, well, we'll have to see what happens in match number 3, but you know how it goes. New match means new epic kickoff. Tom, you ready for this one?
Let's go. Finally, come on.
Cold and calculated. This team's attention to detail has earned themselves #1 in their highly competitive region. Consistency, meticulousness, greatness. Please welcome to the stage, Qingzhou Club. Oling, Shingon, Sun, Maochi, Youngyi.
I think he's pronouncing these right, actually. Wow, impressive.
Q9.
Okay.
Men, take your seats. And their opposition, an international squad that's made their way to the top of the Garena region, with players representing Singapore, the Philippines, and Malaysia. A team that fits
Singapore,
their
Philippines,
name.
and Malaysia.
Powerhouse.
Wow, okay.
Shut Up, Bingo, Incendio, Stirred, and Earthbond J. Once more, Powerhouse.
Here we go, guys. You ready?
All right, y'all. Take your seats. Teams are ready. I know you are. Let's play some Call of Duty.
All right, our players are out on the stage getting themselves ready for this matchup. So let's start deep diving in. I want to start things off with talking about Q9.
Q9's road yesterday saw them losing just a single series. It went all 3 maps, and as Gilla had already alluded to,
and that just proves that
it was none other than their Chinese counterpart facing off against Wolves. Again,
Chat, we need to watch
when
something.
it comes down to just losing maps,
We need to watch
you're
something.
looking at
So apparently this is a video Garena made about what Veg said last year about, yeah, I mean, you'll see here.
And that just proves that West is the
Stop starting, come on. So this is why the tensions have been so high this year.
It just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
That's toxic.
Here is your winner and going to the World Championships from BH MSP Pride, NRX Jeremiah.
I remember NRX.
2911.
Following an outbreak of an unknown pneumonia-like virus.
Has identified the cause of a mysterious
Oh,
new
so they're saying
virus, coronavirus.
they're saying Tribe got lucky that year because NRX couldn't go
Coronavirus.
because it was online. It wasn't in person.
Due to travel restrictions this year, the World Championship for Call of Duty Mobile has been split into the East and the West.
Okay. I see.
Takes them off the hard point. Tribe Gaming. They are your Western Regional Champions.
Will anybody from the Eastern region be able to top what Tribe just did?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2021 Eastern Finals.
The showdown between Almighty and Blacklist Ultimate, both from the Garena region.
Shut up! Tries to go in there, skirt a 1v4 situation! Blacklist International!
They are the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions for the Eastern side.
We saw West, we've seen the East. The regional discussion, I see it in the chat right now.
Oh yeah, I see it in the chat.
Is there a stronger region? Do we have to settle this in person?
I cannot wait to see who will be the 2 teams that represents Garena at stage 5. Javen right now going in for that and another whooping. And fun Jay with the coordinate. Heaven follows up with yet another coordinate. It looks like it's a GWP. Almighty, not just your Garena champions, but your back to back Garena champions representing Garena alongside their
Okay, so they were the best Garena team.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
And they got demolished,
soldiers
right?
of all ages, welcome to the World Cup of Call of Duty Mobile. This is the CODM World Championship 2022.
I believe it's a
Incendio and Heaven combination. And the spawn stays with Almighty. And Wolfie gets the collateral. And that's about it. Smart Omega gets the first game. And Ifra spots one out and the wall back.
It has been a run for Almighty. First day exit.
So all hope is on Smart Omega.
Tribe Gaming just basically ends Smart Omega's route here at the World Championship. Their journey comes to an end.
Oh yeah, they got destroyed last year. Wasn't even close.
At the end of the day, we won.
That just shows how different it is
West
this year.
is the best and East is.
You gotta back those words up. Well, that was last year though, so I also don't really think this video makes sense. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so yeah, they're just cheering for their team to bring it home. That's really cool. That's a cool video. I also don't think, I think a lot of people are still upset about that quote, but to me it doesn't make sense because he said that about last year. Because obviously East was bad last year, so like that statement was factually correct. But this year, I don't think you can. He was talking about last year. He was not talking about this year, so I don't think you can really use that quote this year because he was. That's just pertaining to last year. He has not. Has he said that this year? I don't think so. So I don't know if you can really quote that trick because obviously he was talking about how the teams played last year. Because Godlike this year is looking phenomenal. All right, let me go back to the stream. All right, they haven't started yet. Let me refresh just in case. No, I haven't started.
That surprised a lot of people yesterday by how they managed to sneak into day number 2. We'll be facing up against.
I can't believe Godlike has made.
Depending on how you see it for China, this team Powerhouse.
Bro, Veg just tweeted about the same. Wait, what? No, you're trolling.
On that interview, we saw how
you're trolling.
Specifically want to go after the side of LG on the grand finals, but I'm sure
no, he
the
didn't.
Side of Powerhouse also are looking to take a big hit on those big names.
Shout out Bingo, Incendio, Skurd, and Irfan. Some of these sound like Harry Potter spells, I swear. But nonetheless, Powerhouse International is definitely a roster that you do not bat an eyelash at. It's impossible to. We saw how emotional the Garena casters were, even on social media this morning, to be able to see the representation, not just from one Garena team, but both of them making it in towards top 8. A lot still to do. Again, retribution on the line for Powerhouse, trying to rectify the Map 5 loss versus Q9 Club not too long ago.
Well, we got an opportunity to talk with Powerhouse before the competition and chat with them about just how much it means to be competing in the World Championship here this weekend.
Damn. And he crossed off their faces.
I feel proud
after
to
they got sent home.
My country in stage 5 because we'll be
not gonna lie, that's a little bit fucked up.
In the world. I'm
all right, though, he's a trash talker. That's what he does.
Almost every country in the region. We have Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, and Indonesia. We're the only team with almost the entire Southeast Asia in the team. This year, every team will be ready for it.
I decided to join Powerhouse because I saw an opportunity in this team, championship mindset.
This year, we are more prepared for the West team compared to the last year. The West team will be more comfortable because they win for the 2 years in a row. I hope they don't let their guard down.
Their playstyle is.
He's giving everyone else fuel.
The Southeast Asian playstyle. It's tough for us to match their playstyle as well because we can't scrim them.
I just feel bad for these teams that like play all year and then get knocked out.
But I would say this year Southeast Asia would like to prove things different.
Every team is ready for the weather, ready for the home ground difference, and we're set to win because we have more LAN tournament experience than the West.
You know, they kind of echoed a lot of the sentiments that you've been saying here on the desk proper. One, they play against each other in the East a lot, so they know that, but they don't get an opportunity to scrim against the West. So there's a little bit of an unknown factor there, but then also kind of called the West side out, saying
he is kind of just making himself the villain, right?
That's absolutely the case. Again, when it comes down to these Eastern teams, they've been playing LANs since I don't even know, like a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that's his game plan. That's his way to gain clout. He does that for clout and attention, which is pretty smart. Because now everyone's going to be looking and quoting that tweet. They're all going to be looking at it and quoting it. It's a great way to gain attention.
Just giving us all these
very smart
and breakdowns of what we were able to see just yesterday. Very stark differences as far as the game modes are concerned. 100% though, the 2 times that Powerhouse went to control. Can't bad an eyelash at that. Of course, that map number 3 could be quite integral for Powerhouse.
And with Shift, we talked a lot about how different scenarios could be a potential good outcome for Godlike here between Q9 and Powerhouse. I was looking to find a way to maybe beat those picks, go the way of the Garena team, but I'm just not that sure.
Gonna start this yet?
I feel like overall Q9 is not only a
Come on, baby.
but a super
We're ready to go.
Against.
I watched the whole video, and they still haven't started.
Sure if I see a crack of opportunity for the side of Powerhouse.
We saw just how influential and important the picks ban phase was in our last match.
Every type of competition needs a villain. That's true. I agree with that. He is painting himself as the villain right now. That's his goal.
Those picks bans through here in just a moment for these two.
Yeah, it does add more entertainment.
What are you anticipating out of some of these
I completely agree. And it's not anything like, he's not like talking about the players specifically. He's just saying about the teams. You know what I mean? I don't think it's that bad.
The scoreline is concerned when they were playing across the waters, but
who's your favorite player from every team in top 8? I'll tell you my favorite players before, like right when we start the matches.
Win it was, well, quite frankly, in taking, I believe it was map 1, 2, and 5. They lost the control.
All right, looks like they're about to start here.
But the search and destroys did go down on Tunisia, did go
Oh,
down
he's
on
coughing.
Express.
Why are they zoomed in on him just absolutely dying in his microphone? Why would you zoom in on that? Oh. Well, we know who, if everyone at the event gets sick, we know who caused it.
Expecting for us to see a takeoff map number 1, but that's exactly.
All right, we're gonna start him takeoff hardpoint, summit search, meltdown search, and slums search. Or no, it's actually summit hardpoint. I said that wrong. And then control will be raid. All right.
Control on raid that Proper just touched on earlier.
So takeoff, meltdown, and then raid.
Summit and potentially game 5 of search and destroy on slums. I gotta say that I don't dislike this, particularly for the side of Powerhouse, but I'm still just
I'm
not
late. What's up,
feeling it.
Luffy?
I'm not
Welcome.
Completely on their side, if I'm honest.
So this summit is going to be the most interesting one that does stand out to me, of course, that being the map number 4. Should we get there, of course. That was a 10-point differential. That
We're 2 likes away from 300, guys. Come on now.
Between these two, so it's kind of like the
We're doing, we still have 6 more giveaways left in the stream too. So make sure that you're in the Discord watching.
Which, honestly speaking, is an Eastern Classic. But this is probably the best maps that you could possibly draft for yourself if you are Powerhouse, given that that raid control did go your way quite swimmingly last time.
All right, well, I think this is going to be a really exciting third match of the day. Hopefully everybody at home is ready to get into this one as well. If you're hanging out in the chat, or if you're even here in the audience and you're on your phones, make sure you hop on in there and let us know who you think is going to be taking this one, which team moves on to tomorrow to compete, potentially.
You finally banned Apocalypse. Yeah, we're not seeing that again.
And which team's journey might end here. It's definitely going to be an exciting back and forth because both of these teams want to be fighting for that title, the trophy.
All right, boys.
That we get to see all the time.
Let's go.
Here on
Game number 1.
Of course, that $1 million prize pool. The versus screen comes through. Our players are locked in and loaded. Match number 3 is coming at you.
This one's gonna be exciting.
Okay.
Thank you so much,
So this first hard point, as usual, I expect it to just be back and forth. They're just gonna be trying to farm kills, score streaks, and specialists. Ooh. Oh, what is he rocking on there? That's a different Fennec build than what we've been seeing. That has a ton of range on it.
Yesterday it was reverse day for them, Gil. They did not drop a single hard point.
It's gonna be the same. I am not sure. I definitely feel like it could go that way, but we shall see. As far as I'm concerned, this game of Q9 starts.
I gotta move my face cam.
The fight now shall begin by the hands of Irfan.
Is that a chopper we see?
We are going to get to see.
Oh, he's already dead. I don't know if I would pull out a chopper on this map. There's not too many wall bangs. I think that's where the chopper kind of excels on maps like firing range, crash. But I really don't know if I'd be using that on takeoff. I think they switched it out already. I'm seeing a PDW also in the top right in Irfan J's hands. There's a PDW. Let's see how that works out for him. Yeah, the chopper has disappeared.
Convincing kill feed for Powerhouse as we're still doing the tango here on P1. About 5 seconds left to gain here if you are Powerhouse International, and they will be getting all
strong start for Powerhouse. Wow.
At the end of P1. They also have the
Oolong with 3. Ooling, I should say. Sorry, I'm gonna butcher these names throughout this stream. Nice, good job.
In the world, but their break potential was definitely something that they could write home about. Shut up. He's able to find himself a handful of
Q9
kills, but Sun, Gina, at least answered back with a few more.
Taking most of this hard point here. What's the kill differential right now? It's pretty close. Pretty close.
For a small moment in time, and Bingo taking himself out of commission. It's only gonna help out the affair for Q9 Club to break on in for some time.
Now,
not gonna lie, that PDW is not really doing much.
Quite a shocking stat on the side of Powerhouse, and is the fact that they're getting plenty of kills. I'm talking
2 kills still. Lowest in the lobby. You might need to switch guns, man.
Today, they start off fresh. They start off
Xenon with 2.
Really showed off on point.
Wow, Q9. This hill is typically heavily contested, but they played so well around the outside. They were able to take most of those points. Almost all of it, actually, not just most of it. And it looks like they're going around through mid to try to get this early rotation too.
The first one inside is going to be Incendio, unfortunately enough, because they try to contest what was like 5 seconds on P2. They lose complete control over the map. I'm not too sure what happened over there, because like I mentioned, Powerhouse
at the
spawns,
Q9
had the opportunity to start off fresh on P3. They opted to try to push for
specialists are finally coming through. Got 0 kills of that.
Opportunity to be with things under control.
Amalki is frying right now.
Oh, it's just been specialists from both teams haven't really worked out yet.
Powerhouse International again, as you were talking about, Gil, trying to rectify the issue, trying to
not working out really.
At the end of P2, it's garnered Q9.
There we go.
30 seconds of damn near uncontested time here at P3. This is where they have really kind of leaned on in to the 4-0.
Dude, Irfan's movements with his drop shots were nasty right there.
You give this team the setup, you give them some operators, and they are absolutely just piecing you through these very narrow choke points. Still have 15 seconds left to fight over. Bingo's going to be able to at least find 2. It's answered back in kind with a few trades, but Q9 have themselves a little bit of a comfort lead off of a money hill at 3.
Wow.
All right, I'm looking right now.
Shadap with 18 kills so far. I just saw him got another 3K with the Fennec. 18. He is 18 in P2. This is looking like a 50 kill game if he keeps this pace. 2 more. He's at 20 already.
They take off of him some there. Begins to push,
but
finds that kill. Young is gonna
Q9
as well. Double kill
does have next.
Third, using that claw in front
no, he's breaking with the claw perfectly.
With Shadab's Predator missile.
Perfect break, absolutely flawless.
Great job at the first 20 or so seconds inside of the hill, but just like that, it seems like Q9 are once again kicking them out.
Wow.
Yeah, Powerhouse again.
Wow, back and forth. I can't even keep up at this point. They're just flipping constantly.
P4, right? But still, they couldn't get in towards the back. So Q9, they still have those spawns over on the west side of the map. Finally breaking a little bit further forward is Shadap. He is trying his damnest to carry his team across the end of the first set of hard points, but cannot get back in for the scrap time. Spawns were flipped here for a moment, if you are looking at it from Powerhouse's perspective, and it might be able to give them the reinforcements that they require.
Shadap with 4.
Towards the hill, Shadap pulls out the Sparrow to find 4 in a row.
5. He just got a 5. Are you kidding me? Where's his team at? Where's his team?
Against the lead that Q9 have accrued for themselves at the end of the first set, it is 92.
What are they doing?
Definitely, the lead is still going to be in favor of Q.
He's the only reason that they're even close in this game right now.
In a way, Powerhouse has been just falling through a few mistakes that
there we go.
And because of that, they haven't fallen too far behind.
There we go.
They cannot allow themselves
Q9
to constantly
bounce back.
Doing mistake after mistake. We saw it earlier with the side.
Powerhouse is excellent in controlling this middle point.
Where they were trying to
absolutely so good at it, which is not normal at all. This is not typical.
Here, Powerhouse
there we go. Q9 is established some map control.
Game from now on, or else they're just constantly going to be close, but not quite.
Finally got some map control.
The lead as we continue to see Q9 inside of that kill.
Really good smoke placement.
Incendio to use that war machine on what I think would be on point number 2.
The PDW still has 5 kills, chat. He still has 5 kills. Put it down. Put the PDW down. If you end with like 5 and 20, I will be so upset at you. Irfan J, like, no, man. No. You know you can switch your loadout in the middle of the match, right? You don't need to commit to it.
Still intact here for Q9, but they only hold about an 11-second lead. If you are Powerhouse, you are nearby, but not exactly an open land to maybe try to get in here scot-free. You do have players nearby, however. Do you start?
Oh, he finally got 2 kills with the PDW.
Resources are available. The answer is absolutely.
He's gonna get those 2 kills and be like, oh, I got this, and then keep playing with it the rest of the game and go triple negative.
Getting good damage markers, but still not enough. The last grenade to come out from the War Machine now has to get the job done there with the Growl. Unable to be at least fully break inside the hard point, but space.
Oh, Oolong with the the movement. This is nice. The PDW coming in clutch with 2, 3 with the PDW. It worked. He's still alive.
The side of Powerhouse can try.
No, what are you looking at? Oh.
There's the push towards the construction.
It actually worked.
Now working out in favor of Q9. Great defense now as we continue to see them constantly rotating.
Close hill. Who has next here? It looks like it's going to be actually heavily contested. 2v3 in the hill.
And as such, yet again, they're 15
oh, nice little rat spot there.
Close and close and close to the side of Q9. Can they actually jump, make that final step, and take the lead? Well, let's figure out as, well, seemingly they're going to be a little bit late to that next rotation.
Player number 5 there for Powerhouse has an operator.
So I'm seeing Powerhouse has 4 specialists.
He's trying to do from the situation. He's trying to
yep, there we go. Nice 2 there. Huge. Okay, they just burned through half their specialists. I think they might hold 2 more for the rest of this point, or for the next point, actually.
Also have at least a purifier in the hands here for Bingo, but gets shut down with it in his hands.
No, they're committing all 4 specialists. Oh, he shut down. Shut down. All the specialists were just used, and I think it's pretty even, honestly, for just kills with specialists. Pretty even. Wow. All right. Rotate. Rotate, Powerhouse. Rotate. Don't stop committing. He just absolutely wasted his Sparrow there.
Operator that was available in the lobby, and it's again Q9 that walk away with the majority of time.
And I mean, probably that's not what they want, but they are happy to be playing this game in which
okay, what was that?
Of the opponent's wrist.
Did you guys see that too? He just didn't shoot him.
So far, that's 40 or so seconds in the favor of Q9 from up above there. Shut up, trying to push in. Shut out with all.
Dude got his ankles snapped.
Has been the most valuable player for the side of Powerhouse.
Shadap has 40 kills. How does he have 40 kills? 41 and they're losing. Oh my god.
Because of that play from Maoki,
oh, that was nice.
Double with it, and immediately Q9 gets 1 more kill under their belt. They get the control through the smoke. Yankee is waiting for
this is rough. This is not looking good. Oh, the flank. Look at that angle too. What is he? His teammate spawned in front of him. Okay, that was a terrible play there with the War Machine. That was awful. All right. And that War Machine waste right there, I think allowed Powerhouse to kind of break through actually for a bit. Now Powerhouse is going to do their thing where they make a comeback in P1 like usual.
Comparatively to what they had towards the second, it will be 183 to 143.
Oh, they have to. If they don't do it, then this game is over.
Spawning all over the place, to be completely candid with you. Last player is in the middle of the map will be Malky, and it's a clean kill feed coming through for Powerhouse.
Shadap is they're catching up to him a little bit. Skirt is.
It's going to be great for Q9 to be able to maintain their lead.
Let's see if they can. 50 seconds left, and they got Skirt inside of the hill through the smoke. He's got the club out. I highly doubt.
Yep, there they go. They're making their comeback like they always do in P1.
As that one is.
Oh, that was a crazy peek.
2 seconds of control in the hands of Powerhouse to now bounce yet another player in. This time Bingo with a purifier. Goes for that kill, gets it.
It's crazy how the Fennec kills as fast as a purifier at that range.
Doing a great job now at overcoming their demons, overcoming their trouble, but they are still behind. They need to do it better in there. Seeing through the smoke comes heavy, but not enough.
That should have been a double.
Take them out, Powerhouse. For the first time, I see some sort of light going their way.
But what did it cost? I mean, you're able to at least cut down the lead.
Nice. Oh, wow.
But you lost the spawn.
Wow. Yeah, they did not have spawns for next.
For Powerhouse International the entire time here on map number 1.
They did bring it back a little bit though. Oh no. Oh, not the War Machine.
Now with the War Machine up top.
Yeah, look how far away Powerhouse is right now. They just
many different trophy systems as much as he can try. It's Yang 1 there with the gravity vortex cannon, just shutting down these very narrow trophy points. It means
They completely give up this hill because of that.
His own war machine just to work their way back in. But the trade game has been so supreme for Q9. Just off of these close spawns, just playing on top of P2, they can simply do no wrong as they rack up more time over 200 points.
I feel like this out of Powerhouse got
Powerhouse still has 2 specialists.
Here, but
I wouldn't count them out yet.
Actually get inside, finally do so for like
Do you use your specialists on this hill here? Or do you just try to contest enough to where you pop your specialist next hill and then control that the whole time? What do you do? Shadop now hit 50, by the way, if you guys didn't notice. Alright, they got it for 10 seconds, but what's that going to do when Q9 is completely set up for the next hill? Maybe that's part of their strategy? No, they use their specialist. They wait. Oh, they only have 1 left.
No, they're not. But again,
wait, Powerhouse just won their gunfights.
Two sets of hard points. They finally have players in the rotation.
And they had a pred.
Find where some of these players are lurking around P4. 2-for-1 trade goes to kill feed, 187 to 229. It will be Q9 inside of the time first, trying to at least get themselves closer to 250.
Powerhouse rotations have just not been good.
Are currently occurring.
They've just been very bad rotations.
Trying to pinch alongside of his teammates, but Q9's just completely shutting them down at the front door. So many kills to speak of. Operators, do you have any? The answer is absolutely not. You have to try to get in the hard way if you are Powerhouse International, and the kills just aren't coming through. Last ditch effort to try to get towards contest 249. No there to touch. Q9 strike first.
Wow. Shadop with 50 some kills and loses. He lost with 50 plus kills.
After capitalizing on the mistakes of the opponents and making them always, I don't think we saw more than a single moment
report PEW player
control over on Powerhouse.
for throwing.
At the very beginning of the
we have to look at the scoreboard, right?
Trying to constantly catch up onto the opponents.
We need to highlight this. This is something crazy.
I felt like that. We were in orchestra. Playing the same verse over and over again.
Powerhouse had just had terrible rotations. They kept committing with like 10 seconds left in the hill. I would see him commit a specialist and 4 players to a hill when there was 10 seconds left in it, and then Q9 would be like, okay, that's okay. Who cares? You guys can waste your specialists and your time there. We'll just go next.
First set jitters, whatever may have you. And then it happened again in the second set, and that's exactly what makes Q9 just so deadly. And what we saw yesterday, they remain flawless on hardpoint on the weekend thus far. You give this team any...
Yeah, they did talk about in the initial interview how for Q9, their macro is better.
You said it perfectly.
And how they use intelligence better, like intel they gain around the map. So let's see this. 53 kills, 41 deaths, and a minute in the hill. He got more kills than anyone on Q9's team and still ended up losing. The PDW player was 28 and 44 with a minute in the hill. 28, bro. Put down the PDW. I mean, I love to see non-meta used, but you're in a $400,000 tournament. So maybe now is not the time. That's just my opinion.
The next heal. So with that, you have it 250, 187. The victory goes for Q9.
Let's get better here.
I hate to really utilize this one, but a powerhouse, isn't it?
Wow.
They have spent so much time just being able to perfect their search and destroy. And again, you go back to the last time these two teams had faced off against each other at CDFI, the way that Q9 club were able to beat Powerhouse International, they took both the 2 and the 5. There's one thing that they know for certain is that their search and destroy will be relatively strong. We've seen that throughout many different tournaments.
Is this gonna be another 3-0, guys?
But we are going over towards Meltdown. And as for Powerhouse's perspective, they only played it once. That was
I think it might be a 3-0.
It was a 3-7 loss of all things versus Standpoint. Another Chinese team, would have thought. But clearly you left it through inside of this best of 5 because you did not want to face them on the Express or the Tunisia. That was the last 2 maps in Search and Destroy that they lost to versus Q9 across the pond. So you better hope that you had some immediate turnover going into this Meltdown. If you're
going to use non-meta, at least use the GOAT, the ICR1. All right.
I'd say that they definitely play the
I think if he used the ICR, he would have probably been 10 and 30.
Destroy, you said it yourself with those both being Express and Tunisia. I feel like a lot of you guys have seen those clips on Twitter from Son with a sniper killing 4 people nearly at a time. It was just insane how he plays with that sniper. And today, I feel like he was smart. He was smart but it doesn't take away the fact that Q9 are just so dominant that it is just that difficult to attempt any sort of way. Maybe you prevent them from playing.
He doesn't have your PDW build. Yeah, you guys send him it, Arrow. Send him it after the game. He needs it.
Quite difficult to play against.
We'll have to see how it all pans out. Again, I can only imagine that we are probably just mere moments away from hopping in towards this map number 2. It's going to be a big one, as you see Q9 having themselves some conversations. Same for Powerhouse. On how they could
They should be using the meta swordfish. Yeah, Chad, tell me what guns they should be using, and I'll relay the message to them. Okay. So far we got Arrow's PDW gunsmith. We have the ICR from Micknick, and then
it is time to get into map number 2.
from Darth Surge, you should tell them to be using a meta swordfish. Sounds like a plan, guys. I'll let them know that, but too late now. We're heading into Search and Destroy Meltdown, one of my favorite maps. It looks like it's going to be defensive team running straight through mid to A, but McCoy was behind him, gets absolutely demolished and turned on. That's insanity. That is probably, this was probably one of the biggest throws I've ever seen. That was so bad. The defense decided to rush through mid. Who made that call out? Hey guys, I know we don't need to plant the bomb, but what if we run through the middle of the map? Maybe that would work.
Well, if you're new to
oh no,
and is your first time watching Meltdown, welcome to the A bomb site, where all teams invested a handful of players over there, and it's a bloodbath, to say the least. Q9 strike first. Offensive round to boot.
All right, we'll see what happens here.
Not to see what they decide to do this time around. They're investing a decent amount of players in the middle.
They went through mid again to A, and they lost a man to someone. That's great. Okay, it's 4v4 though, not too bad.
Not necessarily expecting it. Now they're starting to recognize it. First blood does get traded, 4v4 across the map, a presence through the middle of the map there for Q9. They might try to wrap this over to B.
This should be a free plant on B. I guess this is going to be, we're going to get to see how well Powerhouse is good at retaking. Let's see if they're feeling it for Search and Destroy today. Oh, nice. Caught someone on the rotation, but a trade happens. 3-3. It looks like it's going to be 2 mid and 1 through spawn. If they need to commit together here. Oh, look at this. Oh, I like this. Rotation.
Still 29 bullets left. Owling is the one taking the kill on Tubingo at a distance. Their son with the deadly sniper shots. Maoki with yet another kill. Second one this round long. They go for the last player alive, and that's a double. 4 shut up.
Wow.
1v1 against Sun. And although that was,
they almost won that.
I gotta say that was
Shadao
really
is
well
still doing
by
it.
The last player alive over on Powerhouse. Sun just gotta shut down the party. Just bring in the 2-0 lead now in favor of Q9.
There's one thing we knew for certain. I know just the breadstick isn't going to necessarily
so
this entire conversation. Sun is
who is sniping on Powerhouse? Anyone?
Comes down to Search and Destroy, really
yeah, we have Incendio sniping. Wow, he's off the Grawl. I thought he was a really good Grawl player, but I guess he's more confident with sniping on Search and Destroy. We'll see what happens there. We'll keep an eye on that. And then we have Sun also sniping.
They tried to offer in the previous one, but Q9 just completely rolling out, left bomb in spawn. So they can't really execute towards the site until that starts to get collected by Uling and then joins this effect. 2 players over by A, nobody pushed through. A lot of bait play. There had to have been some utility that was thrown by Malky over by.
Are they going to commit to? This is a very slow push.
Members that are lurking nearby. You feel like that the execute over towards A is empty.
You smell another 3-0?
Now 3 completely
we will see.
One from the other, if I'm being honest with you. Fortunately enough for Q9, both have gone their way. Let's see what happens on the 3rd interaction. So far,
it looks like an A commit. No, is he going to get timing? Back up. All right, there we go. That's some good intel. You know that they're committing to A now. Nice shot. Looks like he is pretty good of a sniper. Another one. A third. He's clipped. He's getting a clip. The 4th.
This is completely going downhill on the
Behind
side of Q9, who now lose Owling, and all of a sudden,
and he gets the 4th. One off an ace.
And just like that, the first point comes through in favor of Powerhouse.
Yeah, sure. I mean, hey, if you do that 7 times, Search and Destroy is easy. Right. Why not? Why not you, Incendio?
That was ridiculous. Good stuff.
Catalyst, though. When it is Powerhouse,
I said to watch him.
Rally behind.
Looks like we got our answer, chat.
4 eliminations out of the 5. Flashes out. Not going to be able to find a first pick. It is going to be a tussle and a half over by this B-bomb site. All 10 players are here. 1-for-1 trade, at least so far. Not a whole lot of space provided, but it's all about the trade game.
Incendio with another.
Able to at least swaver the numbers into Powerhouse's favor. Last alive.
Oh, no. 3 with the ball.
Swaps to the boxing gloves, slides forward, and somehow shuts it down.
Wait, what?
Allowed him to
Why didn't we spectate that? I wanted to see that.
That one out with a 3-piece.
You can't lose a round like that. It's a 1v3. You can't lose that if you expect to win this tournament.
Another 2 rounds lead in their way. Great way to do it, I gotta be honest. It was slightly concerning in a sense that Powerhouse was not really being able to prevent a triple kill so easily going on against them. Now this time around, Q9 once again will brutally push
Free
towards
plant.
A, and just like that, the bomb has already planted.
Shadap pushes in by himself for some reason. No one's there to trade. Incendio,
Full coverage around this
you're doing
bomb
great,
site.
but I don't know if you're enough to carry your team here.
Outside through the middle of the map, Powerhouse are lacking, thinking that they're just going to run back through the middle of the map. Malky off the pinch is able to find the last 2. These pace swaps.
That was really good right there with the flank around. Oh, this might just be over, man.
Absolutely. They are just so unpredictable. They have been a pain on the brain for Powerhouse, because how do you prepare for something as wildly unpredictable as Q9 has been so far? They think that they're pushing over on A, but look at that.
This is just pretty much just an intelligence battle at the moment.
Obviously going to be
and Q9 is winning.
Out of Q9. They just know what they're doing.
It's mental. It's all mental. But look at the
this is.
They thought that maybe they could just try to wrap through the offensive spot.
Is that a KRM on the kill feed?
It was being watched by Q9.
I think I do see a KRM.
What side is the bomb being planted for? That is the biggest consideration. 3v3. Almost feels like the map has completely flipped at this point, destroying trophy systems. What throwables do you still have left?
1 mid.
You are Powerhouse to try to clear these corners.
You gotta chow that.
There could be players
nice, good trade.
all these different angles. They
and then you
just but Sun
peek like a brainless chicken.
Over on the defensive head glitch works out wonderfully for the sniper. It's a
or headless chicken, I should say.
Shining bright as the sun can be, clutches yet another round in their favor. 5-1 lead, switching sides. The side of Q9 are.
All right, maybe Powerhouse can attack.
They have already won game 1 and are on their way to try to do it.
Bad flash. It's all right though. You got your teammates with them.
They are now on defense. They opted to play quite aggressively, but it might
another
be
brainless peek.
In their track. Sun finds the first blood on 2 Shadow. Continue the push.
Oh wow, wow! Look how fast this retake is from Q9. They just decided to send it.
Still have a lot to be battling over here across this.
Oh no!
Numbers swavering that.
No! Scared. Good stuff. All right, maybe don't count Powerhouse out yet.
That time around, it answers back for Powerhouse to open up their offensive round.
Great way to do so.
Well played. I think Q9 could have had that retake, but they were kind of testing the waters with how fast they all kind of just, as soon as a bomb was down, they all sent it at the same time, and that didn't work out. So I think we're gonna see a kind of a little bit of a change here, but it does look like an A push too. I do like this. Q9 is backing up, giving them some respect.
Trying to show why China wants to be the strongest regions in here.
Wait.
As they push for that kill there, Sinan. Wait for that kill.
Yeah, that was bad. That was terrible. He's the only one in sight. Why do you fight that?
A lot of mid-map coverage for Q9, but we've seen this countless times from.
No, never mind. I'm wrong. I said maybe they would take their time, but Q9 is just pushing. Pushing. They're sending it.
Last player alive for each team going to be caught in a 1v1.
And then he just runs out and throws again. They just
back as Q9. Now,
Powerhouse looks like they're just panicking.
Didn't quite like that push.
They just panic.
Powerhouse at the end. I felt like that could have been played slightly different, but it is what it is. It's already been done. A 6-2 lead. Q9 on the brink of taking yet another map going their way. I gotta say that is looking really, really good for them, and they actually close it out now in only 9 rounds. I certainly think they can, but let's see if they do. Sinan begins to push, and quite an aggressive approach here on the A side. And because of that, it seems like Powerhouse are trying to play that around. I thought that they would send the bomb all the way over to Alpha to make like a juke onto the opponents, but they double back down and will be back over here on B.
Not all of the players for Powerhouse offensively are here. That's a great view. Just give you perspective what's happening on the south side of the mini-map. The bomb's gonna get planted. Sun with the sniper completely flips it back on his head.
Man.
2 kills in quick succession. 35 seconds until the bomb does detonate, but you have a massive tussle that's going over by the B bomb site, completely surrounded by Q9. This pinch is so late, coming through the middle of the map, and Sun, it's such an easy read, isn't it? Earthfan is at least able to take down Uling, but it's just not enough. The kills come through soon after in a post-plant situation. Q9 will get the defuse, and a 2-0 lead to boot.
That's right, ladies
This
and
is a 3-0.
Q9 with another outstanding performance, getting that victory. Pretty impressive to see how Powerhouse had the opportunity to take at least 1 or 2 more rounds, but several mistakes caused them to lose those, and because of it, there's a big 5-round gap. That
We are about to witness
could have been closer, but because of mistakes,
the third 3-0 of the day.
But yet again, because of mistakes, is that they tend to fall behind.
I just think it's the complexity that you have Q9 approaching the search and destroy.
Q9.
Just completely catches
Scary powerful. Godlike, Luminosity, and Q9 are on a whole different level.
On the offensive side.
The best game we're probably going to see today will be the Tribe Wolves. I think it's the only one that won't be a 3-0. There's no shot that Tribe and Wolves is going to be a 3-0. There's 0% chance.
Through a lot of these different rounds, but it's always about like maybe some of these players lurking in the middle of the map. Are they fast heading over towards B? Are they fast heading over towards A? The first few rounds, they were quite literally waiting for the overextension to come through for Powerhouse, because that's what they were doing.
This
on
is
out for them by the
I feel bad, honestly.
That was complete, and Powerhouse finally gave them the space. Q9 said, "All right, it's our turn."
Oh, he didn't get fist bump. Oh, there he did.
Yeah, some teams have like a
I thought they were gonna leave him on red, but he got it. The guy was just locked in next to him. Well played. Well played, Q9. You showed us why everyone fears China on Search and Destroy. Yeah, more giveaways. Yes, we have one at the end of these matches.
Powerhouse tried to predict at least 2 or 3 of those rounds. They just didn't get it, and because of that hit or miss interaction is that Q9 was constantly getting them.
We do have a couple more giveaways to do today.
Being unpredictable is something really, really important. And more so
when does Tribe and Wolves play today? They are the next series of matches after this one. Does Mayhem play? No, Mayhem is out. They got knocked out yesterday.
How you position takes a huge impact on what potentially could happen on those rounds.
Here's the scary part. If you're looking at this from Powerhouse's perspective, you were down 0-2. It's a single elimination bracket.
There's no losers bracket today.
Q9, the #1 team from China, for Garina's last hope. Here at Worlds, at DreamHack.
Don't let down Garina. I've been reading in my comments of my YouTube, all my videos for the last couple years, how much harder Garina is and how much better Garina is than everywhere else. So
comparatively to say a standoff.
Unless that's proved to me that they were not lying, because I also have played on Garina on someone else's account. It was super easy, but that would mean that hundreds of people have been lying to me throughout the years by saying Garina is sweatier. We shall see.
That is going to be really, really
we shall see.
Yet again,
I feel like I've been lied to by all my viewers by when they say Garina's harder.
There's gonna be a little bit in the back of your head thinking, this is it.
Is LG your top pick? Yes, it is. All right, we're going into game number 3. This would be Control.
We cannot tumble. We cannot even be weak for a second, because if you are completely eliminated.
Here we go. Control on Raid. It looks like.
So now we're gonna go
wow.
into the action.
Q9 is committing to A off spawn. This is different. I think they saw what Godlike did in the previous round on Raid Control.
Yesterday was 2 Wolves. 1-2, of course, taking the hard point, losing the control and the search and destroy. To win this as dominant as possible would be a statement going in towards top 4. We'll have to see how it all pans out. Control is a fickle monster when it comes down to so many opening breaks.
People on the internet don't lie. Yeah, you're right. It's true. They can't lie.
Second segment looking pretty damn good to get locked in here for Q9.
Q9. Oh, is that Sun using a sniper on Control? I kind of like that. If he could just start farming without giving up any lives, that's gonna be huge. Damn.
Just completely layering in the bullets.
Yeah, chat.
Absolutely right.
I don't want to call it yet, but they're up by 5 lives and they've managed to cap A, and now they're pushing Powerhouse is spawned. So Powerhouse, keep holding these head glitches here. Look at all the pre-fires. There you go, Incendio. Oh, can't beat the chopper, right? The spawn trap. The spawn trap. Oh, caught in the back. There we go. Life lead is dwindling. Unless Oolong has something to say about it, and he does.
Dead. Don't worry about it. They caught him.
Posture check.
Bad interaction, but the lives are still in the Q9.
Absolutely. I mean, that's the benefit of you know, rolling over towards that A control zone and only losing about a life or two along the way, and getting that extra 60 seconds added on towards the board. But the transition from A to B hasn't been potent for Q9 so far. Trying to find their way around the pinch. You already have players working their way past Kitchen. 3 players strong for Q9. And you feel like that maybe there has to be at least a commitment to come through pillars, if not over by art.
This is bad.
2 players for Powerhouse that are lurking over there.
Please just stop committing to... You guys have to stop committing to Kitchen. Try to take red back. Q9 has to take red back. There, they got it. They got it. Okay, now you do your push. You get on head glitches. Nice kill. Nice kill. Oh, for some reason the PW is not working, huh? Oh, Powerhouse. Powerhouse.
There's the triple. Goes for the quadra now. At a distance onto Yang. Can he get
Oh, he's 1v5ing right now. He's 1v5ing. Hold. Oh, here we go.
The war machine in the hands of Incendio will begin to get a triple. With this operator, huge value off of it at a distance, continues to cause terror.
Waste that time, 25 seconds left.
And now look at the time. That will begin to be an issue for Q9.
Yeah, it sure will be. 20 seconds remain. Is that enough time realistically to be able to find 10 kills? No. So you feel like you need to get on towards this control zone, but there's so many different head glitches. A wonderful capture here from our observers for Incendio, who actually gets
wow.
Gonna call it in over by
he has his pred. He got his pred too. That was perfect timing.
Finds 2 before getting gunned down.
3v6. 3 seconds left.
2 seconds remain. Can anybody get on the control zone currently? At least
they got it. There's some kills. Oh, Q9. 3v3. 2 seconds.
3v3 on the map. You have
He's going through mid.
Seconds are all you need.
Can he win that mid gunfight?
But the kills might just be right in front of you. First segment
he got it. 2v3. Get back to help your team out. If they hop off the hill, they lose. I like this. I like this. Commit for the win. Commit that specialist for the win.
And they have to somehow try to contest this zone. 2v3, they can't get up.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
Third segment on the way.
Nice. Q9 with the comeback. That was ridiculous.
I mean, they had to
wow, how did Powerhouse let that happen?
The Vortex machine for a ride. They utilized a lot of resources over there. Luckily enough, it goes their way, because if it didn't, that would have been just disastrous for the Chinese team, who start with the first point going their way. Immediately we see Powerhouse trying to go for the same place, immediately pushes towards Alpha. No one's dead just yet, but look at Bingo already going to the sniper nest. There's going to be pushing over the side of basketball court from the side of...
My God is right.
First blood onto Irfan.
That is right.
Try to push for more. Skirt is there at a distance. Has the
I do think this is a good job that Q9 is doing contesting this.
Big battle already inside of the cube.
Keep fighting for it. Don't give up this without a fight. That's the issue I saw happen last round. There you go.
First segment gets locked in, but I love that discipline being showcased by Q9. 27 points up against 22. It's a great opening break once again by Q9. But again, you start to talk about all of these different resources that were utilized towards the end of that offense for Q9. Now he invests the Sparrow. Claw now invested by Ooling. Where's the response from Powerhouse? Over by the B control zone they will go, try to stall out the clock, but they do have some utility they can use to really try to add
wow, look how deep he is in their spawn. They have two deep in spawn.
Look at Bingo
just searching for kills right now.
Tick off of Bravo, and at the same time they're trying to push towards Alpha. There's Incendio who finds one. Incendio tries to find 2, not unfortunate enough as he gets.
This is a lot of ticks though.
Well, 21 to 16
wait,
when he comes
wow. Okay, B was taken for free. They gave up B.
That's a way to see it, but it's not necessarily going to be easy. Look at Skirt over here. There's plenty of utility available.
Now you got a minute 40.
Why is that?
And you're up 1 lives.
Used 2 of the operators in a questionable moment.
Just hold them off.
Still able to convert the offense, and they have a 5-life lead here. Just have to hold off 2 segments over by A. This is a really good position here for Xenan. So up to 13 eliminations so far for 2 rounds. Malky just behind him at 12.
These are huge fights right here.
And head glitches
Oh,
this
man.
is a pinch that's trying to come and manifest through the backside of kitchen.
Oh,
and
Skirt
Swerve
actually got
somehow able
both
to
of
find
them.
2, so now you really need to take a focus.
There we go. He has
Over
spawns.
towards
Now you
Square,
pulled the
then
claw in
starting
their
to push
spawn.
to the jungle side. Over towards
That's what I would do.
bottom bedroom. He's able to find at least one.
Nope.
One more player is
He didn't do it.
nearby.
Okay.
Unbeknownst
It's not
to
bad.
Shine, he's
At
gonna
least he
go
didn't
for
waste
the
it.
reposition over by open stairs. It's a great redirection coming through from Q9 to at least make sure that their flank is secured, and it's going to work out on 2 different sides of this A control zone, shaving so many lives off the board, and now we're just down to 50 seconds.
That's right. 14
Chat,
to 7.
if you're Powerhouse, do you commit your specialist here? You have 3. You at least try 1, right? And they did, and they lost it right away. Okay. Nope, now you don't touch them.
That's the end of a round of a period. Q9 are in it to win it all. When it comes down to this quarterfinal matchup against the Garena team of Powerhouse International, Bingo has fallen. Incendio attempts to go for a miracle 1v13. Ladies and gentlemen, here Owling tries to go get it. Not gonna be possible.
1v13.
10 seconds left, continues to push.
If he does this, I'm gifting 100 subs.
It is actually going to be either the time or
Nope.
the kill. This is actually the kill. Sinan gets it.
Wow.
Proper.
1v13, imagine.
Lead in favor of the side of Q9. Powerhouse.
All right,
with the
well,
backs against the wall.
you love to see it.
It's just an interesting
You love to see it.
development. I mean,
Another
you have
3-0
resources that are
happening
still available.
for the 3rd
I
time
feel like
today.
that you have to win an offense eventually, and now you have to somehow reverse sweep a control to start a reverse sweep in the best of 5. Why not? Q9. Again.
Look at how much they're committing off rip. I think they're trying to break. Q9's trying to break Powerhouse's spirits if they're not already broken. Look at that. Losing Annihilator as we just saw. Xenon has his Pred missile also. I swear, if they had higher score streaks, they would have gotten him.
Has the Purifier out. Back kitchen, trying to cause a little bit more distress.
Brutal.
Second segment looking to get locked in. Predator missile. It's also going to get infested. Over by the Tiki. No drinks. Do not pass go. Do not collect any more lives.
B is about to be lost.
Down to 21 to the 29
Wow.
that are still in the bank of Q9. They can simply do no wrong. B objective has been captured. 60 seconds out towards the board. With an almost 10 life lead, Q9 are clearly in the driver's seat.
We've seen this throw in the
The spawn trap is happening right now, as you can see. Spawn trap with a claw. That's looking very upsetting for Power. This is looking not. This is, oh, I don't even know what to say. It's just he's a Pred, and I just saw Pred in a Hunter killer.
Because of that dies, but it doesn't matter too much. Look at Irfan trying to make it happen. Finds that kill.
Yeah, they gave up. Powerhouse gave up already. In their mind, this is over.
Situation, but Q9 is not a team that you can spawn trap that easily. From above, there's Owling using that Pred missile. That's another kill going in favor of Q9. A minute and a half left, and Q9.
Yeah, their spirits have been broken since the 2nd round. I mean, look at that. They both whiffed on one guy.
With the kills.
18 plays up.
Yeah.
Resources not exactly bountiful. Nobody has an operator available on both sides. It is the old-fashioned tango here on Raid with the gunnies. 8 plays up against 15. Minute 10 left on the board. Can Powerhouse hold on and at least extend this to another round? Let alone stay alive in the tournament. This is your tournament life on the line. Players inside a kitchen. Predator missile has been infested by Earthfan.
Is that a triple with the Pred?
Could be the catalyst to maybe try to stay alive, but you're down to no lives remaining. 5 plays up against 10. Players not able to get closer towards this control zone to try to stall out the clock. They're just trying to hold on inside the kitchen, but it's easy reads coming through from Q9. 3 plays up against 9. Trying to push the advantage even more so through the pool side. Last player that's down over there would be shut up, and he has to go massive for his team. Bingo, Earthfan, we'll be seeing you later. Last player's alive is shut up inside the Tiki, and he cannot exit for free. It is a clean sweep.
Wow. GG's, guys. Sorry, I went silent there. I just, we all know what was going to happen.
It just
wow. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3-0 on control.
Brutal.
3-0 the overall
Brutal
series.
game.
Q9
That was another beatdown that we
consider
witnessed. 3
themselves.
beatdowns
They try
today.
to be the best. They mentioned how they want to go to the very end, defeat the best players out there, and so far They've been doing that so
Q9 and
great that they barely
LG
even
are
have
looking
dropped
like
any maps
the final
whatsoever
bosses.
from within day
These
one
are the
and day
teams
two,
to beat.
as they are already locked in for day
Oh.
A lot of respect there on the stage in between these two counterparts. Again, this is not the first time within
What
the
is going on
calendar year
today?
that they have faced off against each other in a
What is going on?
Like map 5 in a previous series. This time around,
Tribe 3-0's next.
and I gotta say,
We'll
that's a
see.
massive statement coming through from
We
Q9.
shall see. This is going to be a good one. I think this is going to be the best one of today, this next matchup.
Side when they face off against each other in CDFI.
This is actually such short matches. I love it because we're just going through it.
Another 3-0.
Just getting through it.
I was talking to Shift. He said no. He's like 3-1. And everybody.
You think Wolves will 3-0?
He was going to go a little bit farther, but I don't know what's in the.
They got to investigate that guy using the PW. Yeah, they have to check his PayPal. Someone check it.
3-0s. Like these teams came to play.
I think it's terrifying to really speak of the continuation of the tournament, right? Because when you're coming away from best of 3s yesterday during the Swiss
All right, chat.
stage, and you're coming in towards
Here we go,
the,
baby.
I'd say the
So this
truer
is yours. You
portions of the
predicted
tournament down
Q9,
to
and
the
you were
elimination bracket,
absolutely
best of
correct.
5. This is where you
There
feel
you go.
like the teams are really going to play at their best.
You were absolutely 100% correct.
has to be.
And I'm sorry, Powerhouse, you played excellent this tournament, but you're going home.
It's not by a little bit. It's not by a single decisive play.
And then I was 100% correct, as usual, too. We're both 100 for 100 right now. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And then
I'm just impressed.
Powerhouse, goodbye. And this next match is obviously going to be Tribe Gaming against Wolves. These matches were
That is the hype we love to see, celebrating
3-0.
on in the competition, solidifying
3-0.
tomorrow. The top
3-0.
like you guys have said.
Oh my God, what are we witnessing?
Why they deserve
And then
to be the top
I'm gonna go with.
right now. They're not letting anybody get the best
I think
of
for
them.
me,
And I don't
I
know
think
if
it's gonna go like
the
this.
day, if they did some good VOD review from yesterday, whatever it was, it is
3-1.
working, and I am impressed.
This is my
But
prediction.
Of course, we can't have another match without another.
What do y'all
winners
think? Is that correct?
interview. So F-Dot, standing by.
Yay or nay?
We are here at the bomb wall again, and I have here a member from Qingzhou Club. Fantastic win, 3-0. You guys were extremely dominant. How'd you do it?
They look very confused.
非常的好，一直占领了主导地位，取得了3-0的成绩。你们是怎么做到的？
我觉得我们就是靠着彼此的信任走下去。我觉得来到了第5阶段，没有什么是不可能的。
We've been trusting all of our teammates to do all the jobs for us, and now that we are at stage 5, we think nothing is impossible for us.
Well, that guy's great English.
Very good against the rest
Oh,
of
he's
the
part of the
world.
crew. Okay,
Now
okay.
It's the time that it matters. Is
I
anything
see.
going to change for tomorrow, or you keep the strategy the same?
中国在对外的表现上一直打得非常的好。那我们在接下来的比赛中会有任何战术上的改变吗？还是我们会保持原本一直有的战术？
我觉得战术可以是多变的，但是我们的信念一定是坚定的。我们会带着对彼此的信任，带着我们良好的配合，一直走下去，直到决赛或者直到我们结束我们的旅程。
We have been playing a dynamic game, but our trust in each other has always remained the same. So we will continue to play our best until the next match, till the match after, or however long it takes.
I love that. It seems to be all about family on these stages. That said, somebody's got to leave. You beat him on the server. Now it's time to knock him out on the wall.
We watch another logo.
I hear some USA chants in the background.
Powerhouse is the next team to be knocked out of the competition. We keep saying this.
There we go.
Impressive run, making it to the top 8 in the world, but
There we go.
it was Q9 who just shut the door on Powerhouse's opportunity.
That was a slow X too. You saw there was some pride and joy in that Rex.
Right.
Like he was like very slowly just drawing the red line. He's like, yeah, that's right. I just did that in a 3-0 fashion. Went 5 maps last time, not today. But I gotta say, this Q9 club roster, when it comes down to it, definitely some considerations when it comes down to hardpoint. Clearly flawless on the entire weekend so far. That was probably the biggest test for them of all. I would definitely say that Powerhouse kind of gifted them a lot of different opportunities to be able to get the lead that they did on takeoff. But
We're
the
gonna do a
search and
giveaway
destroy
right
in
now.
control looked absolutely perfect.
Yeah, at this point they just now get
So make
to
sure you guys
see
are in the
that
Discord.
in relax for a little while as they wait to find out who their opponent will be. They gotta be super happy. We saw how proud of themselves they were as we take another look onto the overall bracket. That's right, Q9 advanced onto the semifinals. And as I mentioned, they just gotta wait. They just gotta wait to see
you guys ready?
Their way for tomorrow.
Well,
the winner
waiting,
is
we'll be getting everything ready over here because
Jay Cooley. Congratulations, Jay. You have won 1,280 COD points.
To make their way through in the bracket, solidify
so
that top
make sure you are still in the Discord and
goodbye to today. The last match of the day.
SS, please. We'll be adding you Panda profile picture and sending you that code.
Wolves to close out our entire competition. This might be the only one that goes the full distance.
It's tough to truly gauge, right? I mean, Tribe looked good for a multitude of different reasons, not only just yesterday, but also throughout the entirety of the previous stage here.
And we still have a 5,000 COD points giveaway and 2 Razer Kishis and 1,280 more COD points. So we have a ton of giveaways still happening today. And I am absolutely ready. And I'm excited to see who wins for the next one. So thank you guys for being here in today's stream. If you enjoy, of course, hit the like button. We do have another Mythic giveaway happening tomorrow during the finals. So make sure you're here for that. I wish you all luck. There's a big game coming up. Tribe versus Wolves Esports. Chat has said Tribe. I have said Wolves, but no one knows for sure. I think this is going to be the closest match of the day.
Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon.
This next match, the last one of the day, I believe it is. So make sure you stick around for this one. After this one, unless they do... We're going to do a ton of giveaways after this one because we still have a ton of giveaways left. So make sure you stick around throughout the end of this stream because the big giveaway, the 5,000 COD points Twitter giveaway is happening at the very end. Got 5 minutes here. My girlfriend was going to pick up food, so let me just ask her where she is. Wonder what kind of food we're getting. I think I lost my phone. This is my other phone. Where's my main phone? Ugh. Also, I have a phone gaming video coming out soon, guys. I need that 5K to get me the Kilo Demon Song. 5-minute break. Enough time to get nuked in rank. I haven't played COD in a couple of days. I would need a warm up if I was going to hop on. I'll be right back. I'm going to go see if I can find my phone. All right, 2 minutes still. Everyone, get up, chat. Get out of your seats, stretch. Get some water. I actually should get some water too. I'm gonna grab some water too. But get up out your seats, grab some water, do a little bit of stretches. Get ready for this next matchup. And I'll be back in 30 seconds. Get some food too. All right. Arrow, you're always walking. You've been walking the whole stream. Are you walking home? You done with school or something? Should I grind rank? I don't know. It's up to you. I think if you're playing multiplayer and you have a 2.7 KD, it's pretty average. Yeah, rank is different. It's harder to get that KD in rank because of SBMM. It also ranked is a little different depending on how good you are.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series, live from DreamHack Atlanta.
How do I join your Discord? There's a link for everything on my website, godly.com. All my socials and everything.
World Championship. We've seen some standout performances, to say the least, from a bunch of our squads, as well as some really entertaining moments here at the booth. We're getting a little bit of some catch-up action, if you will. Our teams that are getting knocked out, having their logos X'd out. LG at the very beginning of the day, taking out Kendra. 3-0s across the board. One more left to go. As the bracket is getting filled out, Shift, you're back up here on the desk with us.
Hi.
How are you feeling about this last match?
I feel good. Generally, not even about the match. This match is actually going to be kind of a banger, flat out. I think that Tribe going up against this Wolves team, there's a little bit of weight given to the Wolves squad coming out 3-0.
Is there a claim time for giveaway?
They're also, after having played up against Q9, we kind of determined that they are indeed the best team in China after coming off their CDFI championship.
Oh, no, you can claim it. They'll just DM you, and then as long as you claim it within the next 24 hours and respond to the DM, then you should be good.
Yeah, I think that they, again, with all
Is that T-Pain? Is T-Pain at the event?
Just yesterday has a really big momentum.
I saw that wrong, right? Let me see this. Wait.
They finally got the retribution versus Mayhem. That was a state
championship.
Who's that?
We kind of determined that they 3-0 from their Swiss stage. They're also
that is T-Pain.
We kind of determined
what is T-Pain doing at a COD Mobile event?
But Tribe had a really slow start, but caught a bit of momentum by the end of the day. It just comes down to did that carry into today.
Yeah, I think that they, again, with all that weight, that's
wow. That's so random. That's awesome. All right. I did see that right.
Got yourself settled to close out our competition. If you're here live with us at the event as well, we've got some chairs. Come watch to see how this one goes. It's going to be really important. Honestly, if you're the players, maybe come do a little bit of scouting in the process as well. It's here. You can't miss it. I don't think it's going to be the 3-0. I was telling you in the green room, and I was telling Proper, I was telling you it was going to be another 3-0 for this one. I think this is the one we avoid the 3-0.
What's he doing there? I don't know who he...
So I'm just going to tease you.
You don't know who T-Pain is?
If be a 3-0, let me put it this way, actually.
Arrow?
Do I tease it too soon?
Oh, you're so young. I forgot. You're so young.
That's all I'm going to say. And we'll talk more about it when the maps come out. I've got a little insider info. But I will say that this is going to be a really tall ask, I think, based on what Wolves showed us yesterday versus what Tribe showed us yesterday, let alone how coming into this event, their map pools generally would play up against one another.
Damn, how do y'all not know who T-Pain is? What?
The veto process for Tribe.
That's insane. That blows my mind. I'm starting to feel old.
What we've seen so far. It's really all I'm going to tease.
But that given, like I told you towards the end, if it's going to be a 3-0, it's going to be a very close.
You must live in Atlanta.
Should it go a further distance and there's going to be 2 search and destroys being played, you have to favor that Wolves team. Their search and destroy is gross.
Do you also have insider info?
I have a lot of information.
Where is he getting his insider info? I want insider info.
It's not up my sleeve.
I'm going to have to figure out where that source is. And I will figure out where that source is.
Don't happen.
Yeah, Star, we're getting old now.
Ourselves ready here for match number 4.
We're getting so old.
Get them introed and hyped up. But of course, this entire
That's crazy.
would not be possible. So we need to give a huge thank you to our presenting partner, Samsung, for providing
Let's go,
devices
Samsung.
with top-tier performance, crystal
I
clear
love you,
displays,
Samsung.
and lightning fast
Sponsor
response
me.
times. The Samsung Galaxy S23 series
Please.
has the absolute best-in-class devices for mobile gaming with exceptional battery
What
life
collab would you
and
like to see with COD
incredible
Mobile if there was going to be one next?
raising the bar for mobile gaming with unmatched speed from the newest
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Snapdragon platform ever.
I don't know how that would
Available
work.
Only on Samsung Galaxy. With epic power,
I would like Yu-Gi-Oh or Dragon Ball.
level up your game with the Galaxy S23 series to play just like the pros.
I'm old. I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely an American thing. 100% American. Yeah, I guess if you're outside the U.S. too, you wouldn't know him.
Just so cool. You did a great job being the hand model. And you,
Oh my God, no one in chat knows who T-Pain is. Only a couple people.
I was made for this.
Oh no.
You think I wore the vest to cast? No.
This makes a lot more sense now.
Makes me a better hand model wearing a vest.
I'm really proud of you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I did respond, Saku. I did respond. I messaged you back on Discord already saying tacos.
I think we're just waiting on our players here, so let's start talking about it. Wolves versus
I would love some
Tribe.
tacos. I'm starving right now. I'm so hungry, man. I really have only had some hash browns today.
Your immediate consideration goes back to Raleigh last year. This was a grudge match
Dragon Ball would be
back and forth
awesome.
between the two. All of that said, I think this is going to be a very fun one, specifically for Tribe, considering the entire roster changes.
I'm from Sweden and I know who T-Pain is. I'm not American, but I know T-Pain.
I'm glad that you brought
I
that
know
up because
T-Pain, but I'm also old.
identity from stage 4 has completely
Okay, so it's like 50-50. Some people in chat do, some people don't. What's my favorite anime? Oh, dude, don't ask that. I don't want to go on a rant. I guess we have time, right? I think my favorite's going to be Dragon Ball, but I just started watching Naruto Shippuden and it's really good. So that's getting up there.
Because I will say between S-Thug, Rehead, and Raballo, those 3 played lights out.
But you know what show I really liked recently that was super good? It was released, I believe, last season. Damn, I can't think of the name of it. It's the one where they go to that island and there's a bunch of monsters on it. They sent a bunch of prisoners to an island. And the prisoners try to find the elixir of life on the island. And if they find it, then they're pardoned from their sentences. But it's hard to find because there's all these like super powerful monsters on it. All right, here we go. Let me stop talking about that. Let's watch the introduction of these players here. This is Wolves. Start the game already. Oh yeah. Let me give him a call here on my cell phone. Hello? Hey.
One more time, folks. Give it up for Wolves.
Yeah, any king in the chat says
Take your seat.
to start the match. Oh, yeah.
And their opponents.
Oh, you can't do that?
With the new
All right.
for this year, this team had big shoes.
They
to
said give him
fill,
15 minutes.
But these boots was made for walking. And they
Hell's
ran
Paradise, that's
through
what it
their
is.
number
I
one.
loved Hell's Paradise.
One of the fan favorites and
Fantastic show recently.
in mobile.
All right, here we go. Tribe.
To Tribe Gaming.
Let's go, Tribe.
The red and black are back. Give it up for Tribe.
NA. I actually don't really have any bias. I'm not in Tribe anymore, so
North America, you may take your seats.
I do like some Tribe players, though.
Good luck.
A lot. I like those guys. They're cool.
Let's roll.
They're really cool. Robalo space.
Our final hype team intro.
I'm cheering for Tribe. I'm not gonna lie, I'm cheering for Tribe. Even though I think Wolves is gonna win, I really want Tribe to win.
Ready and set up to go. So it's time for us to start talking about this matchup. We'll start with Wolves.
Come on, baby.
Give me your thoughts.
I mean, this team, again, as we were already kind of talking about yesterday between me and Shift, is that this, albeit the #2 coming in towards this tournament.
Yesterday, yeah, he wasn't. Space was not good yesterday, but I think he's gonna lock in today. He's gonna become a diamond under the pressure of stage 5. If they lose this series, Tribe is gonzo.
Yeah, that's the bigger point that I was going to go into, was the fact that we talked about how China only beat China yesterday, and Wolves did a lot of that. And that's I think the overarching point that really kind of allows us to solidly say that, yes, this is indeed the best team from China, even though they come in as the #2 seed. The thing about the team yesterday, though, is even though their hard point statistically came out okay, they had to clutch up majorly versus Kendra, and they dropped a absolute stinker versus Q9, but they keep getting bailed out by their Surge. That was the biggest storyline at CDFI.
I think Tribe is a good Surge team.
At Masters, and it continued to be the case yesterday. The
this is going to be
final point that I had
this is going to be a good matchup.
3-0 was I was not convinced that their respawn was going to be
another 3-0. No, it's not. There's no way. Not another 3-0. I'm guaranteeing it. If it's a 3-0, I'll drop 10 gifted in the chat, but I promise it will not be.
Well, we got an opportunity to chat with Wolves before.
That's how confident I am.
And sit down to hear their feelings about competing here and what they thought their chances were.
Hey, hit the like button on the stream, guys. We're close to 400 likes right now, and we have plenty more giveaways to go. We have plenty more giveaways. Western teams should fear us. Because they're saying that because they were able to beat LG. Okay. Yeah, Zai is a demon. Zai is so good. So good. Imagine if Q9 did the same. So NA, the way they built LG was they combined all the best players on the different teams, except for I think they're kind of missing Blur. They should have picked up Blur for sure. But LG just... Or no, LG has Blur. What am I saying? Who are they missing from? S-Thug. That's who it is. S-Thug. Well, LG pretty much had more money than everyone else. So they gave all of that money to all the best players in NA, and then they formed a super team. Imagine if China did the same thing and Q9 was able to pick up Zai. Q9 would be unstoppable with Zai on their team. But I guess they just have so many players that they're able to form two kind of super teams.
The world is calling out LG Wolves once again, saying that that's who they want to beat in order to take the entire title home.
All I'm going to say is I'm not surprised, again, when you have as much LAN experience as Wolves, enough competition to be able to essentially just fund the entire country at that point. Wolves want to take...
Yeah, LG has just bought everyone pretty much. Just bought a winning team. They bought a win.
Let's talk about them.
Yeah, we already kind of flirted with the idea of it. This is a rebuilt Tribe team, and it's actually really interesting that this is the matchup we get for a single elimination bracket, because a lot of stress is going to be thrown to S-Thug and Rehan, considering how good Zai looked, especially after that little interview, kind of hearing that he's going to be the star. Those two need to step up in a major way.
Yeah,
and again,
I did not mean Blur. I meant S-Thug team. I'm sorry, chat. S-Thug. I don't know how I got him confused, but I meant Thug. He looked amazing yesterday. I think LG could have snapped him up, but I mean LG does have a really good team, so it doesn't really matter too much. But I'm just saying, keep an eye on Thug, and also keep an eye on Zai from Wolves. That's who we're going to be watching today.
I don't necessarily look at this matchup and say.
But yeah, Blur was on Mayhem, and Blur is very good too.
The last couple of days would probably agree with that, but they are cooking with some heat after the finish yesterday, and that has to be there, like we said earlier.
It almost starts to feel that Tribe, the more that they play together with this new composition of their roster, the better that they truly become. Is that actually going to be the case? Because this is truly going to be their biggest test, minus facing Team Mayhem yesterday.
Here we go.
And we've talked about, or at least we mentioned it at the very beginning of the show.
I think Tribe's going to fix all the mistakes that they had yesterday.
It's a possibility where we see NA face off against
they have to, right? They had to have VOD reviewed all night.
Case. I mean, should Tribe somehow come out on top of this series, I think that you realistically have them making their way all the way to face Luminosity in the finals. It would almost be poetic to a certain extent, but again, there's so many different question marks. There's so many different anomalies that could end up playing into an effect with a lot of different circumstances. It always just comes down to the maps.
That's really bold to say, because not only is this Wolves team looking really solid through and through every single mode, but Q9 just beat the brakes off Powerhouse. I think that to figure that we're going to get an LG and Tribe rematch at this point, based on how the teams have looked, would be egregious to say right now without seeing how this match goes first.
Why said if?
It's a big if, brother.
If they 3-0 Wolves, again, there's a lot of ifs, there's a lot of question marks. That's why I don't do predictions.
There's always a lot of ifs, don't worry about it. But we did get a chance to catch up with Tribe before this weekend to see how they felt about keeping the
Rabala was phenomenal yesterday.
the wins under that Tribe.
He was slaying out in respawns. He was amazing.
Hi, I'm Solo. I play for Tribe Gaming. I'm the IGL/team captain. Well, for me, I've always tried to keep it as simple as possible. Like,
Solo's IGL, okay.
No matter who I'm playing with, the idea is to win, and that doesn't change no matter what. But definitely, I feel the pressure. Like, for instance, I just don't want to be the weakest link in terms of the dynasty of Tribe. So definitely feeling that pressure, but I don't know. Just got to win at the end of the day.
The pressure, it's a lot, you know, like compared to the previous teams Tribe had, like they were like a bunch of good players, talented players, top players, you know, but like this year it's a different lineup, you know, so it's a lot of pressure on us, like new players that play for Tribe, you know, so we gotta like put up a show.
He has thick eyebrows.
Make it good and like go for the 3rd trophy.
All right, let's see if Rabala has it again today.
Oh, we've been doing a lot of research. We've been doing our own thing. Once we get on that stage, it's gonna be different lineups, gonna be different play styles, gonna be different metas for Tribe Gaming. We've been working back in the lab, doing a lot of good things, and it's gonna pay off well.
He dripped out. Yeah, I got a chain on.
These other regions, and I talked to them about what their players are kind of thinking and what they're kind of wondering. And I've heard from a lot of them that they are just completely disregarding us right now, and that has just been amazing to hear for me, because I'm like, okay, we'll show these guys.
Oh, all right. Those were some good interviews, actually. That was the best interviews yet.
There is a little bit of added pressure knowing that they might be a different roster, but there is a dynasty associated with Tribe, and they want to keep it within that home base.
Yeah, I was talking to Dot backstage when I was taking my little bit of a break listening to Gil and Alan Cass, and that's where the entire phrase, they have big shoes to fill. Yep. These boots need to be
Smash next question. I don't think that was a question, but all right.
There's not really a guaranteed pathway
3-0
in this particular matchup based on how they face head-to-head. Going through what we saw in
Wolves.
Seattle, as well as previous to that, more so during the group stage, they were just out of nowhere.
Is that true that Wolves has only lost once, and that was on Hardpoint?
Luminosity when they played in the group stage on both Hardpoint maps. That was missing at Seattle, and it has not fully been there here yet on the weekend. So, again, I put a lot of stress on what exactly Slug and Rehan could do as the new guys in, facing up against a very electric sub-duo on Wolves that really carried them through a lot of clutch moments yesterday. And this is another interesting point. I kind of flirted with the idea.
Hacienda and then Apocalypse.
Super surprising.
If we get there.
You have Arsenal
Meltdown, so Hacienda and then Meltdown.
And then Takeoff taken out by Tribe. They look really good on Takeoff normally, but yesterday they did get a little bit embarrassed, and that must be living in their head. So they get their pick of Hacienda, but they have not played much Apocalypse whatsoever. That is a huge question mark for the map 4. Outside of that, Meltdown is Tribe's most played search, but it has not been convincing. And you do not want to go play Wolves on Tunisia. And then the final standoff for the control is great news for Wolves. They look pretty solid in it. They definitely don't want raid. So that's essentially what we assumed it was going to be. This is a great map pool for Wolves. They got rid of Tribe's Arsenal. They got rid of Tribe's Slums.
This is looking good for Wolves.
Control in raid. I've got Wolves taking this thing if it goes anything beyond 3 maps.
I agree with you. We already kind of poised that idea. It all kind of starts off with this Hacienda, and the only consideration
this is going to be tough.
Tribe, just to play devil's advocate, is that they were able to at least outlast Luminosity on this map mode combination yesterday within the Swiss stage.
Sure.
All of that said, there's still some more considerations. We still have a lot of question marks about what does this new Tribe ceiling truly look like.
Those charts are saying Tribe doesn't have a chance. Yeah, but don't count him out yet.
Want the best of the best in the entire world, making their way through.
I wouldn't count him out.
Top 4. So this is going to be an electric match, to be sure. The versus screen comes through, which means it is time for the 4th and final match of the day to determine our 4th and final team.
Here we go, guys. Lock in, get ready, get your popcorn ready, get your feet kicked up, get some water, because this is about to be very sweaty. Hacienda, hard point.
This is their favorite hard point map. Wolves let it
Point 1.
like Arsenal, so you have to
Looks like Tribe is trying to take advantage of the spawns and pushing top here.
Wolves Esports, final quarter,
Some trades going in. All right.
Let's get it on.
There we go. Space with 2. All right. As long as he starts hot, gets some momentum here, that's going to be big for this whole series for Space. He's a momentum player too.
Kill feed, but still, test of time is going to be decent. A lot of time still to be playing for before we have to take the rotation towards new.
Still that battle for the high ground. That going across the hallway. Smoke comes through in the middle. Shing will use that as a chance to jump on in, contest over to the jump spot first.
This is going to be back and forth this whole point here. Let me move my hand face cam for y'all. There we go. Space was 4 already. That's what you like to see off the start.
Opens in the next 28 seconds. Wolves already in a good spot to at least fight back over.
Thug with 5, like I said. I said he was one of the best ones. One of the players you really want to keep an eye on throughout these matches.
As Thug has actually started to lurk his way all the way through the mansion, trying to get in behind.
There we go. Looks like.
Lambo, but, I mean, Wolves set up
wow, Tribe has 5 men. Nearing. Oh, he saw him. Raballo, nice eyes. There you go. There you go.
And have players trying to set up for new.
Oh, the reload gets caught out. Nice, good trade.
Trade does come through. Pinstripe goes the kill feed. Hardpoint opens up. Tribe currently on the inside, but Wolves close to possibly.
Raballo
able to find himself
with 2.
And now he's got the nastiest heady in least in the game, but the Lambo explodes, pushes him off of it, and now Wolves have a bit of a lifeline to try to pinch this hardpoint.
Wait, Tribe's kind of looking good.
Able to get 1. Teammates from the front.
Let's go.
A bit more trouble getting over towards the hill, and Tribe used that chaos as a chance to reestablish control.
Double pincher in effect. One player ended up spawning out. That was
fantastic P2 rotation. Look how well they're set up for this. They still have spawns. Whoever's holding spawns doing a fantastic job. Now they're not holding spawns at all. They've all started to rotate here and push out. They're trying to push through the hill because if they die, that is completely okay because look on the radar where Wolves is spawning right now. Tribe is going to spawn outside around the middle. They're just going to rotate as long as they win some of these gunfights here. They should be able to get in the next point. But I think they lost them actually. They lost the gunfights. Tribe is very far away from this next point. And Wolves is okay dying because they're spawning at the back of the map. They're going to have quick rotations.
And now the Sparrow being earned, not going to be pulled here as he gets surprised by Wolves' proximal spawn. They get in defenses first.
As Thug has been that player now going over towards P2 as well as P3 is always trying to be the tip of the spear for Tribe, or the tip of the axe as it may end up being, to try to get themselves the rotation over towards new, but there's a lot of folks in the north lane for Wolves.
Zai was taken down with his... Oh! Yo! Tribe has 4 specialists. 5 actually, because Space has his out. They have 5 specialists right now.
There we go. Finds Peg just over the top of the brick wall.
Wolves have used almost all of theirs except for 1. Wow! Absolute domination. Specialist v specialist. Tribe is winning that by a huge margin there.
Game of tug of war. Just a small difference between the two, but the Purifier.
Raballo with the triple.
We'll finish off this last couple of seconds.
All right, still a close game here.
That's going to keep this game just about even before we rotate all the way down over by the water side once again for the final hill in the rotation. And once you know it again, it's player number 4 putting himself down
Space
there.
Thug got destroyed on that one.
The rotation, just sprinting through the middle of the map. Wolves trying to get themselves their numbers.
Well, what's going on? Oh, that was trash.
Peg was in a little bit of trouble though, so Tribe not going to be in the hard point first, but do have the opportunity to get themselves set up. No operators being popped as of yet. Here's the X Factor. Zai in the corner. Only able to take down 1. Tribe also shutting down the Sparrow. A couple of clean kills come through, and it's Raballo.
Chad, what did I tell you about Raballo? What did I tell you? He's a respawn beast. Almost 20 kills. And then Zai, of course, with 16, as usual.
Peg, Zai working together, and they will be enough.
This is a nail biter.
Have been all weekend long and continue to be the case as Zai goes into another kill.
So very tight. 15 seconds. Honestly, you could fight over it because it'll give you immediate top halls control, which could set yourself up for P1. These close P2 spawns coming through from Tribe to try to get at least the last few seconds over inside of P4.
All right, this is fine.
Be the end-all, be-all of the first set, and it will be the case. 87-80 will be the
Look at this
score
initial,
going in towards
this
the
last
second
push
set.
there.
The Wolves are absolutely
I like that because then they
slaying
can just
the hell out.
rotate up through mid and take top.
Got 16 for
I mean, obviously that was a crazy push, Thug. That was crazy. There you go. Play together like that. There we go. Come on, Space. This is your day today.
Control the high ground for Tribe. So very quickly they find themselves on towards Fountain.
Any score streaks? No, no score streaks. Only 2 specialists on the map.
90 plays 86. Tribe looking to take their lead for the first time in a while now. But still in their way, Wolves keeping things mixy. And these SMGs for Wolves just don't seem to die. They get a kill, pop over, find themselves a little bit of safety, and that safe haven provides an opportunity for more. And with that, Wolves still want a chance.
Oh, Rabalo with streaks. Rabalo with streaks. Oh, he just got taken out.
You look at it, Delisa of all the kills. Rabalo was up to 24. Hunter Killer Drone will be invested, has the operator should he want to use it. Claw now invested here for Zai up towards the top side of the staircase. These are massive kills.
Dude, Zai is nasty.
This is all that remains over by P1. Just a 7-point disadvantage that Tribe find themselves.
Wow, 3. Now you hear him.
Oh,
man.
Plus the left right combo.
Can't let him do that. You can't let him do that.
Extra laborious. Now around the back, Hunter Killer Drone trying to sniff out the spawns. Rabalo, War Machine out, gets shut down by the Pred Missile, also called in.
This is a big point. This is a big point.
But they do lose a pretty key operator. Sparrow used to try to break. War Machine there to answer. Trades go back
nice. Well played.
Now it's on to the last two members of Tribe.
There you go. Look at that team break from Space and Rihan.
Good kills again from the SMG.
Solo.
Wolves quick to try to find a way to rebuttal to
back with the Fury. Only 1 kill.
But Peg only getting 1 will not be enough to swing the color of the hard
Space has his Purifier now.
Rages on. Smoke making things a
There's
bit
one.
disastrous as Space brings the Purifier in, looking for someone to spray down, and finally Tribe will
The double.
The Wolves were still spawning close there. Both teams
Okay,
were,
that's
in fact.
that's
so
one.
If you
That's
are
one.
Tribe, specifically Space, you felt that you needed to invest that Purifier just to be able to swing the back 20 seconds.
All right, rotate.
It's a big one to have for yourself.
Rotate,
You still
Tribe.
have close spawns coming through from Wolves. 10 seconds
Go
left
next.
on P2.
Where are they spawning at?
Also needs to be required.
All right, go next. Go
Wolves
next.
have
Go
the
next.
easier opportunity. Tribe investing their last bit of numbers
Oh
to try to get in
no.
towards this
Wolves
goal
has
kill.
3 on that next point already. They're controlling pretty much the whole left side of the map. Really early equalizer by Solo. See if it pays off.
Rihan also at the ready in case he wants to pop his op to try to get
Wait, that
this
smoke
thing
saved his
in
life.
favor of Tribe more convincingly. Backside fence being cleared out. Solo just spamming everything down, looking left, right, up, down, inside, out. Able to find at least 2 kills, but the trade does come out. Wolves from the front have to try to find a way to break this.
Rihan, come on.
Keep them at bay with the Annihilator.
Nice.
Slid on, but doesn't matter. Rihan hits the first. Now a chance to either establish control or take this into the spawn of Wolves, which has been flipped over to the backside at fences, but it looks like for Wolves, they're going to be late on this break attempt, and Tribe are going to be getting a lot of the time because of it.
And keep in mind, this is supposed to be a recontest of all things for Wolves. They were here first, but the operators that were being invested for Tribe is going to be the spearhead, the catalyst, if you will, for the majority of time here at P3. 15 seconds
Tribe is
left.
locked this game.
Wolves might just send a couple more members. Just
They are
to try to
locked.
for the last 10 seconds, getting inside the hard point, which is perfectly fine. Now it's Tribe with a 30-point
You
lead.
see these
and
flicks from Rabalo? Did you see that? All right, well, they're gonna, man, it looks like Wolves has early rotations again, but it really hasn't mattered. Tribe has been able to break it consistently. Not looking like they will here early.
He's going to use this to lock down rotation. Here comes the hit.
Wow. Wow. Peggy with more. More.
He's still alive in the hard point. S-Thug for more. Oh boy, now he's got the Sparrow out. Getting to work with it. 162-126. Tribe all over the hard point and growing their lead.
Now they have the reads for the spawns coming through from the Lambo side. One player does spawn out. It's going to be Zai there for the pinch. Has at least 1 player spotting in towards the boathouse. Last player alive was S-Thug inside the hard point. The Hunter Killer Drone will at least take down 1 more. But you feel like the damage was done through the second set of hard points for Tribe. Not only have they flipped
The damage
lead,
was
they
done,
have
but
made it
Wolves
about
have
40
3
points.
specialists.
Wolves have to find a way to claw themselves back into this game. This scrap time could be massive to try to assist in that.
They're getting all this right here.
3 operators at the ready. How much do we see spent as we rotate over to Fountain? That's the true question as Tribe continue to make things punishing. And not really any seconds were earned there at the end of the scrap time for Wolves. It was contested for almost the entirety of it.
I think that's fine though, because you don't really need to rotate for P1. You kind of just like collapse in from wherever you're at, because it's just so central on the map.
Back and forth battles all over the high ground. Neon trying to change things up, and he's got
oh,
drop shot. It's filthy. And Tribe Gaming have the numbers in the hard point.
Big old tango up top in the hallways.
All right, here comes the specialist. Shut down.
Just getting as many resources.
When are Wolves going to commit their specialist? Right now? Or do they save it for Garage?
Lead is significant. Tribe in a position to try to close this map out. Wolves looking to claw their way back.
Yeah, Thug has 40. Rabalo and Thug have 40. That's nuts.
I'm telling you, every second he gets is a massive one.
Was that a 4K from Zai?
Has the operator at the ready. Looking to spam down more, but Rehan will take him out of the hard point. Peg forced to still contest. Again, every second's a bad second that Tribe.
They're waiting for, they're all getting specialists? Yeah, I think they're going to have a 5-man specialist going into Garage. They took a lot more time from that middle hill than I thought they would. And they have, yeah, as you can see, they have 3 specialists. 4 specialists now. We'll see it. Let's see if Wolves, if it pays off for them waiting. Will it pay off? There we go. There's a Sparrow.
Trying to assist on the break. Rehan, Annihilator gets
nice.
Doesn't have a chance to even consider pulling it out. Sparrow will assist.
Good for Wolves. Now they have a claw. Triple from Zai with the claw. Yeah, they're dumping all of their specialists right now. They used at least 2 of them.
Alongside number 2.
Oh, Thug.
No one anticipated that. S-Thug pulls the Sparrow out, and that changes things dramatically. S-Thug from one side, the rest of Tribe from the other. They cannot
Wolves
win
still
here,
has
but again,
2 specialists.
They're able to put this thing at least at 240 if they can find it.
No, they have 3. Why aren't they using them?
Good for it too. Rabalo spawning in, being the benefactor.
There we go. There's one.
Occurrence pulls out the War Machine, layering in more damage. It's causing Wolves.
Wolves has 2 for this last hill.
Of their own, just to try to answer back.
They have 2. They have to commit here on this next one.
Have to get the rotation over towards new as well. Wolves will have it once again. But Tribe are trying to battle for the old time. It's
all right, Zai, you need to calm down.
That could be a costly decision.
47.
That final hit from Tribe. If Wolves are able to hold things down, they've got operator advantage. The Gravity Vortex gun spent first. As Thug sucked into it.
There it is. There it is. There's the 2 specialists.
Space hit in the face with a Hunter Killer drone. 190, 228. Tribe now.
Where's the last one? Wolves have 1 more. Peggy has 1 specialist.
Wolves are starting to make this happen, and players.
The spawn trap is starting.
This is how a breakdown can happen.
Oh, when did they get these? When did they get that?
They can find the break, but there's no point of interest to be able
Stop
to work
him.
their way in. One player
Stop him. Stop him. Get him out of your spawn.
Again, but still kills.
No. No. He got another pred.
Losing complete composure. Everyone's trying to
They're falling apart.
No break comes through, and
they're falling apart.
Possibility of Wolves getting a lead.
Peggy now has his purifier.
Himself out of the picture. Final attempts here for Tribe, and it's all in pieces. What has gone wrong for Tribe? The major
They're
lead
choking.
Starts to all of a sudden battle against
the spawn trap crushed them.
7 seconds till the hard point.
Wolves is back to 2 specialists for this hill. They still have a purifier, which I'm sure they were saving the purifier for right now.
For the boathouse, 2 players strong. Rabalo and Space are going to be setting up for the pinch. At least some trades to speak of. Tribe have found themselves in.
Oh, equalizer. Yes, let's go, Solo. Let's go. Huge. Don't let him get close with that purifier. If they get close with that purifier. Oh, no. Oh. Solo with 2 more. Keeping him in the game. War Machine is out. There comes the purifier that I was talking about. Finally. The last 2 specialists are getting dumped from Wolves. The purifier's holding him off. Tribe choked. GG's. Game 1 goes to Wolves.
Steal away their bread and butter hard point.
They had themselves somewhere near about a 50-point lead going into
wow. Did you see the way they held on to the specialist, and they waited? They had faith that they were going to last till that hard point, so they saved the purifier that whole entire time. The spawn trap happened. Tribe started to fall apart. I saw double pred missile, double, triple hunter killer drones. The patience to save their specialists, save their score streaks, and coordinate perfectly with the rotations and the entry frag and who was holding spawns. Whoever was IGLing for Wolves played that absolutely beautifully. Beautifully.
And I will say, not only is the decision for Tribe to hit that scrap time super costly, but at the same rate, you gotta hit the regain button. You can't just keep going in 2v5 and expecting that things are going to go your way. And then I think the final thing, maybe the more impressive part, we weren't really sure what Wolves are going to be able to give to us in the hard point. We knew that they're going to be a great search and destroy team, but their ability to manipulate spawns here, perfect. Yeah. I mean, they're anchoring the left side of the map. They know for a fact that Tribe have to be hitting them from both sides, and then at that point, the operators of a War Machine and a Purifier aren't going to get beat. And Q9, I'm sure, just got injected with a huge life force, stealing that.
The spawn trap was pivotal. You would assume Tribe would have a good counter prepared for that, but oh well. Or is that something? No, they all know about it, but that you're saying they should have a counter, but they're just spawning and dying. It's pretty hard to counter that. Wow. XQ1 with 54 and 39 with a minute and 40 on the hill. We were watching him at the last two hills. He was MVP of that game. He had the spawn trap. He broke the last hill. That was phenomenal. Well played. And then Zai with 50 and 41 with a minute on the hill. You're not going to win when someone has 54 kills and then the second frag also has another 50 kills with both over a minute in the hill. That's insanity. XQ1 stepped it up there. If he didn't do that, if he didn't pull it all out, reach under and give 120%, Wolves were not winning that. That was a phenomenal game. Best game I've seen from him yet out of all the series we have spectated. Well done.
So it is a bit bizarre, and it kind of feels like, I think, when
I was wondering what they were waiting for those operators. That was so smart. Yeah, I feel like that's an issue with NA teams, is sometimes they'll just start panicking and just whipping out their operators and just not communicating properly, which I think what happened to Tribe there was just miscommunication.
Yes, they sure do, because we were setting ourselves up for that map number 2. It's going to go down on Meltdown. This is a map mode combination that we did see yesterday for this Wolves roster, where they completely blew Kendra out of the water. 7-2 was that final scoreline in recency. Not to mention, I mean, let's just call it Buck here.
Wow.
It is S&D. This is Wolves' wheelhouse.
Yeah, absolutely the case. And that was the one thing we for sure knew coming.
Yeah, Rabalo had 2 minutes of objective.
We're going to be a major threat in search and destroy.
Rabalo crushed it there.
Higher just in their format and play style than what we see out west normally. And then that said, you know, there's a mixed bag of results here for Tribe. I'm just kind of going through the canals of my brain here, like thinking back to Tribe in particular on this map, and it's either hot or cold. And it's not just by instance.
Chat, we have another giveaway here.
They have a super hot first half.
We have some Razer merch.
So it's not a convincing map for Tribe in any form.
So
it's their most
I'm going to do it right now.
But there's nothing out there.
This is the winner of the Razer merch, and if you want to win yourself, all you have to do is join the Snapdragon Discord. Shout out to Snapdragon. Thank you guys so much for helping. Helping sponsor these giveaways for us today. You just have to be watch partying in their Discord, and the winner for the Razer Kishis and the merch is Azrael. Congratulations. Sorry, I've been talking like I talked 10 hours yesterday. I've talked, how long has it been? 5 hours today. But Azrael, thank you for watch partying in the Snapdragon Discord, and congratulations for winning. And don't worry guys, there's plenty more giveaways to happen in today's stream, so make sure you stick around. We got a 5,000 COD points giveaway at the very end. All you have to do is like my most recent tweet. And if you want more information about the giveaways or to find my socials, I do have a website, godly.com. Just visit that for more information. Anyways, let's get into game number 2, Search and Destroy for Tribe. Tribe has played a lot of Meltdown Search, but the record does not show that they're super dominant on it, and Wolves is undoubtedly a Search and Destroy team. So we'll see how this goes with a nade landing on Rihan and a snipe on Solo immediately, as well as a just dumb, oh my goodness, S-Slug with 2.
As soon as there's opening first blood, Zai is going to be already in your face. He's so aggressive.
How did it end up being a 3v2?
Of EU, if you want to call it.
I thought that was going to be like a 5v2 going into it, but Thug actually managed to get 3. Dude, can Thug ace? No way. He said, I'll do it myself. Okay, Space.
All right, you go down to the tunnel. I'm going to go help my teammate over here.
Okay, Space.
Unable to find the kill. Just down to 1. That's Thug.
Where did Thug go?
Wrapping back. Not a lot of time to make this happen.
Wait, they don't know.
1v2.
They don't know.
Have Neon right on the corner.
Oh, they know.
Where he meets
timing.
Wolves, quick offense for the first.
Point blank. Snipe coming through for Neon, who's just absolutely been electric this entire week. Realistically, his entire career. Finds 3 within that previous round. The Sniper is nothing.
Bug tried to do it.
Tribe do need to be aware of these opening nades that Wolves are going to have for them in this opening offense. Second take here for
All right, they're committing way heavier to A now.
Not all 5 players rushing in towards A.
Yeah, Tribe's trying to beat them with that save aggression, though. Hipfire not going to land. Solo to the pistol. Lots of damage, but no kills.
Ooh, good trade.
Right
Thug with 2 more.
Damage dealt, though. Now the focus goes back over towards mid-map.
All right,
Peg
2v4.
has snuck his way through, and even though we're in a 2v4, Peg may find time to catch a handful for free. Just decides to get the 1 and get out. Recovery still required, though, here for Wolves as the
All right, Tribe, just calm down. You're up.
And look at the coverage. Just
Don't do anything dumb.
As a whole, you also have an understanding.
You guys have bomb.
That somebody should be around
On site. Why are you splitting up and leaving site? Just play together on site. Play as a unit.
Really, there shouldn't be a reason that S-Thug has to move. His only responsibility is to
If
watch
Thug
his
is in an
cross.
amazing spot right now, but
Peg
there's a lot of solo fights that have a possibility of occurring.
Nothing yet.
But Tribe still has bomb. They only have 1 guy on it, though. They're about to 1v1. Switch.
Oh, but King sees
Oh,
one. Nice
God, that
little
was
adjustment.
bad.
Snaps out of Rabal for the headshot. 2v2. Tribe is completely isolated. Here comes Peg. S-Thug has to hit this if he decides to commit. Meanwhile, other side of the map in the 1v1. It's a sniper battle. Who's hit first? Pistol out for King, and at the same moment, Peg does cross with S-Thug and still finds the kill. Wolves 2-0 up.
Very interesting to be able to find yourself in a 2v2, and the answer is, well, let's just completely separate from each other and just find ourselves clearing different sides of the map. Rather
What are you
than trying
doing?
to join over at A. It works out for Wolves. They have a 2-0 lead. Now, going back to their first round strategy, this time 4 players strong.
Oh my God. Oh, that almost hit both of them.
Hit from both teams. This time Tribe kind of paying back.
Peggy with 1.
Respect. But that told, S-Thug still drops. Wolves full control of A. And I will say this, thinking back to Season 4, this is how LG beat him too. Hit him with aggression, and if there's no answer defensively, just keep doing it until they figure it out. And with Neon collecting another elimination and the bomb being planted, it's looking good for Wolves again in their post plan.
Realistically, all going to have to either come through mid or through the front.
Oh no, man, they're just choking. Tribe is just choking. I don't know what I'm watching. Can Space and Rehan please get a kill, please, or just put them snipers away?
Rehan looking for jump peaks. He's been tagged. King also gets a read on the player mid-map. That's good information for the post-plant defenders inside the site. In particular, it's Peg.
Still 0 kills. 2 donuts.
More play from Rabalo. Jake now looking for
Another 2 more. Still 2 donuts.
Through, and this is just rinse wash.
Wow.
Tribe have to give us an answer right here, right now in round 4, or the search may be out of hand.
Crazy call for a strategy. I mean, if you can't figure out our aggression, what are you going to do? Just continue.
Solo also has donut. I didn't see Solo also has 0 kills.
Working out. Where are these nades going if you are Tribe off the rip to try to stop this?
They've been trying to get stuff down over towards A, but
you saw him.
Has not landed. Smoke out towards mid. Different hit for Jing. Trying to get deep, and uh-oh. In trouble is Rabalo.
Does he commit to this? Yes, he does. Just free. And then gets back inside and survives. Wow. All right, Space got a kill. Let's go. Turn up, Space.
Site's wide open. You've got players in your spawn. If you can't tell by the candor of my voice, it's just embarrassing. Wolves are making an absolute.
This looks like a ranked match.
Defense.
I mean, Wolves just completely catching Tribe lacking the mental game of the S&D, thinking that they're going to go over towards A. They just completely bulldoze them over through the middle of the map, take the player down on the B heady. Numbers favoring that for Wolves. Nobody was surprised, looking for round number 4 in a row.
And I'm lost on options in terms of what do you do to crack the code here. At the moment, it's just down to can you make an individual play. Solo gets some real estate,
good
but
job.
It's not for sale. Now down to S-Thug. He's stuck. Up creek without a paddle,
nice.
without a boat, without floaties.
Almost.
Nothing.
He's the only one doing anything. He has 6 kills.
Wolves, and oh boy, this is getting real ugly real quick for Tribe.
Cement shoes almost coming through for Tribe as far as this water joke is concerned. It almost has to come down to it that, look, you might as well 5-player stack.
I think if
they're not at that bomb site, just try to flip out the map. Because
Solo and Rehan can get a kill here, then maybe they have a chance of winning a round.
Switching their effect, not going over towards A, not hitting mid or B very quickly. They're waiting for the information and the nades to come through before they decide.
I don't even want to look at the minimap or like try to figure out their strategy.
Patience here for Wolves
like I just don't even want to.
I'm sure is going to be happy to see all 5 members last for more than 15 seconds in the round. Can they use that?
I don't know if there is a strategy.
To get themselves on the board here, though. Lots of doubt, I'm sure, starting to creep into the defensive minds of Tribe, having not seen anything at all yet. You got Raballo, who snuck a little bit forward over towards A-side reactor. He's going to make sure no one enters. Space is the one trusted to watch this cross, but he gets smoked out. So now you look over to Solo and Raballo. Can they rotate in to even contest this plan?
So are they just going to get a free plan here? We're not going to contest them? Oh, great throw, Space. That's how you do it.
Seems that the full-on retake.
That's how you do it, Space.
I mean, look, if you are
Get him off the bomb. Scare him a little bit. Solo with...
Oh my. One-player trap, but the 1v1 down low goes in
Never
the way
mind. I was going to say Solo with a kill, but I guess not.
The soon after is another. Raballo falls. 3v4.
Dude, if Peg is feeling confident to slide shell into one-dimensional angles like that and still come out on top,
dirty.
Yeah. So Space still playing Sniper's Nest, just trying to see if anyone crosses over towards middle, but it doesn't make much.
Can
of a
Rihan get a kill? No, he can't.
Players inside reactor and the generator
Oh
building.
Lord.
Jing can get
Not
forward,
like
display
this.
a one-for-one angle. Peg on the flank.
Not like this.
I mean, no.
Oh, thank you.
It's just all turned
Not
up
like this.
aces for Wolves.
5-0.
This is the
No, Tribe, no.
If you are Tribe, trying to play this reactionary to what Wolves are constantly throwing at you. They're trying to make proactive decisions. But Wolves
Yeah, they're gonna get. They might get 3-0'd. I thought. I promised chat that that wouldn't happen, but I might be wrong.
Wolves going back.
Please don't embarrass me, Tribe.
Get your trophies down. Get your
I told him you wouldn't get 3-0'd.
And no one for Tribe could do anything about it. Plant should surely come in quickly, waiting for a couple of defensive delayed nades to make sure that the planter stays safe. So Tribe using a lot of utility, but
All right. Well, Wolves has all of A-site for free without losing a single man. That's cool.
Yellow. King is deep in towards mid at the moment. Does he check this corner? No,
Oh, nice. King's through. Good job, Solo. Let's go. You got to kill. W. Now we just need... Rihan got a kill too. It's turning around. The donuts are going. Now they're breadsticks.
Can hold that angle, take down Neon. The 3v5 in a post-plant situation, but that you have to try to retake the site if you are Tribe.
Crossfire for Wolves at the front doors at mid. It goes 2 for 1.
Oh, well played. All run through one angle. That's well played.
All it is an SMG crossfire.
Rihan,
hit it with numbers, and it comes
you have 25 seconds.
Ineffective.
You definitely hear each other for sure. He knows where he is. He's going to listen for the bomb defuse. Playtime.
And Zing is just going to sit here and say, defuse if you want to. I've got the sound cues at my favor, although
Rihan, let's go.
That's the round.
Let's go.
Okay.
No 7-0 today, baby.
That round shouldn't even been in a 1v1 in the first place. Even in a post-plant situation, you had a 2-player advantage.
It's 5v3.
And your decision was to one-dimensionally work your way through a narrow choke point into an SMG.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too. They all rushed through the same exact little doorway. I don't understand why they did that, but
turn for an offense, quickly rushing towards B.
And I will say, just to kind of breed a little bit of confidence for the NA side of things in this conversation, we've said that Tribe sometimes plays one half of the map terribly, the other half great.
Oh, good point.
Not looking good here, though.
Okay.
First 3 kills quickly tallied by Wolves on this adjustment over towards the B defense, and the follow-up is perfect.
Okay.
It's just, you could tell there's just the coordinative level between these two teams is there's a big gap between the two.
It's an Atlanta-sized Walmart in between these two teams at the moment as far as this meltdown, search and destroy is concerned.
Thank you.
Wolves will put themselves up on map point, and if there's one thing you have to always try to take away from this Wolves roster, we saw this yesterday in their Swiss matches. We've seen this periodically through the past calendar year. Their retake potential is insane. They have no qualms giving you the bomb site for free and maneuvering through the map off of the slightest bit of information.
Is that what a cow does? Maneuver?
Come on, not like this, please.
Anyway, sure. Throw all the hay bales.
Wolves, this is the we're better than you strategy.
Yeah, this is the we're better than you strategy.
We'll trade each other out, so that'll be now 4v4, but the map vastly in the hands of the Wolves defense. Tribe are pinned up and bunkered down in front of the B site. They will commit Raballo to get the plant. Wolves will allow this to happen, but there will be a lot of second guessing in terms of will this defense try to wrap around the back. Responsible for that is Space. Everyone else focused on mid or the front.
That's good info.
First contact. Sees the player still standing on top of the bomb site. Can't quite hit the snipes as of yet, and that will be enough for Zai to say, okay, I know where I need to go. Let me get there. Trying to find Rabalo over the head.
Wow, nice shot from King.
Good help as well from Zai. Here comes the full collapse. Any kills for Tribe to be found anywhere?
Base is missing. He missed like 4 shots in a row.
Last player left.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Number 4, it has
That and a pistol kill against Thug. That's the most embarrassing way to end this game.
7-1.
That sickens me. That is sickening. That was so hard to watch. They got demolished on the main stage.
I'd be pretty damn confident if I am Wolves at this point in time, considering that you quite literally ripped the rugs out from underneath Tribe in that Hacienda map
These
number 1.
tacos are so good.
And to say that it was not only just a meltdown for map number 2, it's a
I'm gonna grab some
full-on
tissues.
breakdown
I'll be right
as far
back.
as series is concerned from Tribe. They were nowhere to be found, and I need to truly exclaim that through so many different rounds, all throughout map number 2, Wolves were throwing the same thing. Rush towards A, it wasn't stopped.
Yeah, he should have used the finisher on him. You're right.
To counteract that A push from happening, and by the time that you almost felt like Wolves got bored with it, they started maneuvering their way through the middle of the map and down over towards B. They only lost a single round on their offensive half.
It's hard to find the words for it. I mean, it is a stark difference. And the understanding around Wolf Search and Destroy.
No, this better not be the 4-3-0.
Yeah, but I will say, like, in terms of options for Tribe, this was probably the best Search and Destroy map they could have put in the mix, considering that Slums was taken out from under them in the veto process. But this was the worry that we had in Seattle. This was the worry that we kind of had when Tribe was playing up against LG at the end of the group stage in Season 4. Their Search and Destroy was just not holding a
Look at
candle
Thug
to the teams
trying
that
his
had
best
done
to
the
hold
work,
it
done the
together.
research and kind of diversified their map pool in a big way. So the weaknesses of Tribe really
Trying his absolute hardest while his team is 3-7, 2-8, 3-8, 2-8, and he's 8-8.
A little bit of hopium in towards the NA side, but after the breakdown of map 1 and then an absolute slaughter here in the second, I just don't know how, even if you get to 5, you can take down Wolves on a map like Tunisia with that kind of gameplay.
Even before I retap my tank of hopium, which I'm currently hiding underneath this wonderful desk.
Doubt it.
You don't know me. You already have Wolves, who are the #1 control team coming out of China.
Yep.
They're going over towards standoff.
Wolves is the #1 control team?
It's not raid, so that's good.
Yeah.
Wow.
But it's still standoff.
Good luck.
When you go back and you look at
Good luck.
the total numbers in between all of the maps that have been played so far, even in a 9-point difference for that Hacienda map #1, Wolves are a bunch of slayers.
Yeah.
And I think that's terrifying when you think about standoff, because standoff in COD Mobile, when it comes down to a control map, is overtime for a handful of spawn traps.
Very much so the case. It is one of those things. Like, I again, after day 1, going into day 1, is talking a lot about how Wolves is a very one-dimensional team. They only played Summit and Takeoff coming into this event in Hardpoint. Firing range in Tunisia was by far their best Search and Destroys. And then in Crossroads, or not, pardon me, not in Crossroads, but in Control, you know that they're going to veto raid because they hate it. So you're going to have to, prep yourself up for one or the other, depending on pick your poison type situations. And it doesn't seem to make much of a difference. No. I don't think
Tribe needs Bolu, I know.
A tremendous amount
He
of
dished
success
him, though.
in the map pool, but at the same rate,
He didn't like his teammates.
I just don't know how you
So he
pick
just
between
decided to
those
not
two
play.
controls if you're Tribe.
I think he just wanted to end on a flawless record because he felt like this team wasn't good enough to win. So that's why he
I
left.
will say this much, taking a look at the player cams and at least turning around, taking a look at all Tribe
Understandable.
on
He
the stage.
wanted to go out with a perfect
Some
record.
smiles coming through. Okay, so vibes are clearly there. They're not truly down mentally. And I think that's a very important step in the right direction to start the reverse sweep, just as I completely tap on my Hopium tank that we were talking about earlier.
Still some gas left in that?
Just, it's a little bit, but it's starting to run on E very, very quickly. So I think that if you are Tribe, you do have to come out and you cannot relent off the gas whatsoever. Once you start to find a handful of eliminations, you cannot afford to overextend. You have to maintain map control.
Here
to
we
keep
go.
Wolves in the spawn trap.
This match determines if
Just for reference
Tribe
sake, Tribe
will be
are
sent home.
Combination of Season 4, 3-0.
Tribe is attacking first. Wolves are defending. I see a sniper on the map. That's crazy.
The other was a 3-0 versus Mayhem yesterday. So
All right,
that's
Wolves are pushing up into Tribe spawn.
some confidence here from
Let's see if they can get the spawn trap going.
Already you've got Wolves
Nope,
players.
there's a little bit of a counter.
Trying to set up a bit of a
Oh,
spot trap.
Solo!
Provides an exit over towards
With the R9.
bomb site, so maybe a
All right,
chance
we got a
for
shotgun
him to
too,
put some pressure
shotgun
on
snipers.
Wolves and maybe find a way to get onto B early, but Nyan will shut him down. Zai follows right back up, and no Tribe member will touch a zone.
Had at least a player over towards the statue tank and got themselves closer towards the hotel, but just as soon as you have any semblance of a map control offensively for Tribe, Wolves just step forward, shut it down. Tribe, however, able to work their way from their spawn. Have a couple players past Deli trying to get back Hotel once more.
It's costing so much lives.
Yep.
14 playing 23, 30 seconds on the clock. They have to find success now, and the SMGs for Wolves will shut down any play through gas. And look at the spread defensively on the minimap. You've got players at mid and cafe. You've got a double stack over towards tractor, players in gas station. There's nowhere for Tribe to go that's not a choke point right now. And you can see exactly what happens when you try to, you know, be the Persians in the Battle of Thermopylae reference that I was about to pull for the Battle of 300. You don't want to go into a choke point.
Deep reference.
Yeah, very deep. Very historically facted. Yeah.
All right.
What just happened? Chat.
And again,
sound
maneuvering
just cut off
their
for a
way
second.
through all these different choke points. It realistically just feels like a total blender, doesn't it? The way that Wolves have just set themselves up continuously.
Yeah, guys, Tribe is just
able to
bad.
at least get past the tractor over towards the B zone, but at what cost? You got the first segment. All of that for a drop of blood. 1v14 winnable?
Well,
no,
not quite.
Okay.
And that's about as convincing as you'd expect. And here's
Yeah,
the
this is
thing
a
about it
3-0.
when it comes down to standoff. You
3-0.
start off on defense, you're going to build yourself a huge advantage.
They did
in the
really well,
operator
though.
costs if you do
They made it to
rounds
day 2.
like that. Yeah, if you're on your next offense, which Peg's already earned his. You would imagine with his 10 kills that Neon's not too far behind, and then Zai would be right after that. So you've got a lot of opportunity here if you're Wolves.
They had a really good run this year.
Get early operator usage, a chance to have an advantage over one of the two zones. And Tribe have just completely neglected the right side of the map here defensively. They're so focused on the A break-off that now Wolves have not one, not two, but 3 members deep over towards B. The only
Thank you. Also, stream keeps cutting out, guys.
and, well, it's not where you want to be trying to re-aggress from. Raballo shut down, and Wolves will get the first tick of progress on the
Give
B
Wolves
side.
credit, too. You're right. I should give Wolves credit. My bad. Wolves is extremely good. They're playing super well today. Tomorrow, I have no idea who's going to take it. I was pretty confident about LG going into today, but if I'm LG, I'm getting a little nervous.
It's just a fickle monster.
My back is sweating a little bit.
Opening breakoffs, and once you know it, Wolves both defense and offensive like have
Because
set opening breakoffs.
Wolves, Q9, and Godlike look extremely good.
And the clock has stopped the entire time that these kills keep coming through. So it just makes matters worse here for Tribe's defense. They have called in a couple of operators, but you can kind of tell by S-Thug, he's not 100% sure where the hit's even coming from here for Wolves. I mean, that's just a bunch of Sparrow shots that get thrown into the abyss. While Wolves are, almost going to be able to lock down the A zone. Just a fraction of a segment away, but regain comes through. Raballo making a little bit more punishment happen with the War Machine out, and a bit of regain here from Tribe defensively.
There we go.
All right, War Machine now invested for Raballo, trying to keep them at bay.
There we go.
Look,
Seeing a little life.
14 with just under
Don't give
50
up yet,
seconds
Tribe. You're not out
this
yet.
round could be
You're not out yet.
Able to at least find one on the Xing.
Let's go,
But
Raballo.
it's being stuck over
Lock
by the
in.
tractor. One player has slipped the net
No,
inside.
that's not locking in.
Finds a kill, gets
There
away
you
with
go.
one,
Good
but the
trade.
trades are going to be good.
Okay, Tribe.
Becoming a bit of an issue now.
All right.
Of a sudden for Wolves. 30 seconds on the clock.
Wolves are getting nervous.
Playing up against 7, but
They're playing aggressive now.
The clock overall. Xing able to sneak through. The statue tank side. Zai trying to join him, but shut down. Isolation should come through here for Tribe. Second tick of progress, also not going to be fully locked as of yet. There it is.
4v6. They got this.
1v1 on the opposite side here at Bakery. And it looks
Wolves
like
have to play aggressive.
Tribe are not fully committed to fully clearing him out. If you
No
give
space.
Wolves
Don't die here,
extra
space. Don't
60
die here,
seconds
space. Don't die here.
That may be all they need to just
Oh, he wastes the Purifier.
The Purifier gets shut down in the same breath.
3v2.
3v2 situation.
Tribe can do this.
27 on the clock with that capture at B. Shut down on Raballo, who tried to find
1v3
of Xing. Now down to 1. It's all on to Rehan. Slow start, just 4 kills.
He needs to get over into the
Can he
point.
be a hero and try to keep
Get in the point.
the game. Third tick of progress being worked on, and
Gets
he gets
destroyed. Wolves is up 2-0.
with the eliminations.
Wow.
1 round away from 3-0 in Tribe.
I mean, you feel like that if you are taking a look at it from Tribe's perspective, the Purifier does need to be invested just to be able to at least convert that round, considering that you're still down in lives, but the quickness that it did get shut down is a little concerning. Coming into this one, 2 operators into the back pockets for Tribe. Nothing on the board. The Annihilator's already popped for Zai.
Oh, no.
Starting things off as hot as he came in towards this series.
Oh, no.
It is a damn near flawless opening once again for Wolves.
And now you've got lanes locked down. You can start to move forward into this potential spot trap, especially with the Annihilator out. Oh,
What?
Oh my God! Headshot through the hay bales.
What?
Space will eventually shut it down, but
Zai is
I wouldn't even call it a
crazy.
silver lining. Shane with the gravity vortex gun also trying to get forward. He also gets put back to respawn, but it's a 6 life advantage and only 50 seconds for Tribe to work out a spawn with.
Oh, a double kill with a hunter killer. Are you kidding me?
Up against 25 operators, not even around the corner, already being invested by
There we go. There's a little bit of a return there. There we go.
Some of these objectives, you do have some semblance of control around Hotel inside the courtyard, trying to keep these players at bay. I mean, Space is trying to wait for the push that's coming through over by Square, but
there we go, Solo. Turn up. It's your time.
Sure there is no immediate follow-up here for Wolves. 3 life gap.
Sorry, Chad. I'm blocking the...
Third on the way. Wolves likely to concede this and set themselves up around the B zone. Maybe one chance to kind of take a peek, see if you can find some kills and recontest it. But
Peggy has 20 kills. Wow.
To find an exit. Wolves will hold their ground.
And then Zai with 18.
Plays 15. Minute 40
this is very possible for Tribe here.
Tribe trying to find a transition to B, but the long flank from Wolves.
I think they just need Rehan to go AFK.
Longer. Good kills come through, and that breeds at least an opportunity for Tribe to get through mid-map.
Minute 26, very doable with lives just being about.
Oh, nice trade.
Through the blender, they're over by statue.
12-12.
One is Zai.
Come on, Tribe.
A hell of a control. Up
Come on.
Eliminations, 21 for Peg.
This is your whole entire year, this match. This is what you've worked for this whole entire year.
You have to clear all of bakery.
You cannot choke this.
Switch right there. It's just Solo Chow comes in. Jing says thank you very much.
This is it. Come on, Thug. There you go. Huge Fred missile. 7-6. Tribe's still in it. Their whole entire year, they've been working, scrimming every day for this moment. Are they going to throw away their dreams? $400,000 on the line. Rabala with 1. It's a 5v6.
No, it was an impressive shot over the top. 5 plays 4.
Amazing nade from Rabalo again. They have 40 seconds to 2v5. Wolves are taking the lead. Thug with one more 2v4.
Find a way to get out into the zone.
They have 30 seconds. Oh, a Thug with another 2v3. The claw's coming down. Shot out there. Pre-fire around the corner. Thug. Oh, he was not able to do it after getting all 4 eliminations there at the end. Thug cannot carry his team hard enough. GG's. Tribe is going home. Wolves is moving on.
Felt like this was guaranteed to go to 4 maps.
GG's. Tribe finally loses their dynasty after winning the last 2 years. They're down for the count.
You find yourself being 3-0'd here by Wolves.
3-0'd on the main stage.
You felt like that there was at least 2 different rounds that were winnable for Tribe. Respectfully, in that last attempt on offense, when you were starting to pull out different operators, you were calling out wonderfully that there was some very impressive.
The dynasty is over. Tribe has been defeated.
Absolutely, but at the point where Tribe had themselves operators, a distinct advantage for map positioning, it kind of goes back to how that Hacienda hardpoint did end, where, you know, Wolves were actually earning their operators as soon after as Tribe was popping them, so it became resource management 101, and they just had to pop theirs to be able to call game.
It's very surprising.
It's the end of an era.
This is going to be a lesson learned, I think, to everybody on both sides, whether win or loss, make it top 8 or not. When you deal with a single elimination bracket, you better come prepared.
And I would say this probably marks the downfall of Tribe in mobile FPS. I think the last team that they had left was COD Mobile. So they do have a lot of Brawl Stars and stuff, but I think that's it for mobile shooters. Well played. I want to give a thank you to Tribe for giving us such great games earlier yesterday. Those were fantastic. I love most of the guys on there. They're fantastic players. They did super well making it to day 2. And, you know, we wish all the best for you guys in the future. Hopefully we'll maybe see you in Warzone Mobile.
Again, that is just the discrepancy that you have when you're taking a look at the abundance of map sets that Wolf have at their disposal comparatively to Tribe, who still have a lot of question marks ever since the change that they had from Seattle. Wolves came more prepared than Tribe, to your point there, Alan.
And I feel like Wolves made a massive statement with this, though, because we saw the interview with Tribe. They knew they had a lot to live up to. You guys are saying that they, you know, considering Seattle, everything that happened in Seattle, this was another decisive 3-0. Wolves are like, even if Tribe wants to come back, they want to try and renew the dynasty. Right now, it's our time. We're going
Thug with 21 and 14. Thug. You didn't deserve that, man. Top fragging every single game, putting your heart out there.
Problem. They were, and I will say, like, again, after yesterday's matches,
played his ass off.
Out of their groups 3-0, but I was not particularly impressed in any form with how they played their hardpoint in particular. Like, they had their map selection versus Kings able to play Summit, and they still had to put together some heroics to beat them there. They had to pull off a 250-249 comeback against Kendra, who flat out.
Yeah, I do have to do the 10 gifted. You're right.
Got beat down by Q9 on Apocalypse. So it's just, you know, one of those things that the
How do I
individual
do,
skill
can I do that from here?
Wolves get through the hard points, and I think we've got potential MVP.
Oh, I got to go to the website. Okay. 10 gifted, guys.
At moments throughout the entirety of the weekend, they've been unbelievable.
And I'm glad you said that too, because I was one that was called out in the interview before we even started the match as a potential MVP.
That's insanity right there. What just happened?
See that now, why that was even an option, but it's not just Zai. Like you're saying, there's multiple options. Wolves are going to be a team that they're going to be keeping their eyes on here throughout the rest of tomorrow. But match number 4 being done.
Well, I said I would give it if Tribe got 3-0'd.
Team into tomorrow, and one more team knocked out, which means one more interview with F-Dot ready to go. F-Dot, how are they feeling?
I just did not think it was going to happen. I'm going to be honest.
So far.
I thought they would at least take a map. I was so confident.
The first day of the big bracket. F-Dot here on the
Yeah, this is why you don't gamble. That's very true.
Our friend over here, King from Wolves, and our buddy Zion, who's been doing a lot of work here with our international squads from the East. So, King, North America might be a little surprised to see their Tribe Gaming 3-0'd. You guys were dominant. Are you, or do you think your fans surprised?
对于 Tribe 他们来说
Let's see what he says here.
这一次被3比0
He's gonna say no, we're not surprised.
那对于你们来说，你们有
I
感到
guarantee
任何的
it.
惊喜吗？
因为其实这次的3比0在我们的意料之内嘛，因为毕竟我们去年成绩就是4强，我们今年回来打这个世锦赛就是剑指冠军的。
We actually saw this coming. We are super confident because we have been working super hard for the whole year, and this time coming back around, we are going to win the championship.
I mean, it certainly looks like it. The play has paid off. Is there something specific about their game that has made them so dominant?
完全看得出来你们的努力现在我们都有目共睹。你们的战术上面有什么样特别的方案让你们如此的强大吗？
我们并没有什么特别的战术，就是我们全部选手加上教练，我们心一齐就能打败任何队伍。
We don't actually have any special strategies or game. We are just playing all together, all our players and our coaches. And when we're all together, we're powerful, we're unstoppable.
And King,
wow, they are so confident.
If, or rather, when you win, what will be the most meaningful part of that win?
最后一个问题，当你赢了一切的时候，对于你来说，意义最重的地方是在于什么呢？
我认为赢下这场比赛没有什么特别的意义嘛，因为这都是在我们的意料之内。
There is nothing that is super meaningful to us because this was all expected.
What?
You gotta love it. Cool, calm,
he said,
collected. Well,
this doesn't mean anything because we expect it.
You knocked him out there.
Wow.
Knock him out here.
And I'm sure the translator was probably like watering it down too. Wow.
I am here for that level of confidence.
That's crazy. Look at that. He's doing it right on the axe.
Like, dang.
Dang, he's so happy, you can tell. Wow.
King was probably going to drop it on the floor.
That's insanity.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. But
all right, chat. Time for
it's really hard to put into words what
another giveaway.
Flat out. I think overall the biggest
This is the last of the Snapdragon COD points, but we still have the 5,000 COD points giveaway
LG's going to be a super team. They're not
that we're going to do.
Anybody. LATAM still has Inco. They were going to be like the big hope for LATAM to elevate above third. None of that's really come true at this point. The only hope really now rests with LG, the only Western team left around, and flat out, the West got handled by the East.
Let's do it. Let's handle all these giveaways right now.
Stop today.
3-0s.
All day.
All day.
Here we go. This is the winner of the last Snapdragon COD Points giveaway.
At least see those results for how today went. It doesn't tell the full story, but
so I think all the next matches are played tomorrow.
Tomorrow, our Luminosity Gaming, Godlike, Q9, and Wolves Esports. Is this the top
Congratulations,
four?
Xavier WW, by the way.
Nobody had this.
Congrats, bro.
No one had this.
And if you did,
And then we got one more Kishi giveaway.
And show me the date that you created that file, because there is just simply no way that you even had Godlike, let alone inside your top 8, making it out of Swiss.
And then we're going to do the 5,000 COD point ones last.
We're going to have that not once, but twice on the entire weekend.
And then we have more giveaways tomorrow. We have like 7 or 8 more giveaways tomorrow, too. So if you didn't win today, you have one more chance. Or 7 or 8 more chances tomorrow.
They've played each other a ton, and we're going to have a million storylines to run through in terms of Wolves have historically dominated that matchup, but you got to keep in mind that they beat them on the Swiss stage, but that's after Q9 had established themselves as being China's best from when they played at Masters. So there's a bit of drama there.
All right, so Wolves 3-0. So let's take a quick look at the brackets that we made earlier in the stream that you guys all voted on. This is my bracket. I said that it would be 3-1 Wolves. I was off by 1, barely off. It was actually 3-0. So I was really close. I'm proud of myself for that. Actually, I know ball. I know ball.
Similar results, I think. They looked really, really
all right, I got that one correct. Let's see if you guys got it right.
Going home, back to the hotel for now, or wherever they are.
Oh.
Hardcore voting. They need to know every single in and out the teams they're going up against, have every little bit of information.
Incorrect. Y'all said tribe. Nope.
Because if they don't, we saw how the smallest
you guys owe me.
is your map picks and ban.
Where's my money at?
Taking a team seriously enough, how quickly that can lead to your downfall.
Look, there was a small asterisk yesterday.
And Wolves moves on.
Swiss, really
incorrect. So that means you got this one incorrect too.
You could maybe have a small glimpse of not being prepared. Sure. That was thrown out the window coming into.
But you did say LG, so we'll see if you got this one right.
You only had one series to prep for. There was
see if you get LG right going in here.
Furthermore, less excusable that if you show up tomorrow in top 4. For a $1 million prize pool at COD Mobile World Champs 2023, and you are not prepared, what are you doing here?
Final thoughts.
I think that all 4 teams have a chance.
Let's do the 5,000 COD points giveaway right now.
Ooh, final thoughts, Proper.
I agree. I agree with Alan, which is very rare to happen, but I absolutely agree he is spitting fire today.
I'm not going to disagree with any of that. It's been a phenomenal day of competition, but day 2 of our Call of Duty Mobile World Championship has come to a close, and our top 4 teams have been decided. Tomorrow will be the epic conclusion of this competition where we get to crown ourselves a global champion. It is going to be so much fun, so exciting. You are not going to want to miss a single second.
All right, here we go, guys. This is everyone who has entered into the Twitter giveaway for 5,000 COD points. Let me close my eyes and start scrolling. Let's go, baby. We'll do this for a while just to make sure it's completely random here. And yeah, we're still scrolling. Cool. All right. Let's go. This is for the most COD points of the day. Sponsored by Call of Duty Mobile. Thank you, COD Mobile, for this. So I appreciate y'all. And thank you for inviting me and allowing me to stream Stage 5. Same with Snapdragon for partnering for our 4 giveaways today and tomorrow and the day before. Okay. Gonna keep scrolling down for a bit. Here we go. And if I do land on your name here, I am going to be, of course, messaging you. Me or Sakumai is going to message you through Twitter. All right. 3, 2, 1. And there we go. Lone Wolf 006. Congratulations. You have won 5,000 COD points. Are you in the chat or no? I guess I'll just message you on Twitter. Lone Wolf 006, Lone Wolf 1001. You won 5,000 COD points. Congratulations, man. And I want to do our last and final Snapdragon merch giveaway. And I have it right here. The winner has been picked from the Discord server. Let me open it up real quick. All right, this should be them. Yep, Dab Knight 810. Thank you for participating and watching the stream and the watch party in the Discord. You will be contacted by Panda. So again, thank you all for watching today. I will see you tomorrow. I hope you have a